All right, cool. I think I tied it off. I tied it off. I don't know why I put that. Yeah. I don't know why I put that tape there. I had some tape. I'm going to get started. Sorry, it's going live right now. Yeah, it's live. Shabbat Shalom. We're back out here again on the Sabbath day, on the Shabbat, the day of the Most High's, the day of rest, right? We should actually be resting instead of going up and down, buying, selling, and doing all matter of wickedness and folly on this high holy day. We should be keeping the law, statutes, and commandments and keeping this day holy, right? But we're not. And this place is about to come to an end real soon. And you need to ask yourself, are you ready for what's to come? Are you prepared for famine? Are you prepared for destruction? Are you prepared for all chaos and damnation to break loose? You need to ask yourself that, right? Because right when you're taking a picture in front of this big Christmas tree, a missile could hit. And you want to be caught bowing down, taking a selfie in front of a pagan idol of worship. Is that where you want to be at? So let's open up with the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Hashem Mashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Hashem Mashiach Yahushai.
So everything we say or do is all in the name of the anointed Savior. You know, everybody's too concerned about these photos up here, but none of this stuff is actually biblical. That shows you how much you don't know the Bible. You don't know the words of the Most High, right? So, as always, you know, we're going to open up with a few narratives from our ancestors, a few stories that happened to our ancestors during the transatlantic slave period. Maybe somebody can feel this. Maybe somebody can bear witness to the atrocities that happened to our people. So let's go to the first one. I believe Mrs. Proctor. That's not the beginning of the yeah. Are you? We're going to do the first paragraph.
All right, this is the narrative of Jenny Proctor. I hear tell of them good slave days, but I ain't never seen no good times then. My mother's name was Lisa, and when I was a very small child, I hear that driver going from cabin to cabin as early as 3 o'clock in the morning. And when he comes to our cabin, he say, Lisa, get up from there and get that breakfast. My mother, she was cook, and I don't recollect nothing about my father. If I had any brothers and sisters, I didn't know it. We had old ragged huts made out of poles, and some of the cracks chinked up with mud and moss, and some of them wasn't. We didn't have no good beds. The scaffolds nailed up to the wall out of poles, and the old ragged bedding thrown on them. That show was hard sleeping, but even that feel good to our weary bones after them long, hard days in the field. I tended to the chilling when I was a little gal and tried to clean the houses like old Miss tells me to. As soon as I was 10 years old, old master, he say, get this here nigger to that cotton patch.
So what we're reading about is slave narratives from the 1930s all the way to the 1940s, when there were still slaves that were still alive, still so-called black people who went through the atrocities of slavery that were still alive. This is their story. This is their narrative right here. And we're going to bring this back to our people's remembrance so it won't be forgotten about, because we want to remember 9/11. We want to remember the so-called Holocaust. We want to remember all that type of stuff, but we don't want to remember what happened to our people, the people that built up America, right? Read on.
I recollect once when I was trying to clean the house, like old Miss tell me, I find a biscuit and I was so hungry.
So this sister was so hungry. This was a sister that was a slave to one of these so-called white people out here, right? She was just hungry. After she'd been working so hard in those fields, she was hungry and she found a biscuit. Read on.
I eat it, because never seen such a thing as a biscuit. Only sometimes on the first day morning, we have cornbread and syrup and sometimes fat bacon. But when I eat the biscuit, she comes in and say, what that biscuit? I say, Miss, I eat it because I was hungry.
She was just hungry. Just wanted some food. Let's see what this so-called white woman did to this sister.
Then she grabbed that broom and started beating me over the head.
What did that white devil do?
She grabbed that broom and started beating me over the head,
all for eating a biscuit. Right? Read on.
And calling me low down nigger.
Called her what?
Low down nigger.
Called her a low down nigger for eating a biscuit because she was hungry. This happened to the so-called blacks here in America, right? Read on.
And I guess I just clean lost my head, because I know better than to fight her if I know anything at all.
Go ahead.
But I start to fight her, and the driver, he comes in and grabs me and starts beating me with that cat o' nine tail.
What did he beat her with?
With the cat o' nine tail.
This woman got beat with a cat o' nine tail. That's the same thing that Hamashiach Yahushua was whipped with, a cat o' nine tail, right? It's a whip that has these that's very, very sharp and rugged on the end of it. And this Israelite woman was beaten with the same tool that Hamashiach Yahushua, who the world calls Jesus Christ, was built with. So tell me we ain't the Israelites. Read on.
And he beats me till I fall to the floor nearly dead.
How? Read that again.
And he beats me till I fall to the floor nearly dead.
This Israelite woman, who was a former property of some white person, was beat till she was almost dead, all for eating a biscuit. Read on.
He cut my back all to pieces.
With that cat o' nine tail, he cut her back all to pieces. And then what did he do?
Then they rubbed salt in the cuts.
They did what?
They rubbed salt in the cuts.
They rubbed salt in her bleeding wounds. What rubbed salt inside of her cuts? Read on.
For more punishment.
For more punishment and pain. I know you can't take it. It's getting a little hot because you're finding out what your ancestors did to my people. Read on.
It says, Lord, honey, them was awful.
Those were some awful days. Let's go to the sister and Mary Reynolds. Let's go to that other one I sent you, Mary Reynolds. Can you make it bigger? Okay, it was another one I think I see. Okay. All right, 1 second. Let me get those. Oh wait, I got it. You got it? Okay. So as long as I'm up here, I'm always going to remember our people that came before us, our people that built this place, to establish this place. They're always going to get some playtime with us. They're also going to get some recognition to us because I care about my people. These are the stock that my folks came from, right? And so we're going to talk about it because we talk about everything else. We talk about the Holocaust. We talk about remember 9/11, right? We talk about remember the Alamo. We talk about all that stuff, but what happened to us during chattel slavery? Read that.
Reynolds witnessed firsthand the precarious position of slave women on the plantation, as well as the brutal capabilities of Solomon's dog.
So this narrative that we're about to read is actually about a woman named Mary Reynolds, right? She's going to tell you a firsthand account of what happened to a fellow Israelite woman that she knew. Read that.
She shared a memory about a woman she called Aunt Shania, who Kilpatrick kept as a concubine.
So Kilpatrick was the actual slave owner and kept this woman as a concubine, a bed witch. That's what she was. Someone to sleep with and to get his rocks off, right? Read that.
Reynolds and others in her slave community knew that Kilpatrick raped many of his female slaves.
What did that devil do?
Raped many of his female slaves.
This woman, this slave owner raped many of the female slaves. Read on.
But he treated Aunt Shania to certain privileges and even acknowledged his paternity of their 4 biracial children.
Go ahead.
After Kilpatrick's third wife protested their brazenness, Aunt Shania ran from the plantation. When the overseer and his slave hunting dogs found her,
so this woman ran away to escape the damnation of slavery, of captivity, to get away, right? But most of our people got what you call Stockholm syndrome. Y'all want to run into your slave owner's arms, right? But this woman tried to run away from her oppressor, get away from it. But what I see walking up and down here, interracial relationships, something that the Most High is totally against. Read on.
When the overseer and his slave hunting dogs found her, he commanded them to attack her.
This woman, this guy, this devil commanded his dogs to attack this Israelite woman that was trying to escape from the bondage of slavery, right? Read on.
And they tore off her breast.
They did what?
And they tore off her breast.
These dogs tore off this woman's breast. These hound dogs, these bloodhounds, pulled this woman out of a tree and ate her breast. This happened to my people. Nobody can raise their hand and say it happened to them. Who did this happen to out here? Did it happen to your people? Huh? Kim Jong-un, did it happen to y'all? No. No one did this happen to except for the 12 tribes of Israel. But what do? We want to intermingle with these people who have always hated us and caused us harm. And sister, you need to get away from that devil, right? Because that would have been Mr. Owner Kilpatrick, and you would have been that sister that got her breast aching off. Read that again.
When the overseer and his slave hunting dogs found her, he commanded them to attack her, and they tore off her breast. Aunt Shania recovered, but was permanently disfigured.
You see that? This woman, she recovered, but she lived the rest of her life with no breasts at all. This happened to the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali. This happened to us. Is that it on that? Okay, that's it on that. Right? So, my people, who this happened to the children of the Most High. Right? The children who were made in the image of the Most High. Because nobody else was made in the image of the Most High except for the 12 tribes of Israel. So that's what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about the sons of the Most High and the sons of perdition. Let's go to Genesis chapter 1 and verse 26.
Genesis 1 and 26.
Go ahead.
And the Most High said, let us make man in our image.
It says, let us make man in our image. Let's get a definition of what image means real quick. The Bible says, let us make man in our image. That's not talking about the so-called Chinese. That's not talking about the so-called Japanese, the Korean, the so-called white man. You weren't made in the Most High's image. And we're going to thoroughly prove that today that you are not made in his image.
Adam Online image, piece of stationery, artificial representation that looks like a person or thing. Image, likeness, figure, drawing, portrait.
So we are made in the likeness and the image of the Most High. Let's go to read on Genesis 1 and 26. Back to Genesis 1 and 26. So we were made in the likeness of the Most High. And let's prove that.
Genesis 1:26. The Most High said, let us make man in our image.
Let us make man in our image. Go to the book of Revelation, chapter 1 and verse 14. So the Bible says, let us make man in our image. Now let's see what the image of the Son looks like. Because guess what? The 12 tribes of Israel were made in the image of the Son, right? Read that.
Revelations 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So guess what? The Father's hair is woolly and thick textured, right? So guess what? The Son's hair is woolly and thick textured. Brother, you got 1 second for the words of the Most High, brothers? 1 second. Do you know that you were made in the image of the Most High? And the image of the Most High, his Son has woolly textured hair. That's what we're reading about right now, right? Read that again.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So white in color, woolly in texture. So the image of the Most High has woolly textured hair. He has that hair that defies gravity. That hair like your hair, brother. Do you know that the Son of the Most High has thick, woolly textured hair, just like you? That's what we're reading out of the Bible right now. You were made in the image of the Most High. You were made in the image of his Son. We're reading that out of the Bible right now. Read it again for the brother.
Revelations 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So Hamashiach Yahushua, who the world calls Jesus Christ, he had white color hair and woolly in texture. If you look on the ground right here, that guy has a 30-inch bust down, blonde hair right there on the ground, right? Show the brother the picture real quick. So it says the Son has woolly textured hair. You look at that guy's hair, it's not woolly. It's a 30-inch bust down right here. The Son actually has woolly textured hair. Read it again.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So that's strike one for that devil. No white color hair, no woolly textured hair, right? Read on.
As white as snow.
As white as snow. Go ahead.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire. Read on.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
His feet, that's the description. That's the color, right? It was like unto fine brass, right? Brass is a derivative of brown. B-R-A-S-S, right? We're talking about how we were made in the image of the Most High. We're reading this from the book of Revelation, but it starts way back in the book of Genesis, right? Read on.
As if they burned in a furnace.
As if they burned in a furnace. So guess what? The Most High looks the same way. Go to the book of Daniel, chapter 7 and verse 9, right? Brother, this is for you. You are made in the image of the Most High, and we're proving that right now. Don't you have woolly textured hair? Don't you have brown brass skin as if it burnt in a furnace? That's our people, right? Read that.
Daniel 7 and 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down, and the Ancient of Days did sit.
This is the image of the Most High right here, because it said that we were made in the image of the Most High. No other nation looks like this. He wasn't made in the image of the Most High. We're reading this out of the Bible to prove it. The Most High doesn't have slanted eyes. I'll be pissed off if the Most High gave me slanted eyes. I'll be pissed off if he gave me a red hair and damn pink skin. I'll be mad about that. But guess what? The Most High loves us. He loves the 12 tribes of Israel that he made us in his image. Read on.
Whose garment was white as snow, and the hair of his head like the pure wool.
Like the what?
Like the pure wool.
The Most High has hair like the pure wool. Let's go back to Genesis chapter 1 and verse 26. Now that we know what the image of the Most High looks like. Read that again.
Genesis 1:26. The Most High said, let us make man in our image.
So now we know what the image of the Most High looks like. He has woolly textured hair. He has brown skin as it burnt in the oven. This is what he looks like. He looks like none of you other weird nations out here. Read on.
After our likeness.
After our likeness, go ahead.
And let them have dominion over the fish of the sea.
So guess what? Now the Son was given dominion over the entire earth, over the fish of all the sea. We're reading this out of the Bible, not my words, but the words of the Bible. This brother was made in the image of the Most High, right? Because he's an Israelite, possibly from the tribe of Issachar, maybe, right? This brother, you're probably not one. You're probably a Habashah, right? Habashah, right? Ethiopian, Somalian, Eritrean. You see that? There you go. Right. Yeah, y'all weren't made in the image of the Most High. Yeah, y'all were made in the image of Cush. That's your forefathers, Cush, right? So let's read on.
And let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth.
So you see that? The 12 tribes of Israel were given dominion. We were given the power. You know why? Because we have the most dominant genes. Because the Most High loves the people on this sign right here. The 12 tribes of Israel, right? Who are Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, Naphtali. Possibly the Hispanics, possibly the so-called black, and possibly the Native American Indians, right? Let's read on.
Genesis 1:27. So the Most High created man in his own image.
See that? Man was created in the image of the Most High, in his own image. Not in the image of a damn Chinese man. Not in the image of some damn Arab. Right? He was created in his own image. So this picture will be a lie. These pictures on the ground will be lies right here. Lies from the pits of damnation. Right? Let's go to, keep on reading on actually.
In the image of the Most High created he him. Male and female created he them.
See that? So male and female created he them. So guess what? The women, the 12 tribes of Israel, the daughters of Zion and the northern kingdom, they also look like the Most High because they were created in the image of their husband, of the man, because they come from the rib of the man. Right? Is that it on 27? Let's go to the Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13 and verse 1. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13 and verse 1. Because the Most High is the author of our beauty. He's the author and designed us and sculpted us in the perfect manner and the perfect shape and the perfect form. He made us great on the earth. But why are we walking around calling each other thoughts? Why are we subscribing to hope culture? Why are we at the bottom right now? Because we forgot who we are. We don't know who we are. We have let this world tell us that we're African American. We have let this world tell us that we're black people, that we're Hispanic people, that we're Native American people, right? But the Most High says that we are the Israelites that the Bible speaks of. Read that.
Wisdom of Solomon 13 and 1. Surely vain are all men by nature.
Go ahead.
Who are ignorant of the Most High.
Because everybody's ignorant of the Most High. Y'all think the Most High is this guy right here. Y'all think first of all, y'all think the Most High is actually Jesus when he's actually the Son. He's actually the Son, right? Most people think that Most High is Jesus. I mean, what does Eli, lama sabachthani means? It literally says, my God, why hast thou forsaken me? And y'all believe that's the Father? That makes no sense. Read on.
And could not out of the good things that are seen know him that is, neither by considering the works that they acknowledge the work creator, but deemed either fire or wind or the swift air or the circle of the stars or the violent water or the lights of heaven to be the gods which govern the world.
You see that? And that's what y'all believe in. Y'all believe in astrology, right? Y'all believe in zodiac signs. Y'all believe these things govern how your life path is supposed to go. You want to know what's your life path number, right? Y'all think these things govern who y'all are. But it doesn't. I'm a Cancer, she's a Libra. So we don't match. That's what y'all use to govern y'all lives. But the Most High says, I created you in my image, and you need to worship and follow me. Read on.
With whose beauty, if they being delighted, took them to be God.
Y'all take these, y'all take the damn Christmas tree to be a god, right? Y'all take these pentagrams on the grounds to be gods. Y'all take the stars and the Big Dipper and the Little Dipper to be gods. And brother, you need to get away from that white devil right there, brother, because you'll be an Israelite. I don't know what that means right there, brother, at all. Read on.
Let them know how much better the power of them is.
We're trying to let you know how much better the power of them is. What's going on, brother? Read on.
For the first author of beauty have created them.
You see that? The first author of beauty has created us, who is the Most High. He created us. You see that? Read that part again.
For the first author of beauty have created them.
Let's get a definition of the word author. Let's see what the word author means, right? So the first author of beauty has created the 12 tribes of Israel. Created us. Read what author is, so they can see who created them.
This is Adam Online, author, father, creator, one who brings about, one who makes or creates.
You see that? The Most High. He's the one that makes or creates. He's the creator, the author. He made you beautiful. He gave you those nice, voluptuous lips and hips, right? And he gave you that kinky hair. He gave you that beautiful brown skin, which you hate so much that you want to bleach blonde, right? He gave you that. He's the first author of beauty, but you hate yourself. You hate what the Most High gave you, how he made you so perfect after his own image, right? Let's go to the book of Lamentation, chapter 4 and verse 1. Lamentation chapter 4 and verse 1.
This is Lamentation 4 and 1.
Go ahead.
How is the gold become dim?
Because guess what? The 12 tribes of Israel, you are that precious gold. You, brother, with the toboggan on the black pants and the brown shoes, the brown Air Force Ones. Guess what? You are that fine gold that the Most High created, right? Read that again.
Lamentation 4:1. How is the gold become dim?
How have the 12 tribes of Israel now become dim? How have you now become an African American? How have you now become a Negro, an ADOS, an FBA? How have you now become not know who you are? How have you now forgotten the law, statutes, and commandments? How have you now let these other nations rule over you? How have you become dim? Read on.
How is the most fine gold changed?
How is the most fine gold changed? You ain't that fake cheap gold, right? You ain't no 10-karat gold. You are 24-karat pure gold. That's what you are. The 12 tribes of Israel, not none of you other nations. Read on.
The stones of the sanctuary are poured out in the top of every street.
The stones, y'all are those stones, and y'all are out in the streets, right? What's your nationality, sister? Come on, sister, talk to your brother 1 second. Read on.
Lamentations 4:2. The precious sons of Zion.
The what?
The precious sons of Zion.
You are the precious sons and daughters of Zion. Read on.
Comparable to fine gold.
Comparable to what?
Comparable to fine gold.
No, to 10.
Comparable to fine gold.
Aluminum foil.
Comparable to fine gold.
You are comparable to fine gold. All these other people are cheap imitations. All these other people are pretty much gold plated. Y'all that fox gold ain't real, right? Read on.
How are they esteemed as earthen pitchers, the work of the hands of the potter?
Right. You see that? Let's go to the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 17 and verse 1. Ecclesiasticus chapter 17 and verse 1.
Sirach 17:1. The Most High created man of the earth.
You see that? The Most High created man of the earth. That man is talking about you 12 tribes of Israel. That's that man. You are that fine gold. Read on.
And turned him into it again.
Go ahead.
He gave them few days in a short time, and power also over the things therein.
You see that? You are given power to rule these other nations. But why are you the one being ruled over? Because you have broke the commandments of the Most High. You have lost the fear of the Most High, right? Read on.
He endued them with strength by themselves and made them according to his image.
You see that? You are made it according to what?
According to his image.
And we read what the image is. We read how the image of the Most High actually looks like. That thick, kinky hair, that brass, dark brown skin as if it burned in the oven. That's the image of the Most High right there, right? But guess what? You men are supposed to be the ones ruling. You so-called black men, you so-called Hispanic men and Native American men, y'all are supposed to be the ones leading these other nations. Y'all are supposed to be the ones leading your women into righteousness, right? But what do we lead our women into? We don't lead them at all. They actually lead us. We got men that want to dress like women, that want to put on some damn leggings, want to put on skirts, put on damn nails, pressed on nails. We got men walking around with beards and wearing tennis skirts, right? Read that last part again.
Sirach 17:3. He endued them with strength by themselves and made them according to his image, and put the fear of man upon all flesh.
You see that? All these other nations are actually supposed to fear the 12 tribes of Israel, because he put the fear of man upon all flesh. That's talking about the birds. That's talking about the lions. It's talking about these other weird nations, these Asian people, these so-called white people, these so-called Arab people. He put that fear because at one time, these other nations used to fear us. They used to fear the 12 tribes of Israel, but no longer do they fear us at all, right? They look at us as a laughing stock, something to mock at, something to ridicule. Read on.
And gave him dominion over beasts and fowls.
You see that? The 12 tribes of Israel were given dominion over beasts and fowls. But if you are some type of broke wrist homosexual sodomite, you can't have no dominion over a damn thing. Only thing you got dominion over is your damn purse, right? Only thing you got dominion over is getting a damn weave in your head. That's the only thing you got dominion over, right? Because guess what? Other nations feared us. They feared our women. Let's go to the book. Actually, read on. Read verse 5.
Verse 5. They received the use of the 5 operations of the Most High.
Go ahead.
And in the 6th place, he imparted them understanding.
You see that we were given that understanding, the understanding of the scripture. Hey, yeah, come on. Come talk to me. You see Jesus over there twerking, right? You see Jesus twerking, right? You see that white man twerking because he taught y'all homosexuality. You see that? He taught Beyonce that. He taught Beyonce it's okay to be a hoe, right? This man on the picture says, oh, you know, I died so you can't sin. That's what most of y'all Christians believe. Y'all believe that the son, he got put up on that crucifixion so you can be a sinner. Read on.
And in the 7th speech, an interpreter of the cogitations thereof, counsel, and a tongue, and eyes, ears, and a heart, gave he them to understand.
See that we were given that heart and those ears to understand, not these so-called weird-looking Asians right here. Read on.
Withal he filled them with the knowledge of understanding.
We were given that knowledge of the understanding the elements, understanding how things were made. Adam was given dominion to name every single thing on the planet, right? The 12 tribes of Israel, that was given to us. It went from Adam and thus forth all the way down to the 12 tribes of Israel, to Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, right? Read on.
And showed them good and evil.
We were shown good and evil. Read on.
He set his eye upon their heart, that he might show them the greatness of his work.
You see that? We're supposed to look at the greatness of the Most High's works, what he has done, how he created the sky, how he created the celestial bow, right? How he created every single thing. We're supposed to set our mind on his greatness, right? But what do we set our mind on? On these pentagrams on the ground? What do we set our mind on? On this fake Christmas tree right here that the Most High says don't worship a Christmas tree because it's in the Bible? If you Google December 25th, that's going to be the birthday of Nimrod. Who told you that the birthday of Hamashiach Yahushai was on the 25th of December in the dead of winter? Read on.
Verse 9. He gave them to glory in his marvelous acts forever, that they might declare his works with understanding. And the elect shall praise his holy name.
What shall we do?
And the elect shall praise his holy name.
What shall these sisters do?
And the elect shall praise his holy name.
That's right. Y'all will be Israelites. We have to praise the holy name of the Most High. Read on.
Besides this, he gave them knowledge and the law of life for inheritance.
What were we given?
The law of life for inheritance.
We were only given the law of life for inheritance. Life is keeping the commandments. Life is having fear of the Most High. That's life that the 12 tribes of Israel were given. Right? Read on.
He made an everlasting covenant. He made an everlasting covenant with them and showed them his judgment.
We were the only ones showed his judgments. As for the other nations, they have not known them. Read on.
Their eyes saw the majesty of his glory, and their ears heard his glorious voice.
Go ahead.
And he said unto them, beware of all unrighteousness.
Beware of what?
Beware of all unrighteousness.
Because you are made in the image of the Most High, you are to beware of all unrighteousness. Breaking the Sabbath day is unrighteousness. Taking a damn selfie by a damn inanimate tree up there is unrighteousness. Read on.
And he gave every man commandment concerning his neighbor.
You see that? We were given commandment to have dominion over this whole entire planet. Is that it on that? Ezekiel 34 and verse 31. Ezekiel chapter 34 and verse 31.
Ezekiel 34 and 31. And ye my flock, the flock of my pasture, are men,
are women,
are men,
are training,
are men.
You see that? The flock of the Most High's pastor are men. So if you're a man walking around here letting the women lead you, you are out of order. As a man, as an Israelite man, you are out of order if you're letting a woman lead you, because you were made in the image of the Most High. You were given the commandment and that charge to have dominion over the entire earth. Right? Read on.
And I am your power, saith the Most High.
Let's go to Proverbs chapter 8 and verse 4. Because the men were made in the image of the Most High. And the women came from the man's rib. And we're only talking about the 12 tribes of Israel. This ain't for no other nation. This is only a family affair right here. This ain't for you so-called white people. This ain't for you so-called Chinese people. This ain't for you so-called Arab people. This is only for, it's not for you. It's not for you because you're the devil that the Bible speaks of. Read that.
Proverbs 8:4. Unto you, O men, I call.
Unto women.
Unto you, O men, I call.
Unto cisgender.
Unto you, O men, I call.
Unto you, O men, I call. No, unto this Asian right here.
Unto you, O men, I call.
He didn't come for you. Jesus is not going to save you at all. Jesus is not going to save you. He don't even know you. He don't look nothing like you at all. Read that again.
Unto you, O men, I call.
Unto you, O men, I call, right?
And my voice is to the sons of man.
No, it's to these damn Koreans.
And my voice is to the sons of man.
To these Chinese.
And my voice is to the sons of man.
His voice ain't to y'all. It's only to the 12 tribes of Israel, which is this brother. The voice is for you, brother. You. What's your nationality, brother? What's your nationality, brother? Because the Most High is calling unto you. What's your nationality, brother? You what? An ordained elder. What's your nationality? That's not a nationality. An ordained elder is not a nationality.
You don't want to bark up that tree, brother.
But I want to bark up that tree. If you're an elder, you're supposed to be apt to teach. I want to bark up that tree. I want to bark all the way up that tree, brother. What's your nationality? Hold that real quick. Go to the book of Jonah, chapter 1, and verse 5. You see that? His woman told him to keep going, right? Guess what? The same question was asked to Jonah. He asked the same question. What's your nationality? Let's find out. Read on.
Jonah 1:5. Then the mariners were afraid and cried every man unto his God, and cast forth the wares that were in the ship into the sea to lighten of them. But Jonah was gone down by the sides of the ship, and he lay and was fast asleep. So the ship ruler came to him and said unto him, What meanest thou, O sleeper? Arise, call upon thy power.
Call upon who?
Call upon thy power. If so be that the Most High will think upon us that we perish not.
Jonah verse 8.
Verse 8. Then they said unto him, Tell us, we pray thee, for whose cause this evil has come upon us.
He said, whose cause this evil come upon us? The reason why this place is going to be destroyed is because of the Israelites. They don't want to know who their nationality is, right? Read on.
What is thine occupation?
He said, what is your occupation, right? What do you do for a living? What is your purpose? You're an ordained minister? Well, come on back up and talk to me, brother. Read on.
And whence comest thou?
Where you come from? What's your nationality? That's the question that was asked Jonah. What's your nationality? Read on.
What is thy country?
What's your nationality, brother? Read on.
And of what people art thou?
What are you? What did Jonah reply? Read on.
And he said unto them, I am an Hebrew.
I'm a what?
I am an Hebrew.
A black man.
I am an Hebrew.
An ordained elder.
I am an Hebrew.
You see that? Jonah said, I am a Hebrew. He knew what his nationality was when he was asked, right? You can go back to the book of Proverbs, chapter 8 and verse 4. Right? So the same question was asked to Jonah. What's your nationality? What's your country? Who are your people? And he said, I am a Hebrew. That simple. But no, the brother wants to have an ordained elder and to scare you off with his rib, who's in charge of the whole show. She runs the whole show. She said, you know what? We're gonna take a vacation to LA. We're gonna go up Hollywood and we're gonna jump in a celebrity tour bus and we're gonna do this on this day. And you better make sure you have that day off of work because she's the one that's in charge. She wears the pants in the house, not him. Read that.
Proverbs 8 and 4. Unto you, O men, I call, and my voice is to the sons of man.
Unto the women.
Unto the sons of man.
The voice is to the sons of man, right? Is that it? You see that? Let's go to Revelation chapter 21 and verse 3. That's a perfect example right there. A perfect example. The Most High says his voice is to the sons of man. The men are the ones that are in charge and rule the household, not the women. They're who's dragging you away and telling you, no, we got to keep on going. We got to stay on our time schedule. Read that.
Revelation 21 and 3. And I heard a great voice out of heaven saying, Behold, the tabernacle of the Most High is with men.
Is with women.
Is with men.
You see that? The tabernacles of the Most High is with men. Read on.
And he will dwell with them.
No, he will dwell with her.
And he will dwell with them. And they shall be his people,
You see that?
and the Most High himself shall be with them.
You see that? Go ahead.
And be their power.
And be there what?
And be their power.
Jump down to verse 7.
Revelation 21:7. He that overcometh shall inherit all things.
If you overcome your black woman, guess what? You will inherit all things. If you can overcome the loudmouth black woman, they put her in check, you will overcome and inherit all things. If you can overcome your loudmouth Mexican Hispanic woman, you will overcome all things. Right? Read on.
And I will be his power.
The Most High will be your power. Right? Read on.
And he shall be my son.
No, my daughter.
And he shall be my son.
Let's go to Isaiah 32 and verse 2. You see that? So the voice is to the sons of men. And hand in hand together, the man and the woman can make it into the kingdom of heaven. But you're not going to be making it into the kingdom of heaven being led by your woman. You are the one that got to put your foot down and say, this is what we're going to do. Right? Read that.
Isaiah 32:2. And a man shall be as an hiding place from the wind.
You see that? It says a man shall be as a hiding place from the wind. That wind is talking about destruction. When destruction comes, women are going to try to find a man to take cover behind, to take refuge behind. Read that again.
Isaiah 32:2. And a man shall be as an hiding place from the wind.
No, a stud should be.
A man shall be as an hiding place from the wind.
No, a dyke.
A man shall be as a hiding place from the wind.
A man shall be as a hiding place from destruction. Read on.
And a covert from the tempest. As rivers of water in a dry place. As the shadow of a great rock in a weary land.
You see that? So a man.
That's why they're going to want to be with a righteous man.
Right, and that's why exactly. And this is the reason why they're going to want to be with a righteous man. Because guess what? When that destruction happens, right? When that famine happens, right? When martial law happens, and we got those tanks going up and down the streets, all these women that don't got no man, no hiding place, they're going to be gathered up and they're going to be taken advantage of. They're going to be gathered up and they're going to become someone's bed wench. That's what's going to happen. Something worse than that, exactly. We read about the sister, the sister Ann Proctor. We read about the sister Mary Reynolds. That's because they didn't have no man to protect them. The strong man was gone. Actually, get that real quick. St. Mark chapter 3 and verse 27. St. Mark 3 and 27. Let's get that real quick. So a man is going to be as a strong hiding place. Read that.
Mark 3 and 27.
Go ahead.
No man can enter into a strong man's house and spoil his goods.
So nobody can enter into a strong man's house. So no enemy can enter into a strong man's house and take his and rob his whole house, right? Unless what?
Except he will first bind the strong man.
So the strong man, the Israelite man, has been bounded. The Israelite man has been put in shackles and cuffs. And so now he cannot protect his woman anymore. Right? Read on.
And then he will spoil his house.
And then you will be robbed. The reason why our sisters, like how we read earlier, Sister Mary Reynolds, you know, how she had to witness another sister get her breast eaten, is because there was no man there. The reason why that sister had to get whipped with that cat of nine tail is because guess what? There was no man there. We are coming back to those same days again. So a man is going to be as read that again. Go back to Isaiah 32 and 2 again.
Isaiah 32 and 2. And a man shall be as a hiding place from the wind.
So a man is going to be as a hiding place from the wind. A lot of these men have already cut off their ride, right? And become women, become eunuchs, right? So you ain't gonna be able to go there, right? A lot of these men are in prison. So you're not gonna be able to go there. A lot of these men are damn sodomites. So you're not gonna be able to go there. So you got to find a man that's gonna be able to hide you from all destruction. Read on.
And a covert from the tempest, as rivers of water in a dry place, as the shadow of a great rock in a weary land.
Right. So let's go to the book of Revelation, chapter 12 and verse 9. The book of Revelation, chapter 12 and verse 9. So you men out there need to gird up your loins and come back to the words of the Most High. Because you're the last hedge of protection when all damnation breaks loose. It's not going to be the police. You're not going to be able to call the police up and think they're going to come and save you. The police are actually going to rob because they're going to become gangs themselves. So who's going to protect all these single black women out there with 4 and 5 kids? Who is? Let's go to Isaiah 3 and 12.
It's the book of Isaiah, chapter 3 and 12. As for my people, children are their oppressors.
See that? As for my people, the 12 tribes of Israel, right? Children are their oppressors, right? These single black women with all these damn children, they now have become your oppressors, your burdens, right? Read on.
And women rule over them.
You see that? Women rule the household, not men. It says women rule over them. Read on.
O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err.
That caused you to err, meaning to fall into destruction, right? Read on.
And destroy the way of thy path.
And destroy the way of the path. Destroy what's right, because you're not the ruler of your household anymore. The woman now rules your household, right? And you were made in the image of the Most High. You were made in the image of the Most High, having that kinky thick hair, having that brass skin, right? Actually being a man of war. You are an image of the Most High. Let's pull that real quick. Exodus 15 and 3.
This is Exodus 15 and 3. The Most High is a man of war.
No, he's a man of peace.
The Most High is a man of war.
Lollipop.
The Most High is a man of war.
Hugs and kisses.
The Most High is a man of war. Yahweh is his name.
See that? The Most High is a man of war. You see that? So all you men out here that have now cut off your rods, cut off your penises, and became a damn woman, the Bible says that the Most High is a man of war. All you men that have been chemically castrated, and your damn balls are inside of the purse of your woman, the Most High is a man of war. So ask your wife for your balls back. Ask her for your balls back. Tell her that, can I please have them back? You know, so I can maybe protect y'all. Read that again.
Exodus 15 and 3.
Go ahead.
The Most High is a man of war.
No, he's a dyke.
The Most High is a man of war.
A tranny.
The Most High is a man of war.
The Bible says the Most High is a man of war. The Most High ain't no damn twerker. Y'all think this is the Most High right here. Y'all think that the Son is the same person as the Father, and y'all it's some weird Christian sanity. It's actually called homo-inanity. That's the new word. Homo-anity. A homosexuality mixed with Christianity makes you homo-anity. And sister, you need to get away from that Christmas tree right there and stop taking pictures of it. Let's get that real quick. Let's ruin her Christmas holiday. Go to Jeremiah chapter 10 and verse 1. 10 and verse 2.
This is the book of Jeremiah 10 and 2.
Go ahead.
Thus saith the Most High,
Go ahead.
learn not the way of the heathen.
Go ahead.
And be not dismayed at the signs of heaven.
Go ahead.
For the heathen are dismayed at them.
The heathen are dismayed about these Christmas trees, right? Read on.
For the customs of the people are vain.
Brother, stop taking the picture beside a damn Christmas tree because we're reading about it. Read on.
For one cutteth a tree out of the forest.
It did what?
For one cutteth a tree out of the forest.
For one cutteth a tree out of the forest. That is a sign of idolatry. Read on.
The work of the hands of the workmen.
The work of the hands with the workmen. Read on.
With the axe.
With the axe. Read on.
They deck it.
They do what?
They deck it
Go ahead.
with silver and with gold.
When you look at that tree, it has silver on it and also has gold on it. They deck it with silver and gold, right? Read on.
They fasten it with nails and with hammers.
They fasten it with screws and hammers and nails, right? So that it what?
That it move not.
So that it move not. Read on.
They are upright as the palm tree.
It stands upright like a palm tree, right? Read on.
But speak not.
It can't speak to you, brother. So you can't wish upon that tree and think you're going to get a brand new Mercedes for Christmas, right? You can't wish upon that tree and hope your wife gives you that threesome that you want, brother. You can't just look at that thing and think you're going to get whatever you want, brother. So stop it. Stop bowing down to a Christmas tree. Let's go back to let's go to Revelation chapter 12 and verse 9.
Revelations 12 and 9. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil.
Called the what?
Called the devil.
Who is Esau?
Called the devil.
Who is the white man?
Called the devil.
That old serpent called the devil. This is your adversary. The sons of the Most High, who are the 12 tribes of Israel, versus the sons of perdition, which is the so-called white man. You, yes, you. The one that had slaves. The one, yes, you. You are the sons of the devil. Read that again.
And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil
Go ahead.
and Satan.
And what?
And Satan.
Who's this red guy right here?
And Satan,
Read on.
which deceiveth the whole world.
They have deceived the whole world, telling you that, guess what? Christmas is coming up, right? They say Christmas is coming up, and make sure you buy some presents, because the fat white man is going to come down the chimney. He's going to fly over the whole entire world and give over 6 billion people presents all in 24 hours. And you don't even got a damn chimney, right? You don't even have a chimney. Most of y'all are damn roommates. So come on. Read on.
Which deceiveth the whole world. He was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him.
And his angels, right? These other nations were cast out with him, right? Let's actually jump up to verse 3.
Revelations 12:3. And there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon.
Who is Esau?
A great red dragon.
Who is the sons of perdition?
A great red dragon.
Who is the white man?
A great red dragon, having 7 heads and 10 horns,
Go ahead.
and 7 crowns upon his head.
You see that? Let's find out who that is. Let's go to the book of Job, chapter 30 and verse 29. Because a great red dragon has been cast onto the earth. And that great red dragon has been deceiving many people for years. Forever. Right? Because guess what? This guy right here, he has been deceiving people. And guess what? You were made in the image of the Most High. They were made in the image of the great red dragon, which is Satan. That's who they were made in the image of. They were made in the image of the deceiver. We were made in the image of the Most High. They were made in the image of the devil. Read that.
Job 30:29. I am a brother to dragon.
I'm a what?
I am a brother to dragon.
Who are these white people?
I am a brother to dragon.
A brother to dragons, right? Let's go to the book of Genesis, chapter 25 and verse 23. Because we're talking about the people that were made in the image of the Most High and the people that were made in the image of Satan, and how it's going to be a final war, a final conflict, a final showdown, right? Between the sons of the Most High and the sons of perdition. Read that.
Genesis 25:23. And the Most High said unto earth, 2 nations are in thy womb.
It's Esau versus Jacob. Perfect, right on time. Sister, do you know that there was a sister named Mary Reynolds who got her breast eaten by some dogs that a white man had fed to her sister? And you with that white cave beast right now. You need to get away from that white man. What is going on right here? Are y'all diversing? This is the diversion right here. This is the swirl right here. You need to get away from that fake ass Jake Paul right there. He don't mean you no good, sister. And you need to get rid of that 30-inch bust down as well and come back to your own people. Go to Proverbs 3 and 31.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 3, and verse 31. Envy thou not the oppressor.
See that we had 2 sisters, right? 2 Israelite sisters, right? That knew each other, that crossed by each other, that had matching white boys. Because they envied the oppressor. Why would you want something that's so inferior when you can have something that's so much superior, so much more dominant? Why would you want something like that? Why do you envy the oppressor? Why do you envy somebody that had whipped you, that beat you, that R-word you, that did all these nasty and terrible things to you? Why would you want that? Why would you want to lay by that? Why would you want to smell that every day? Right? Because you know when it starts raining, white people start smelling like dogs, right? Smelling like milk, sour milk. Why is it that the so-called Israelite, right? The so-called black woman, right? She ages like fine wine. And why is it that the so-called white man ages like sour, like milk? Milk, what, it goes bad in what, 2 weeks? That's how they age. Read on.
Proverbs 3:31. Envy thou not the oppressor, and choose none of his ways.
Don't choose none of his ways. Nothing that they do, don't choose them. What does that mean, we had you fooled? What are you talking about? Let's go back to Genesis 25 and 23. Hey, brother, you got a second, brother? 1 second, brother? All right, brother, you possibly can be an Israelite, brother. We have to return back to the Most High, fear the Most High, repent, and keep his commandments, my brother.
Genesis 25:23.
Go ahead.
And the Most High said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb.
2 nations are in thy womb, right? Read on.
and two manner of people.
Two different manner of people, right? Two different behaviors, two different characteristics are in the womb of Rebecca. Read on.
Shall be separated from thy bowels.
They are going to split. They're going to be separated out of Rebecca's womb. Read on.
And the one people shall be stronger than the other people.
And we look at that. We look at the Olympics. We see who's stronger. We see who's faster. We see who looks better. It says the one people shall be stronger than the other. Read on.
And the elder shall serve the younger.
The elder, the first one, he's going to actually serve the younger. Right? Read on.
And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb.
So now we're talking about the first ever Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul match right here, right? And guess what? Mike Tyson ain't going to lose this one right here. I mean, come on. How you going to get some 20-something-year-old Edomite to fight a 60-year-old man? Like, you kidding me? That's the best y'all got? A 20-year-old versus a 60-year-old? I mean, come on. Read on.
Genesis 25:25. And the first came out red all over.
What did this white woman come out?
The first came out red all over.
She came out red because she's not actually white. She's pink. If you slap her, she will turn red. If she cries, she turns red. When she gets cold, she turns red. Right? All over like what?
Like a hairy garment.
Red and hairy, right? Read on.
And they called his name Esau.
What did they call him?
They called his name Esau.
They called his name Esau. That's the red dragon. That's Satan that the Bible speaks of right there. Let's go to Genesis chapter 3 and verse 1. Because guess what? Esau couldn't beat us in a hand-on-hand thing, right? So you know what Esau had to do? Esau had to take our woman. Esau had to attack our women. That's how he got us. Because when the strong man is not there, what's going to happen? The house is going to be spoiled. The house is going to be destroyed. Because remember, you were made in the image of the Most High, after his likeness. Everything is so dominant about the 12 tribes of Israel. Everything is so recessive about these other nations. Having blue eyes is a recessive gene, right? Having red skin is a recessive gene. But having that dark skin, and who taught you to hate yourself? Who taught you that black was ugly? Who taught you that brown was ugly? Who taught you that everything is white is right? Everything that's black, get back. Your so-called enemy. The person that had to move really subtle with y'all. The person that had to put it inside there real subtly like a snake. Real slithery, right? That's how our women were taken. Read that.
Genesis 3 and 1. Now the serpent.
Now who?
Now the serpent.
Now the serpent. That's talking about Esau, the so-called Caucasian man, right? Read on.
Was more subtle.
Was more subtle, right? Get a definition of subtle real quick. So now the serpent was more subtle, right? A sister with the black pin skirt on. Sister with the black pin skirt on and the black bag on. Come talk to me real quick. I hope that guy's not an East Indian. Read that.
It says Adam Online, subtle, clever.
What was the white man?
Clever.
Read on.
Dexterous, crafty.
What is the so-called Caucasian man?
Crafty.
So the serpent was very subtle, was very crafty, was very clever, right? Read on.
Not dense, thin.
Let's sit on that. Yeah, so go back to Genesis 3 and 1 again. So now we're reading about how the serpent was very subtle, right? And how he deceived and was very crafty, and how he deceived the so-called black woman, right? Now, we are up here to be defenders of the black woman. We are up here to be defenders of the so-called Hispanic women. We are up here to be defenders of the so-called Native American women. We are your defenders. We are your heroes, right? Read that.
Genesis 3 and 1. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field.
He was more subtle than any of these things. He was more subtle and more crafty than this so-called Asian man right here, right? Read on.
Which the Most High Power had made. And he said unto the woman.
What did he say to the black woman?
Yea, hath the Most High said, you shall not eat of every tree of the garden?
This is what the serpent said. This is what the so-called white man said to Eve, right? Has it been said that you shall not eat of the tree of the garden? Right? Read on.
And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, the Most High hath said, ye shall not eat of it, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye die.
There she what?
Lest ye die.
You see that? These trees mean that we went into spiritual idolatry. We went into spiritual fornication. That's what we were not supposed to do. As a people, the so-called Israelite woman was not supposed to go into spiritual fornication with these other nations, right? Read verse 3 again.
Verse 3. Genesis 3:3. But of the fruit of the tree, which is in the midst of the garden,
Talking about the spiritual idolatry, right? Read on.
the Most High hath said, ye shall not eat of it, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye die.
You see that? The serpent's plan the whole time was to bring down Adam, was to bring down the so-called black man. That was his goal the whole time, right? And he did it. Let's go back to St. Mark 3:27. Let's read that again. St. Mark 3:27, because he was real crafty with his techniques and his tactics. He was real subtle with it. And this is why we are at the bottom right now. This is why we are not at the top anymore. Because we were tricked. We were fooled. Read that again.
Mark 3:27. No man can enter into a strong man's house and spoil his goods, except he will first bind the strong man, and then he will spoil his house.
See that? So the strong man had to be bound. Adam, which represents the 12 tribes of Israel, the men, right? The sons of the Most High, had to be bound. How did he bound us? By getting our women. By putting our women in charge. That's how we were bound. Because guess what? Again, what are we talking about? We are talking about the sons of the Most High versus the sons of perdition. And this is war right here. This is war. The serpent waged war on the sons of Most High, right? Let's go to Genesis 1:27. Like this brother right here. Hey, brother, let me talk to you real quick. 1 second, brother. What's your nationality? Huh? You're mixed with what? Okay, what is your father? No, what is his nationality? That's your father? You're his father. What's your nationality? Christian is a religion. What's your nationality? What's your grandfather? So your grandfather's African American? So your people went into slaves by way of cargo slave ship?
Spanish, Dutch, white. The Spanish were like, get in there, you're North American. The English like, you got you.
Okay.
Grandma wasn't putting cotton in the house.
No, not your grandma. Did your father pick cotton?
My great-grandfather,
Yes.
until he was 42 when he went inside.
Okay, well, I don't know. It's all about the spirit, right? So what we're talking about is the people on this sign, by way of your father, you will be an Israelite, right? It's all determined by the seed of the father. Huh?
We're Tutankhamun.
What's that mean? King Tut? What is it about Egyptology? We're not Egyptians up here. We're Israelites. We're Israelites. We're Israelites. You're from the tribe of Judah?
My name is Santos Gabriel.
Okay. Okay. Now let me show you, good brother. Are you okay?
That's my son.
That's your son. Okay. So is he into homosexuality? You or she? Oh, you see, this is perfect. This is what we're talking about right here, brother. Go to listen to this real quick. Go to 1 Corinthians chapter 6.
Chapter 13 in 1 Corinthians.
You see, go to verse 16.
Go to 1 Corinthians chapter 13.
16.
13.
Actually, no, for the no, you not.
13. Let's go to 16.
No, you oh, yeah, first.
That's my son.
1 Corinthians 6:9. Know ye not the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of the Most High? Be not deceived, neither fornicators, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate.
No, what?
Nor effeminate.
If you're effeminate, you're not going to make it into the kingdom of heaven. You're not going to make it. Read on.
Nor abusers of themselves with mankind.
That's a homosexual. If you're an abuser of yourself with mankind, right? Read on.
Nor thieves, nor covetous, nor drunkards, nor revilers.
No drunkards. Are y'all drunk? Are y'all drunk? No drunkards, right? Read on.
Nor extortioners shall inherit the kingdom of the Most High.
You're not going to inherit the kingdom of the Most High. So if you're homosexual, if you're drunk, you're not going to make it into the kingdom of the Most High. Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 35 and verse 31 real quick. Ecclesiastes chapter 35, verse 31. Because y'all reek of alcohol. Read that. Ecclesiastes 35, 31. Proverbs 20 and 1.
Proverbs 20 and 1. Wine is a mocker.
That wine that you're drinking is a mocker. That's why you're acting the way you're acting right now, right? Read on.
Strong drink is raging.
This is why you're so angry, because that strong drink have you raging right now, right? So if you are an Israelite, you need to come back and repent, right? Whoa. What's going on? Wait, hold on. Wait, let's finish this verse real quick.
And whosoever is deceived thereby is not wise.
If you're deceived by this alcohol, you're not wise. What are you on there right now? You're on life, but you can't be no homosexual. You're not going to make it into the kingdom of heaven. It says, do you not know that neither fornicator, effeminate, or idolater will make it into the kingdom of heaven? He does judge. We got a whole book called Judges. We have a whole book called Judges, my friend. Let's get that real quick. What is it? Oh, yeah, Matthew 7:1.
Matthew 7 and 1. Judge not, that ye be not judged.
The Bible says, judge not, that ye not be judged. Go ahead.
For with what judgment ye judge, ye shall be judged.
Go ahead.
And with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again.
You see that? So we can judge, but we can judge only in righteousness, is what we're doing right now, right? Actually, don't know about that. Let's go back to Genesis chapter 1 and verse 27. Genesis chapter 1 and verse 27. Because I don't know what they had going on right there, right? I don't know what that was. I'm not sure if he was being honest or whatnot, but I mean, that's probably our people, because we're the only ones that be bugged out like that. Creole? Okay. Well, let's read that. French Creole? Okay.
Genesis 1:27. So the Most High created man in his own image.
So the Most High created man in his own image. He didn't make man after the image of these other nations. We read that the image of the Most High has kinky hair, has black, dark skin, hair of wool. The Most High was not made in the image of some homosexual, right? Read on.
In the image of the Most High created he him. Male and female created he them.
You see that? So the so-called black man and black woman were made in the image of the Most High. The so-called Hispanic man and Hispanic woman were made in the image of the Most High. The so-called Hispanic Native American man and woman were made in the image of the Most High. As for you other nations, y'all weren't made in the image of the Most High. Y'all were made in the image of Satan, right? That's what y'all were made in the image of. Thus saith the Bible, right? What verse are you on?
And the Most High blessed them.
The Most High blessed us. That's why we are the best dancers. We are the best fighters. We are the fastest runners, right? Well, like, what type of music do you listen to? I love Jesus. What type of music do you listen to? Okay. Okay, let me ask you, who's the fastest runners? Yeah. And what nation, what nationality is he? Yeah, he's a so-called Israelite. Go ahead, what's your question? Is that turned on? Well, we don't shake hands. Maybe at the end of this. At the end of this, we'll see how this goes. Well, we'll see at the end of this. Maybe. We're gonna see what happens. Ask your question. We'll see. Maybe we can get a handshake. Let's see.
So what exactly do you believe?
What we believe in, right? So if you look at this sign right here, we believe that the people on this sign are the 12 tribes of Israel, and they are the Most High chosen people. The people that went by way of cargo slave ship are the Most High chosen people.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, what I heard you just say a second ago is that any other race,
Uh-huh.
Hispanic people,
Uh-huh.
were not made in the image of God.
What, right. Yes.
Now, where exactly do you get that?
Okay, let's see it. Let's go to Genesis chapter 25 and verse 23. We'll start there. We'll show you the image that you were made in, right? You were made after the man named Esau. If you look at this right here, right? This is who you were made after. Where's it at? Actually, that poster right there. You see that guy right there that says Edom? That's who you were made after right here. You were made after him. We're going to prove that out of the Bible real quick, right? What's your name? Brian. My name is Sadiq. Now listen, Bryce, listen to this, Bryce.
Genesis 25:23.
Go ahead.
And the Most High said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb,
So the Bible says 2 nations are in the womb of Rebecca, right? Read on.
and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels.
So 2 manner of people, meaning they'll have different behaviors, right? They're going to act differently, right? Read on.
And the one people shall be stronger than the other people.
Now it's a fact that the so-called black people, Hispanic people, Native American people are stronger and faster than the other nations, right? Because that's why we're always in the Olympics. Read on.
And the elder shall serve the younger.
So the older is going to serve the younger. Read on.
And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb.
So there's twins in their womb, in Rebecca's womb, right? Fraternal twins, right? Read on.
And the first came out red.
The first came out what?
The first came out red.
So you are not actually a white person. You're actually red. When you're born, you're red, right? When you get down south, they call y'all what? Red. Rednecks, right? When you cry, you turn red, right? The Bible is giving the description of what Satan looks like. He says the first came out red, right? Read on.
All over like a hairy garment.
Red all over like a heavy garment, right? Read on.
And they called his name Esau.
His name was called Esau. Esau is the father of the Edomites. That's you right there on that sign, Esau. Red and hairy. No, because you're Esau. You're the blood lineage of Esau, right? Okay, so this is what's going to happen to you, right? So go to Revelation chapter 13 and verse 9. This is your hope right here. Revelation 13 and verse 9.
Revelation 13 and 9. If any man have an ear,
So it says, if any man have an ear, you got 2 ears on your head, right, Bryce?
let him hear.
So listen to this right here.
He that leadeth into captivity.
So didn't your people have us in the cotton fields, led us into captivity? Do you know that the so-called black man picked over $6 trillion worth of cotton, but yet we don't own not one t-shirt company? Do you know the reason why the so-called black man is at the bottom and we are so behind is because y'all got a 400-year head start off of free labor. Y'all got free labor from the so-called Mexicans. Y'all got free labor from the so-called Native Americans. Y'all got free labor from everybody, right? So read on.
He that leadeth into captivity,
Because y'all led us into captivity. Read on.
shall go into captivity.
No, they should make it into the kingdom of heaven.
Shall go into captivity.
No, we all can be friends.
Shall go into captivity.
Read on.
He that killeth with the sword.
Guess what? Your people killed us with the sword, right? Y'all, you know that a so-called black man is gunned down every 25 hours? Read on.
Must be killed with the sword.
This is talking about what goes around comes around. The law of karma, right? Not my words, but words of the Bible. Read on.
Here is the patience and the faith of the saints.
That's what the saints are patiently waiting for y'all to go into captivity, because y'all had us in captivity. It's only fair, Bryce.
Okay, so let's say you stand before the heaven's gates.
Uh-huh.
God looks at you in the face and he says, why should I let you in?
Uh-huh.
Why do you get into heaven?
It's by your work. Go to Revelation chapter 14 and verse 12. This is what's going to, because see, guess what? We are not going to make it to the kingdom of heaven. You actually have to do something. Let's see what you got to do to make it into the kingdom of heaven. Read that.
Revelation 14:12. Here is the patience of the saints.
Listen up, Bryce.
Here are they that keep the commandments of the Most High.
How are we going to get into the kingdom of heaven?
Keep the commandments of the Most High.
What else?
And the faith
And the faith.
of a Mashiach Yahweh.
So this is how we are going to get into the kingdom of heaven, because we don't even know if we're going to make it. That's why we're out here doing the work of the Most High. That's the faith that we have, that we are going to make it, keeping the commandments.
Thanks for sharing that.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
So, what is your view of Jesus Christ then? Now, I'm looking at your son right here, and I want to say one thing. I don't believe Jesus is white.
Uh-huh. Oh, hold on. You said Middle East, right? Now, did you go to college? Okay, I'm a college dropout myself. The Middle East is did you graduate high school? Okay, the Middle East is a direction and a position. How can someone look like they're the Middle East? Just think about that. That's a direction and a position. Okay. Okay, and what do they look like? And what do they look like? Okay, so now what was your question again? Okay, now let's show you what he actually looks like. Let's read that. Go to Revelation.
Hold on. I don't want to know what he looks like. I want to know what you think about Jesus Christ.
I think that he's the Messiah. I think go to actually St. Luke chapter 1 and verse 67. This is what I think about him right here. St. Luke 1 and 67. Because I can't speak my own words. Because man can lie. That's why we come straight out of the Bible. Not my words, but the words of the Bible. Read that.
Luke 1:67. And his father Zacharias was filled with the Holy Spirit and prophesied, saying, Blessed be the most high power of Israel.
Of everybody.
Of Israel.
The 12 tribes of Israel, right? Read on.
For he hath visited and redeemed his people.
No, the whole world.
He hath visited and redeemed his people.
His is a possessive pronoun. So what I think is that Hamashiach Yahushai is going to visit and redeem his people, right? Read on.
And have raised up a horn of salvation for us.
For everybody.
For us. In the house of his servant David.
You see that? So that's how I feel. I feel that he's going to redeem us because we were the ones that were put into slavery.
You guys read out the KJV, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the KJV and respect you guys.
Don't go to St. John 3:16 and please don't go to Galatians 3:28 because we can break that down totally.
Go to Matthew 10, and we're gonna go to Matthew 10, 5 through 6.
Let's go to that. Yeah, let's go to that. St. Matthew 10, 5, let's go.
What it says.
Let's go to that.
Jesus says, Go not into the way of the Gentiles, and into any city of the Samaritans enter ye not, but go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Okay. So the Gentiles are not the lost sheep of Israel, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, I just want to make sure. All right, let's jump to Matthew 10, 17 through 18. Now, I'm gonna say I'm only.
Wait, hold on. Wait, you was on verse 6, right?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. You didn't read all 5. You only read 5, right?
Yeah, I read 5.
You didn't read all of it, though.
And as ye go, preach, saying, the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Heal the sick, cleanse the lepers, raise the dead.
So what verse you on? I'm not following.
Matthew 10. I was on 7, so I went after 7 and 6.
Wait, read 5 and 6. That's what you were supposed to read. 5 and 6.
Yeah, I did read that.
You didn't read all the 5.
I said, then these 12 Jesus sent forth and commanded them, saying, Go not into the way of the Gentiles. Here we go. Go not into the way of the Gentiles.
Yeah.
To any city of the Samaritans.
Right.
Enter ye not.
Go ahead.
But go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
So who were they commanded to go to?
The house of Israel.
Okay, so okay.
So I'm agreeing with you.
Okay.
The Gentiles are not the lost sheep of Israel.
Right.
Okay, correct. All right, let's go to verse 17.
Jump down to 17. Let's see.
He says, But beware of men, for they will deliver you up to the councils, and they will scourge you in synagogues. And ye shall be brought before governors and kings for my sake, for a testimony against them and the Gentiles. Are they going to bear witness to the Gentiles?
For a testimony of the Gentiles. Do you know who the Gentiles are?
Are they going to bear witness to the Gentiles?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So I want to clarify. Jesus Christ, people group, and his physical earthly ministry is the Israelites.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go to Matthew 24:14.
Wait, hold on. So who are these Gentiles right here?
There anyone that aren't Jews.
Anyone not Jews, right? Okay, let's see. Let's hold this point real quick. Let's go to 1 Corinthians 12 and 2.
Wait, hold on one second, because I want to clarify something here. In Jesus Christ,
Uh-huh.
physical human body, he limits himself. That's why Scripture.
But what do you mean by his physical human body?
Jesus Christ became flesh and lived a perfect life in the flesh. And so because he's in his physical body, he limited himself.
Hold on. So you said you're trying to say Jesus is God?
Jesus is God.
Okay, so what does Eli lama sabachthani means? Oh, you don't know. Let's go to that real quick. Let's go to St. Matthew, chapter 26 and verse 41. Actually, 27 and 41. So I was looking for my God, why is God taking me? I think it's 26 and 41.
Well,
It's 26 and 41, right? 46. Okay, yeah. Hold on real quick. 46.
Matthew 27:46.
Go ahead.
And about the 9th hour, Hamashiach Yahushai cried with a loud voice.
Wait, hold on. Let's read his name so he can know who we're talking about. Read that again.
And about the 9th hour, Hamashiach Yahushai cried with a loud voice.
So it says, Hamashiach Yahushai, who the world calls Jesus Christ, he cried up with a loud voice. Let's see what he said.
Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani.
So what that means is what?
That is to say, my power, why hast thou forsaken me?
So if he's on a cross, why would he say, my God, why hast thou forsaken me? If they're the same person.
He's quoting Psalm 22. There's 3 persons that make up the one.
Okay, that don't. Okay. Hold on. Let's go tuck this. Go to St. John chapter 20 and verse 17.
Hold on. He cut me off. I want to go back to the original talk about
Okay, we'll come back to this part. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to that.
So I can't be here and Georgia at the same time. I can't be here and in the state of Texas at the same time.
Right.
I'm a human being. Jesus Christ limited himself in his humanity.
Can you show me that in the Bible? Show me that in the Bible.
We can see it because he's focused on the Israelites.
But the
Hold on, let me ask you a question. When Jesus Christ gives the Great Commission, he says, go into all the world and preach the gospel. Preach the gospel to all the nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, and teaching them everything that you know. Who is he preaching to?
so
The Israelites.
hold on. Show me in the Bible when he baptized anyone in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Show me that.
John the Baptist baptizes Jesus Christ in Luke chapter 3. And he
Okay.
goes up, and God the Father looks down on Jesus Christ. And says,
Okay. Let's see who these Gentiles are. Go to 1 Corinthians chapter 12 and verse 2. 1 Corinthians 12 and 2. Wait, hold on. We got one thing at a time. Let's deal with that real quick. 1 Corinthians 12 and 2.
1 Corinthians 12 and 2.
Go ahead.
Ye know that ye were Gentiles.
What were they?
That ye were Gentiles.
How can you used to be a Gentile? Read on.
Carried away unto these dumb idols,
Carried away into these dumb idols, right? Read on.
even as ye were led.
Go ahead.
Wherefore I give you to understand that
That's it on that, right? So it says that ye were Gentiles. How can you used to be a Gentile? This is talking about when Moses was inside of the wilderness and the angels, they led the children of Israel through the Red Sea. We were Gentiles at that point, right? Because we followed those dumb idols. We follow idolatry, right? So it's two types of Gentiles, right? You got the natural Gentile and you got Israelites who became Gentile. Go to 2 Maccabees chapter 6 and verse 6. Let's prove this to them.
When Paul and Peter are talking to the Jews and the Gentiles, they actually come up to the Gentiles saying, hey, are we supposed to take all the practices of the Jews because now we believe in Jesus Christ? And then the Jews say, are we supposed to become Gentiles?
Uh-huh.
No, you Jews, keep doing your Jewish practices.
Okay.
So what you're saying is that it just doesn't make sense.
Okay, well, let's see. Listen to this real quick. Because see, when you go from Malachi to St. Matthew, where's that middle part at? Where was the Greek captivity at?
Hold on, you had a 600 silent year period.
Hold on. Have you ever heard of a Hellenized Jew? You know what Hellenization means? You don't know what Hellenization means. Okay. Let's read this first, and then we're going to show him what Hellenization means, right? Because they were Hellenized. Read this.
2 Maccabees 6 and 6. Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days or ancient fasts, or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
To be a what?
To be a Jew.
So during the Greek captivity of the Israelites, we cannot even call ourselves Jews. And the reason we couldn't keep our high holy days, our statues at all, because of Alexander the Great. That's the period that you're missing right there. That Greek captivity. I have it right here for you. Let me show you.
What I'm telling you guys is that you're saying that Jesus Christ only came for the Israelites.
Yes.
But you said something about St. Matthew. You said Jesus isn't God. And then
Right.
you said something else. You said that you guys believe in works-based salvation. And I believe this is totally contradictory to the lifestyle that Jesus Christ lives and teaches.
Can you prove that this is not a works-based salvation? Go to St. Matthew chapter 19. No, with the words of Hamashiach Yahushai. His words only. Yes.
Go to John 3:16-17.
What does that mean, John 3:16? Who was he talking to?
He was talking to Nicodemus.
Okay. And who was Nicodemus?
He was a Jewish Pharisee.
And what were they talking about?
They were talking about salvation.
Okay, but
And he looks at him. Now we have to understand this. You have to understand this. You're taking verses out of context.
you're taking John 3:16 out of context. Let's go to St. John 3:16. Read that.
Hold on. You believe, you have to understand. Hold on. Before he goes,
Go ahead.
your perspective is that salvation is only for Israelites.
That's what the Bible is. Not the Bible's
My
perspective.
perspective is that salvation is for all people. So I believe that's what the Bible teaches. Because for something to be considered canon scripture, it has a test called the canonicity test. That's 66 books. You have this Bible.
No. This is 80 books.
You have the Apocrypha in there.
This is 80 books that was canonized. It was taken out by a man named Martin Luther during the Protestant Revolution because he lost the debate.
The Apocrypha is canon scripture.
Can you prove that? You need to prove that. We can't listen to what just the white man says. You have to prove that. It's in the Catholic Bible.
I'm trying to tell you the scripture, but you say it's only for the Jews.
Hold on. Read St. John 3:16.
John 3:16. For the Most High so loved the world.
So loved the world. Let's break this down piece by piece, right? It says, so the Most High loved the world. Now, who did the Most High love? Let's go to Exodus. Who did the Most High come for? Who's he for? Okay, let's see. Go to Exodus 3 and 15. Let's start with the Most High. Exodus 3 and 15. Because doesn't the Bible say precept upon precept? Here a little, there a little, line upon line, here a little and there a little? What's that?
I'm white, and I'm a descendant of Edom, and there's no hope for me.
There's no. You're right. Why am I talking to you? Right. You know. Let's just give him his judgment, right? Let's go to the book of let's go to Ezekiel 35 verse 5 first. That's right. Let's give him his judgment. You're right. I don't waste my time. Why am I casting my pearls among swine? Go ahead.
Ezekiel 35 and 5. Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, it has shed the blood of the children of Israel.
Because you have perpetual hatred for the children of Israel, right? Read on.
By the force of the sword.
By the force of the sword. Read on.
In the time of their calamity.
Go ahead.
In the time that their iniquity had an end.
Go ahead.
Therefore, as I live, saith the Most High, I will prepare thee unto blood.
What is going to happen to this white boy?
I will prepare thee unto blood.
What's going to happen to Bryce?
I will prepare thee unto blood, and blood shall pursue thee.
And blood shall pursue thee. Read on.
Since thou hast not hated blood, even blood shall pursue thee.
Let's go to Leviticus 25 and 44. You're right. Why am I wasting my time with you, right? Leviticus 25 verse 44. Because you know what? You actually got the wrong one. I'm actually the wrong brother to be talking to up here, right? Because these other ones, they may have a little mercy on you, but I can't have no mercy on Esau. Read this.
Ezekiel, or Leviticus 25:44. Both thy bondmen,
which is going to be you. Read on.
And thy bondmaid,
and the bondmaid, right? Go ahead.
Which thou shalt have, shall be of the heathen.
What is Bryce going to be?
Shall be of the heathen.
So the slaves are going to be of the heathen. Read on.
That are round about you.
Go ahead.
Of them shall ye buy bondmen and bondmaids.
Go to Deuteronomy 25 verse 2.
Deuteronomy 25 and 2.
Go ahead.
And it shall be, if the wicked man be worthy to be beaten.
What is Bryce going to happen? What's going to happen to Bryce?
The wicked man worthy to be beaten.
You're worthy to be beaten. Read on.
That the judge shall cause him to lie down.
Go ahead.
And to be beaten before his face.
And what else?
According to his fault by a certain number.
According to his fault by a certain. And what's that number?
40 stripes.
How many lashes is Bryce going to get?
40 stripes.
40 stripes. And when we get to 40, we're going to start over and start again. It's going to be 1 again, right? Read that part again.
40 stripes.
40 stripes you're going to get, Bryce. Go to the book of Psalms chapter 18 and verse 40.
Once you guys get done, am I going to get a chance?
No more chance. Because you're right. Why am I wasting my time with you? I'm actually out here for the 12 tribes of Israel, not you. You know, I was going to deal with you and stuff and try to be cordial, but now you done lit a fire in me, right? Let's read that.
Psalms 18 and 40.
Go ahead.
Thou hast given me the necks of my enemies.
What's going to happen to Bryce's neck?
Thou hast given me the necks of my enemies, that I might destroy them that hate me.
Go ahead.
They cried, but there was none to save them.
You're going to cry, Bryce, and it's going to be nobody to save you, right? Read on.
Even to the Most High.
Even to who?
Even to the Most High.
Read on.
But he answered them not.
Go ahead.
Then did I beat them small as the dust.
Bryce, you're going to get beaten down small as the dust. Read on.
Before the wind.
Go ahead. And you're going to get blown into the wind. Your dust, your ashes, your matter is going to get blown into the wind. Read on.
I did cast them out as the dirt in the streets.
What is Bryce?
The dirt in the street.
Go to 2 Ezra 11 and 42. As the dirt of the streets. Let's keep on going. Bryce, you're a glutton for punishment. Let's keep going.
2 Ezra 11, 42. For thou hast afflicted the meek.
Because you have afflicted the meek, right? Read on.
Thou hast hurt the peaceable.
You have hurt the peaceable, right? Read on.
Thou hast loved liars.
You have loved liars.
And destroyed thy dwellings of them that brought forth fruit. And hast cast down the walls of such as did thee no harm.
Go ahead.
Therefore is thy wrongful dealing come up unto the height.
Because what your ancestors done to our people, it's now going up to the highest, which is the Most High. Read on.
In thy pride unto the mighty.
Your pride, your prideful self has now gone to the mighty. So the Most High knows what you got going on, Bryce. He knows how you hate the Israelites. He knows how you hate the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, right? Read on.
The highest also have looked upon the proud time, and behold, they are ended, and its abominations are fulfilled.
Go to First Maccabees chapter 7 and verse 26. No, we won't give one more verse. One more verse for you, right? First Maccabees 7:26.
First Maccabees 7:26. Then the king sent Nicanor, one of his honorable princes, a man that bare deadly hate unto Israel.
What does Bryce have?
Bear deadly hate unto
We
Israel.
have deadly hate towards Israel. The 12 tribes of Israel, Bryce. Go to 2 Maccabees 15 and 33.
Second Maccabees 15 and 33.
Go ahead.
And when he had cut out the tongue of that unrighteous Nicanor,
Because you are a lying devil, Bryce, you're going to get your tongue cut out. That's what the Bible says, right? Read on.
he commanded that they should give it by pieces unto the fowl.
Because you have been so wicked and your answers have been so wicked, it's going to give by pieces unto the fowl. That's what the Most High said, Bryce. Not my words, but the words of the Most High, right? Let's go. Actually, read on.
And hang up the reward of his madness before the temple.
And hang up the reward of your people's madness toward the temple, right? That's what's going to happen. And let's finish it off. Obadiah chapter 1 and verse 18. Obadiah chapter 1 and verse 18.
Obadiah 1:18. In the house of Jacob shall be a fire.
So the house of Jacob, which is the 12 tribes of Israel, right, should be a fire.
In the house of Joseph, a flame.
Go ahead.
In the house of Esau, the house of Esau,
Go ahead.
for stubble.
For what?
For stubble.
Go ahead.
And they shall kindle in them
Uh-huh.
and devour them.
Uh-huh.
And there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau.
There should be no more remaining of the house of Esau.
For the Most High have spoken.
No, because Sadiq spoke it.
For the Most High have spoken.
Because your guy spoke it.
For the Most High have spoken.
Because the Most High have spoken it. Not my words, words of the Bible. So yeah, Bryce, you want that handshake, Bryce? No, Bryce, that's it. We don't got no more words for you, Bryce. No, because you asked me why am I wasting my time with you? Why am I wasting my time with you, right? Silly me. Hey, brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High? 1 second. These are the people that need it, the ones that don't want to listen, that are walking by, right? These are the people that are listening. So I'm going to continue, right? Go to Genesis chapter 2 and verse 18. Genesis chapter 2 and verse 18. Hey, Logan. Hey, Logan. Logan, come get your man over here, Logan. Come get your guy.
Genesis.
Hey, brother, are you into homosexuality, brother? Are you effeminate? Are you a homosexual? No. Come here, brother. Come here. Come talk to me, brother. Brother, you need to take off that little small shirt, brother, and come talk to me. Come talk to me, brother. See that? That's all the people that I needed right there. But I don't want to talk to you more, no, Bryce. You're not interested in me, right? You are a novice, Bryce. You're a novice. I don't need to talk to you anymore. You don't know the Bible. You don't know the scriptures and whatnot. Let's go to Jeremiah 4 and 7. Let's tickle his fancy. Jeremiah 4 and 7. Let's see what's going to happen to the Gentile.
Jeremiah 4 and 7. The lion is come up from his thicket.
The lion has come up from his thicket, right? Read on.
And the destroyer of the Gentiles.
The destroyer of who?
The destroyer of the Gentiles.
The destroyer of the Gentiles. Read on.
Is on his way.
Is on his way. That's Hamashiach Yahushai. He's not coming back to give you hugs and kisses at all, Bryce. So I don't have no more time for you, Bryce. That's it. Go. You don't know your Bible. You're a novice, Bryce. And you should have said, why am I talking to you? Because why am I talking to you? Like, it's really silly me, Bryce. I don't have no time for stuff. Go ahead. Go. Shoot. Hey, go get your handshake. Get your hand. Yeah, get your handshake. Get your handshake. Get your handshake. Get your handshake, and you can go. Get your handshake. You can go, Bryce. Well, when it's my turn is up, maybe one of these other brothers to talk to. Well, I'm the speaker right now. If you want to talk to them, you can maybe talk to them on the side. See, they don't want to talk to you, Bryce. Nobody wants to talk to you, Bryce. All right, Bryce. We're going to keep on with it. Go to Genesis 2 and 21. See, so you're actually perfect, right? Because my lesson today is actually the sons of the Most High versus the sons of perdition. You are actually the son of perdition, and you're at odds with me right now. Okay, says who? Says the white man, right? Says the white man that enslaved and bonded us for years. What do you want?
Genesis 2:21. And the Most High caused the deep sleep to fall upon Adam.
So a deep sleep has fallen upon the so-called black man. Hey, brother with the hoodie on. Brother with the hoodie on. Come talk to me. Come talk to me, brother. 1 second, brother. Come talk to me. Come talk to me, brother. This is for you, brother. This is for you. Go ahead. Psych, get out of here. Kick rocks, bye. Yep, you got the psych. You got food, huh? He thought he was going to get some love from me. Yeah, right. Genesis 2:21.
Genesis 2:21. And the Most High caused a deep sleep to fall upon Adam, and he slept and took one of his ribs and closed up the flesh instead thereof.
See that? It took one of his ribs and closed up the flesh thereof. He fell for the psych. He fell for the okie doke. You see that? Yeah. Come on, bro. Hey, you see how people got to. Come on, brother. Brother got to comfort him.
Now you about ready to come up?
Verse 22. And the rib which the Most High Power had taken from man made he a woman and brought her unto the man.
So you see that? So the black woman was made out of the rib of the man and was brought unto Adam, was brought unto you. That's why we're supposed to be in charge and have dominion over the earth, right? God.
And Adam said, this is now bone of my bone.
What is the so-called black woman?
Bone of my bone.
So-called black woman is bone of my bone. Hey, sister, you are bone of my bone, sisters. Can y'all talk to your brothers for 1 second? Y'all, we are kinsmen and kinswomen. We love y'all sisters up here, right? We love y'all sisters. That's right. Read on.
And flesh of my flesh.
So-called black woman is flesh of my flesh, right? Read on.
And she shall be called woman.
She shall be called woman, right? Read on.
Because she was taken out of man.
Where did the so-called black woman come from?
She was taken out of man.
Read on.
Therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother, and shall cleave unto his wife.
And shall cleave unto his to another man.
And shall cleave unto his wife.
Shall cleave unto a tranny.
And shall cleave unto his wife. And they shall be of one flesh.
What shall we become?
They shall be one flesh.
We shall become one flesh. This is how we beat the devil. This is how we beat Satan. It's becoming one flesh, one mind, one body, one spirit. This is how we overcome the world. Taking our women back, right? Read on.
And they were both naked, the man and his wife, and were not ashamed.
You see that? So there's 2 verses for the word that being naked and not ashamed. At this point, we were not ashamed because we had the Most High. We had the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High. So we were not ashamed. We became ashamed when we had eaten from the knowledge of good and evil, right? Let's go to Genesis 3:16. Actually, Genesis 3:13, right? You about ready to come up, brother?
Genesis.
How you trying? Check. You ready? Go. Check. Shalom, Shabbat, Shalom, Shabbat, turn it up more. Shabbat, Shalom. You see that? And was not ashamed. But what has to happen is the so-called Israelite woman needs to get on the same page with her man. That's what you must do out there, sisters. Get on the same page with your man so we can go hand in hand into the kingdom. Right? Read that. Genesis 3:13.
Genesis 3:13. And the Most High Power said unto the woman, what is this that thou hast done?
Because the woman wanted to be a god, just like Adam was a god and wanted to be equal to God. We fell from grace. We fell from the kingdom of heaven, right? Read on.
And the woman said, the serpent beguiled me.
What did the so-called Edomite do?
The serpent beguiled me.
What did Bryce do?
The serpent beguiled me.
What did the so-called Caucasian man do?
The serpent beguiled me.
The serpent tricked Eve. The serpent tricked the so-called black woman, right? Read on.
And I did eat.
And I did eat, meaning I fell into spiritual fornication, right? Jump down to verse 16.
Genesis 3:16. And unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children.
See that? In sorrow shall you now bring forth children. Why? Because you did not want to listen to your husband. You did not want to listen to your man, right? Read on.
And thy desire shall be to thy husband.
Your desire now is going to... This is the Most High actually reiterating what you were supposed to do. Your desire was always to be towards your husband and nobody else. No one else. Your desire is only supposed to be to your husband, right? Read on.
And he shall rule over thee.
No, y'all should be equal.
And he shall rule over thee.
50-50.
And he shall rule over thee.
So your husband is now going to be ruler over you, right? Is that it on that?
17. And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife.
Because you want to get dragged away by your so-called wife, the so-called black woman, right? What's going to happen?
And hast eaten of the tree of which I commanded thee, saying.
Hey, brothers, 1 second. Come talk to me 1 second, brothers. Brothers, y'all possibly can be Israelites. Y'all got to repent and come back to the words of the Most High.
Of which I commanded thee, saying, thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake. In sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life.
See that? Now we have to till the earth until we die now. Why? Because we have listened to the woman. When the man put the man in charge, he put him as the head. It's the man, it's the Most High, it's his son, it's the man, the woman, and the child. That's the correct order of things. But everything is out of order right now. There's so much chaos going on in the world. Why? Because the so-called black man is out of control. He don't know who the hell he is. The so-called Hispanic man is out of control. He don't know who the hell he is. The so-called Native American man is out of control. Let's go to 1 Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 8. Yeah, 1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 7. Yeah, 1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 7.
1 Corinthians 11.
What's going on, brother? What's your nationality, brother? What's your nationality, man? Was your father black? Okay, right. So black is just a color, right? That's not actually a nationality, right? So what we're out here teaching is that you won't be a black man. Which, yeah, because black is a color, right? That's all it is, right? So you actually will be an Israelite, possibly. Have you ever heard of the Israelites? Okay, all praise to the Most High. Now let me ask you this real quick, brothers. How did the Israelites get here to America? How did the black man get here to America? Some of us was here already. You're right about that. Some of us was here. But how did the vast majority of us get here? Hmm? She did what? Right. Right, but the only right way is the Most High. Right, but you'll be an Israelite, brother. That's what we teach. That you'll be an Israelite, brother. Are you from around here? St. Louis? He's from St. Louis. The brother from St. Louis right here. Yeah, he's from St. Louis. You see that? You at home right now, brother. You're amongst family, right? So let me show you a quick verse real quick. Go to Deuteronomy 7 and 6. Yeah, we are the Most High teachers. That's right. Listen to this real quick. Let's check this out.
Deuteronomy 7 and 6. For thou art a holy people.
What's your name, brother? Dan? Cam. So it says, Cam, it says, thou art a holy people. Go ahead.
Unto the Most High thy power.
So you belong to the Most High, brother. Read on.
The Most High thy power have chosen thee to be a special people.
You are a special people, brother, right? Read on.
Unto himself.
Go ahead.
Above.
Below.
Above.
Equal to.
Above.
We are above. Go ahead.
All people that are upon the face of the earth.
We are better than everybody that's upon the face of the earth. Because who's the best dancers? Brother, who the best dancers? Huh? What you mean by that? Right. So who? Right. So, right. Who's the best? Who can cook better than grandma? Right? Can a Chinese person? Can that Chinese man cook better than grandma? No, not at all. Right? Who's the fastest runners? The best dressers? We do everything better. The Bible just said it. Thou art holy people, special above all people that are upon the face of the earth. But yet, what do we believe? We believe these images right here, right? Because the world says this is what Christ looks like, what Jesus looks like. But guess what? You know that Hamashiach Yahushai, he'll be a so-called black man. He will actually look like you, brother. He will look like you. Did you know that? Let me show you that real quick, bro. One verse. Let me show y'all that real quick. Let me show how special y'all are. Revelation chapter 1 and verse 1.
Revelation 1 and 1.
The revelation means to reveal, or the revealing of, right? Read on.
The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai.
Jump down to 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So if you look at this picture on the ground right there, that's strike one for him, right? He doesn't have white color hair and it's not woolly. He actually has a 30-inch bust down, right? So it's not white in color, it's not woolly in texture, right? So who has woolly hair? We do. We got that hair that defies gravity right there, right? So read on.
as white as snow, and his eye was a flame of fire.
That's strike two for that guy on the ground. He doesn't have eyes that are flame of fire, right? That's more dominant gene to show you that we're better than everybody else, right? Read on.
And his feet like unto fine brass,
What color is brass, Brother Cam? Brown, right? Now let's see how dark he was.
as if they burned in a furnace.
Now, if you burn anything in the oven, Brother Cam, what color does it turn? Black, right? That's because we are dominant. That's because we are better than everybody. The reason why we are on the bottom, brother, because we broke the commandments of the Most High, right? The reason why we are the first the last fire and the first fire is because we broke His commandments, and we got to return back to Him. And that's what we're out here teaching, brother, for our people, right? To love each other, to come back to the Most High, right? Go to Deuteronomy 28 and verse 54. Tell me who this sounds like right here, brother, Brother Cam.
Deuteronomy 28:54. So that the man that is tender among you.
So we used to have a very tender, delicate relationship amongst one another, Brother Cam. Like I come to your house, right? I say, brother, can I borrow some sugar? Can I borrow can I borrow a loaf of bread, some milk or whatever? And you'll give it to me because we're brothers, right? We had a tender, delicate relationship. How's your mom doing? How's your grandma? How's your dad doing, right? Read on.
And very delicate. His eye shall be evil toward his brother.
Now we have an evil eye toward each other, right? It's like, where you from, brother? Where you from, nigga? What set you with? You're in the wrong part of town. That's out of the Bible. That's black on black crime. We're reading out of the Bible. That's Hispanic on Hispanic crime. Out of the Bible right here. The cartel, that's talking about us.
It says what? His eye shall be evil toward his brother, and toward the wife of his bosom, and toward the remnant of his children, which he shall lead.
No, daddy gonna stay home.
Which he shall lead.
All heard the stories when dad said, I'm gonna go to the liquor store, get a pack of Newport and something to drink, and you never see dad again. He may get pulled over by the police, he may get gunned down, and you just may never see him again. That's our people. Anywhere you go in the world, you know who the Israelites are by these curses right here, right? So this happened to us, right? We are the ones that have an evil eye. We are the ones that hate each other. But I'm gonna show you the reverse of that, how we can resolve this by keeping the commandments. Go to Leviticus 19 and 17. This is how we reverse this curse right here. Because like I said, we're out here to teach the commandments. We're out here to tell our people that you are special, that you are the Most High's chosen and elected people. Read that.
Leviticus 19:17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
If we follow just one commandment, not hating each other in our heart, right? Black on black crime will be over overnight. It will be done, right? We can now, you ever heard of Black Wall Street? We can have Black Wall Street again, brother, if we stop hating each other. Read on.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor.
That means correct your brother. Like, do you have like nieces and nephews? So if I saw your niece or your nephew, most time forbid, walking across the street and a car was coming, I'm like, get out the way. All because I just met you, but I love my people, right? That's the correction. That's the rebuke. Like, I won't let you be, I won't see somebody dig a hole and put a rug over it and let you walk into it. I'll be wrong for that. Our people do this to each other because we don't like each other. We hate each other. We love to see our people at the bottom and fall down. Right. That's right. Right. All praise to the Most High. Right. So read that part again so we can repeat it.
Leviticus 19:17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
We cannot hate our brothers in our heart. So if I see like a hole right here, I cannot allow you to walk into that hole and break your leg and get hurt. I got to actually say, brother, Cam, there's a hole right there. Don't walk over there, brother. Brother, don't go around that corner because there's a whole bunch of wild ass Trump supporters that's ready to hang you. I can't do that, brother. Do you remember what happened in Montgomery, Alabama, when that brother had the folding chair and the brother swam? You remember that, right? So it happened about maybe 2 years ago, right? There was a brother, he was doing his job, and some white boys, they were at a boat, and what happened was the brother they tried to jump the black man, all because he was doing his job by telling them to move their boat. So the brother threw his hat in the air. Once he threw his hat in the air, what happened was a whole bunch of black people came and started whooping ass. We had a dude that actually jumped in the water and started swimming to the stage. That's because of love. He didn't want to see another black man get beat up and hung and shot. That's love, my brother. That's love, my guy. Read on. Wait. Right. Right.
Violates 500.
Right. Right.
But if I know you ain't gonna do my 500 penalty, my head.
Right. Right. Yeah. Right. So exactly. So we can't hate our people. And that's what we do. We hate our people, right? Read on again. Read it from the top.
Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
That's right. You got to blow the whistle. You can't hate your brother in their heart. That's the 5-yard penalty, like you just said, brother. Read on.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor.
We got to correct our brothers, right? Out of love. Read on.
And not suffer sin upon him.
Not suffer sin upon them. That's how we come back to the Most High's law, statutes, and commandments, right? So let me show you 2 more commandments, Brother Cam. Do you eat things like pork? You like pork chop? Okay, let's go to Leviticus 11 and verse 7. Check this out, brother.
Leviticus 11 and 7. And the swine.
The swine, that's pig, right? Now, again, these are not my words. These are the words of the Bible. And this is out of love, brother.
Though he divide the hoof and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you. Of their flesh shall ye not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch. They are unclean to you.
So a pig was it's pretty much the garbage can of the earth. Back in the ancient world, there was no trash trucks that ran up and down. How they would get rid of the trash is throw it into the pig pen. If you want to get rid of a dead body, you would throw it into the pig pen. Do you know that a pig has like over 100,000 different parasites in it? They got one parasite called the roundworm. That roundworm can it'll go into your brain and it lives in your brain and it causes Alzheimer's and dementia. You see that? So the Most High says we cannot eat the pig. We can't touch it, right? Do you think you can stop eating pork, brother, after hearing this word? Right. We got to live according. That's right, brother. So no more pig, my brother. Yeah. No, we can't eat it. You got to have faith, brother. The Bible says have faith. So guess what? There was a prophet, Elijah, right? I can't think of the verse off the top of my head, but he was hungry. Some crows actually brought him some food, all because he had faith. And we got to be ready to die behind this. We would die over a pair of Jordans, right? We would shoot each other because they're wearing a blue shirt and I'm wearing a red shirt, right? So how are we going to not eat some pork, some pig? There was a woman that lost 7 of her sons because she did not want to, they didn't want to eat pork at all, right? So we got to have discipline. If we love the Most High, because I know you love the Most High, Brother Cam. If we love the Most High, we have to keep his commandments. And the Most High will bless us because we have faith, right? Jump down to verse 9. Leviticus 11 and verse 9. Now, do you eat something like shrimp, crab, and lobster? You mean shrimp? Okay. Okay, check this out, brother. So you eat the shrimp then, right? Now, would you eat a cockroach? Why not, brother? Now, you know they got the same biological makeup. A shrimp is, I got the picture down here at the bottom right here. A shrimp is the same thing as eating a cockroach, Brother Cam. It's the same exact thing. So shrimp also have parasites in it, just like the pig has parasites in it. When you cut that little thing called the poop chute out and everything, all that stuff is nothing but parasites. It's nothing but bugs and worms. All that's going to take over your body and cause you to start acting being tired, fatigued. You start thinking in a way you shouldn't think as, all because of what you eat. Because what's the old saying? You are what you eat. Read that.
Leviticus 11 and 9. These shall you eat of all that in the water.
So this is what you can eat that comes out of the water. Let's see.
Whatsoever have fins and scales in the water.
You have to have fins and scales. So shrimp, that's the same thing as eating a cockroach. A crab is the same thing as eating a spider. A lobster is the same thing as eating a scorpion. So we can't eat that because we read out of the Bible that we are a holy people, special unto the Most High. So we cannot defile our body with shrimp, crab, and lobster anymore, right? So now, do you think you can stop eating that shrimp? Yeah, because that's why the ocean is so dirty. Everything falls from the top of the ocean. And sister, we got a QR code here as well if you want to scan it. All right, give her a flyer.
I know.
Oh, no, the sister. Give it to the sister. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely for you. Uh-huh. Right, yeah, we are spirits. We are spirits. Yeah. Oh. It's real, brother. It's real. Now, things with life path numbers and stuff like that, that's not of the Most High. You know, that's something that was given to us by Satan right there. Astrology, numerology. We actually talked about like this Christmas tree right here, right? That's all in the Bible, right? And actually, this actually goes hand in hand, right? What you're talking about, astrology and this Christmas tree. Let me show you something real quick. Go to Jeremiah 10 and verse 1 real quick. And I'm gonna get ready to pass it to the elders. Because what you're talking about is right on point. Because that woman right there is taking a picture by this Christmas tree, and you're talking about astrology. Jeremiah 10 and 2.
Jeremiah 10 and 2. Thus saith the Most High, learn not the way of the heathen.
What is astrology?
Learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heathen are dismayed at them.
So numerology, life path numbers, they're dismayed at these signs right here, right? What's your zodiac sign, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, you have to walk by faith. Yeah, you definitely have to walk by faith. Let's finish this up.
For the customs of the people are vain.
They're vain, right? Read on.
For one cutteth a tree out of the forest.
Look at that tree. It says one cutteth a tree out of the forest, right? Read on.
The work of the hands of the workmen with the axe. They deck it with silver and with gold.
Do you not see silver and gold on that tree, Brother Cam? Silver and gold, right? The Bible says don't be dismayed by the stars. Don't be dismayed by the Christmas tree. This is the Christmas tree out of the Bible right here, brother. What you're talking about right here, right? Read on.
They fasten it with nails and with hammers.
That is fastened down with screws and with nails, right? So that it what?
That it move not.
So it don't move, right?
They are upright as the palm tree, but speak not. They must needs be born, because they cannot go. Be not afraid of them, for they cannot do evil, neither also is it in to do good.
See that? So, Brother Cam, we are out here for our brothers. You know, you'll be our brother. All of us, we were actually in sin as well. We did things that we weren't supposed to do, right? Like I got tattoos, right? When I found out I couldn't get tattoos, I stopped getting them, right? I used to smoke marijuana. When I found out we can't smoke marijuana anymore, I love the Most High too much. I stopped smoking marijuana. Go to 1 Corinthians chapter 3 real quick and verse 16. I see that you smoke, brother. Now, what's the reason you smoke for? Is it for stress? For stress and stuff, right? Okay. Right, and see, and I can feel you, brother, because you know what? Right, and I feel you know why? Because you're my people, and I know the things that we go through. I know how we if we was to go to that stop sign and the police was behind us, like a police at the corner right now, we are more likely to get pulled over than this Chinese guy right here. You know, we are more likely to get gunned down than anybody else because of who we are, because we have been given the blessing, right? Like she probably just snorted a line of coke right here. You know, look at her. She just rubbing her nose like she just snorted some coke, right? But us as a people, we have to be special. We have to be different from anybody else because we were given the laws. And that's what makes us different. That's what separates us from the entire world. Read that.
1 Corinthians 3:16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of the Most High?
You are the temple of the Most High, Brother Cam. Read on.
And that the Spirit of the Most High dwelleth in you?
The Spirit of the Most High dwells in you, Brother Cam. Read on.
If any man defile the temple of the Most High,
you defile the temple of the Most High by eating pork, eating shrimp, crab, and lobster, by getting tattoos, by smoking. When you start smoking, you start coughing. That coughing is your body rejecting the marijuana because it's a foreign substance inside of you, right? Read on.
Him shall the Most High destroy.
Now what?
Him shall the Most High destroy.
So the Most High will destroy you for smoking, right? I used to smoke very, very heavy, right? I used to be like a damn chimney how much I used to smoke. But when I found out I can't do it no more, I stopped. I went to like, doing edibles and whatnot, which is fine because it's like, it's in the scripture that we can eat the herbs. But eventually I said, I don't need none of this, right? Go to Wisdom of Solomon 16 and 12. I found out I didn't need none of this. I needed one person, one person alone, one deity alone, one power alone. And let's see who that deity is.
Wisdom of Solomon 16:12. For it was neither herb nor mollifying plaster.
So it wasn't no herb, no marijuana. It wasn't no Advil. It wasn't no Tylenol, right? It wasn't none of that, right? But what it was?
That restored them to health. but thy word, O Most High.
This is what's going to heal you. The words of the Most High. That's what's going to heal you, Brother Cam. Read on.
Which killeth all things. For thou hast the power of life and death.
The Most High has the power of life and the power of death, right? So it could be a process. But if you love the Most High, if you want to make it into the kingdom of heaven, you have to cut out these vices that we once do. Right now, we can drink, but in moderation, right? Choose life or choose death. You got to choose who you're going to serve. You can't have both of them, right? Go to Joshua chapter 1 and verse 18. The book of Joshua chapter 1 and verse 18. You about ready, Elder? Okay.
Joshua 1 and 18. Whosoever he be that doth rebel against thy commandment.
So if you rebel against the commandments, let's see what's going to happen.
And will not hearken unto thy words in all that thou commandest him, he shall be put to death.
What should happen?
He shall be put to death. Only be strong and of good courage.
We got to be strong, Brother Cameron, Brother Cam, and of good courage. Is that it on that? That's how we're going to make it, right? Let's get the closing precepts. Revelation 20 and verse 12. And I'm going to pass it on to the next dynamic speaker.
Revelations 20 and 12. And I saw the dead, small and great, stand before the Most High.
So this place is about to be destroyed. It's too much wickedness on this earth right now, Brother Camp, and it's done reached the high heavens. So the Most High is tired. He's tired of seeing men dressed like women. He's tired of men sleeping with another man's wife. He's tired of people breaking the Sabbath day and not keeping it holy. So the Most High is sick of this place and is about to destroy it. Read on.
And the books were open.
So the books are going to be open, right? What are these books?
And another book was open, which is the book of life.
So we got the book of life. The book of life is those things that you did that are good, keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. That's the book of life, your righteous deeds, right? That the Most High says, right? What's the other book?
And the dead were judged out of those things.
You're going to be judged by the things that you did, right? Read on.
Which are written in the books according to their work. And the sea gave up the dead which are in it, and death and damnation delivered up the dead which were in them. And they were judged every man according to their work.
You're going to be judged according to your work, according to that book of life. How well did you keep the commandments? Did you listen to the brothers up here teaching? Because I've been up here since 5:45 this morning. He's been up here since 4:30 to teach our brothers, because we love our people, right? We're out here for you. I can't wait for San Diego. This brother comes from far away. All up here to teach you every single Sabbath, because this place is going to be destroyed, brother. Verse 15.
Verse 15. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
So if you're not found written in the book of life, you're going to catch the lake of fire, right? Is that it on that?
Are you in the book of life?
I don't know.
I got horns on Jesus, man.
Well, nobody ever says it's Jesus. And he'll further expound on that.
Black man, all of his colors.
Okay, hold on. What? Hold on. So what color does olive come in? What color does olive come in? What color does olive come in?
You said all colors, right?
No, it's two colors: green and black. Have you ever seen a green person walking around? Okay, we ain't dealing with you. Go to Jeremiah 16:16.
Jeremiah 16:16. Behold, I will send for many fishers.
So the Bible says, behold, I will send for many fishers. The reason why we got these signs up here, and don't pay no attention to that. The reason why we got these signs up here is because we're fishing for our people to come back. If you've ever been fishing before, you got to put some bait on the hook, right? To catch those big fish, to catch that sea bass, right? To catch that tuna, to catch that salmon. So these are fishing tools right here. And don't let that man distract you, because that's Satan right there. Read on.
Saith the Most High, and they shall fish them. And after will I send for many hunters.
Soon it's going to be hunting season. And when hunting season comes, the scribe's going to crack, and it's going to be a big black man that's going to come out with a nappy head, hair like wool, and he's coming back to kill everybody. And he's going to have an army of Israelites that look just like him, ready to kill. That's out of the Bible right there. Read on.
And they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill and out of the holes of the rocks. For mine eyes are upon all their ways. They are not hid from my face.
There's nowhere to run and there's nowhere to hide, brother. So that's my time. With that, I want to say, Kwam Abanawa Yahweh. Kwam Abanawa Yahweh. Kwam Abanawa Yahweh. Kwam Abanawa Yahweh. Kwam Mashiach Yahweh Shai. Kwam Mashiach Yahweh Shai. Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. So Yahweh, that's the name of the Father. Yahweh Shai is the name of the Son, and Yashala, that's us. And what we're saying is rise Most High, rise Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, and rise Israel, which is the 12 tribes of Israel. Because once we rise, that's when we're going to get put on top. Now I'm going to give it to the people. So if you got time, Brother Camp, stick around. You can edify. I know there's not a lot of time. I will see y'all again with this man. Most High willing, brother. Thank you for your time, brother. I got it.
Shabbat Shalom. All praise and glory to the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. High power teaching today. Giving all praise and glory to the most high. As always, we're going to start with Colossians 3:17.
Colossians 3:17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all Bahashama Mashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father Bahashama Mashiach Yahushai.
So all that we say and do is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior, Hamashiach Yahushai. And we give thanks to the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. We thank the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob for everything, because he's worthy to be praised for everything. In the name of the anointed Savior, Hamashiach Yahushai. Khan. So I want to look at Deuteronomy, the first chapter, the first verse, because a lot of times people reading the Bible, I see people come up on the mic and they be talking about what they think they know, what they've been programmed to believe concerning what the Bible is talking about. But the Bible's talking to the 12 tribes of Israel, period. Point blank, without a shadow of a doubt. Who the book of Deuteronomy talking to? Let's find out.
Deuteronomy 1:1. These be the words which Moses spake unto all Israel.
To who?
Unto all Israel.
So when you say Israel, y'all think that they're talking about the Jewish people. It's not talking about them. Because there are 12 tribes of Israel. I just named them. And none of them can name the 12 tribes of Israel by heart, as we as Israelites should be able to do. If we are a nation, we got 12 nations that make up one nation, the 12 tribes of Israel. And the Most High say he is the power of who? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Exodus 3:15. Point blank. He said this is his name forever and a memorial to all generations. So that's what we come to represent, first and foremost, the Most High. Right? Who he say he is.
Exodus 3:15.
It don't make no difference if you're an Israelite. You don't know the Most High. You know the Most High? Hey, you in the black jacket right there. What about you? Y'all know you hear me. I know you hear my big mouth. You know the Most High? Yeah, that's why you laughing, right? You know the Most High? What they call it? Look, y'all don't care less, right? Y'all know about that Christmas tree, don't you? Y'all know about that God, don't you? That's a God over there. An idol. That's what it is, an idol. Yes, it is. So who the Most High say he is the power of? Come on, look. Come on over here and look. Don't just look. Come over here and bring forth your understanding to make this mean real. Read.
Exodus 3:15. And the Most High said, moreover unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel.
To who?
Unto the children of Israel.
No, to everybody.
Unto the children of Israel.
To us, the children of Israel, who we are. What did he tell us?
The Most High power of your father.
The Most High power of our fathers. Not everybody's father, but he the Most High power of our fathers. Who is he?
The power of Abraham.
Of Abraham.
The power of Isaac.
Of Isaac. Abraham had a son named Isaac. Read.
And the power of Jacob. Jacob
is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Understand this. Most of us see the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob. But remember, Abraham had Ishmael before he had Isaac. But the Most High didn't choose Ishmael. He chose Isaac. So the Most High, the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had Esau and Jacob. But he didn't choose Esau. Right? He chose Jacob. This is what he said, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Read.
have sent me unto you. This is my name forever.
How long?
This is my name forever.
So when you hear me say the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, what did he say? Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. What did he say is his name?
This is my name forever.
It is his name forever. Read.
And this is my memorial unto all generations.
When y'all come up here and say he's a power, he's your power, and you're a Gentile, and you're out of the 12 tribes of Israel, he's not your power, point blank. Come on. 2 Ezra 3:16. Look, the Most High chose Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had Jacob and Esau, right? Listen what the Most High said.
2 Esdras 3:16. And unto him thou gavest Isaac.
Gave Abraham Isaac, read.
And unto Isaac also thou gavest Jacob and Esau.
Just like I just said, the Most High gave Isaac, Jacob, and Esau, read.
As for Jacob,
Our forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, what did he say?
thou didst choose him. Thou didst choose him to thee.
The Most High chose Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel. The Most High chose Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, to himself. So Jacob was chosen as the Most High son to himself, to the Most High, read.
And put by Esau.
What?
And put by Esau.
They get no clearer than that. He put the so-called white man by. Put him aside. Straight up. That's what it said. He did what to the so-called white man?
And put by Esau.
He put by Esau. Read.
And so Jacob became a great multitude.
Jacob is that same great multitude that you read about in Revelation 7 and 9. Let's read it. That's that same great multitude that we read about in Revelation 7 and 9. Well, y'all think it's talking about everybody. No, it's not talking about everybody. The Bible's talking about the 12 tribes of Israel, who we are. Let's read who that great multitude is. He said, Jacob became a great multitude. Read.
Revelation 7 and 9. After this I beheld, and lo, a great multitude.
He beheld a great multitude. This is after, from Revelation 7 and 4 to 8, he talked about the 12,000 from each of the tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, and Issachar. 12,000 times 12 equal 144,000. Right? So we have 144,000, 12,000 from each of the tribes of Israel. That's going to be ruling with a Mashiach Yahushua when he come and set righteousness on this earth. And now it's going to talk about a great multitude. We just know that Jacob became that great multitude. Listen what it says in verse 9.
And after this I beheld, and lo, a great multitude which no man could number.
No man could number, read.
Of all nations.
All nations, read, because we're 12 nations that make up one nation. Of all nations, we scattered among our nations. You got to prove that, read.
And kindred.
And kindreds, read.
And people.
And people.
And tongue.
And different languages.
Stood before the throne and before the Lamb, clothed with white robes and palms in their hands. And cried with a loud voice.
Cried with a loud voice. This great multitude cried with a loud voice, saying what?
Salvation to our power.
Salvation to our power. Our is a personal possessive pronoun showing ownership. Salvation, power, and authority. That's salvation to our power. Read.
Which sitteth upon the throne.
Gonna sit upon that throne forever and ever and ever. That's power and authority. Read.
And unto the Lamb.
And unto the Lamb. Hamashiach Yahushua. That's coming to judge and make war. So hey, he ain't the power of everybody. Y'all been lied to. Hosea 1 and 10. So y'all been lied to. Everybody been lied to. Or you come forward and prove your lies to be true. Right? All of us been lied to. Understand this. That's why we came back to the truth, and we're going to hold fast to what the truth is. Read.
Hosea 1 and 10. Yet the number of the children of Israel shall be as the sand of the sea.
The number of the children of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel, shall be as the sand of the sea, man. That's a lot of people. You ever pick up some sand and let it fall from your hand? If you haven't, do that. He said, that's how numerable we going to be, as the sand of the sea. Come on.
Which cannot be measured.
We cannot be measured, read,
nor numbered.
Nor numbered. Ain't no censoring the 12 tribes of Israel. Matter of fact, most of you don't even know who you are. I got 116 different identities asking a brother, what's your race? And few sisters, what's your race? What's your ethnicity? Who are you? And we don't know. You don't know who you are, especially in the Bible. Who are you in the Bible? You believe in the Most High? Huh? You believe in the Most High? Y'all are not. I mean, y'all looking at this like it's some kind of power or something. They got no damn power. That's a lie. Like I said, everybody been lied to. Y'all looking at these pictures and you got a problem with it. Come prove the Mashiach who y'all say is the Most High. Y'all say is the Holy Ghost and all that. Is a so-called white man. Come prove that the so-called white man gonna come from the sky, gonna open up the sky and come here and set righteousness on the earth. See, when we say that, y'all say we're racist, but we don't have no power to be racist. Y'all got your power to be racist because y'all can say, hey, don't hire nobody. Do this to this people, that people. Who brings sanctions? Who brings sanctions and embargoes on nations? We don't have that power. That's the power that you have, that you gonna look at down on somebody else like the reverse psychology ain't working no more on us. Straight up, man. The word telling us what time it is, man. We more numerous than the sands of the sea, and what else?
Which cannot be measured nor numbered, and it shall come to pass that in the place where it said unto them, ye are not my people.
See? We've been told that we're not the children of Israel. We're Gentiles, been grafted in, right? All y'all go to church. Y'all go to church. You know the Most High? You know who I'm talking about when I say the Most High? You, brother. Huh? You know the Most High? All right. You the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You the 12 tribes of Israel. Point blank, man. Understand this. For real, for real. Read.
In the place where it said unto them, ye are not my people.
We're taught right here in America, you're not the people of the Most High. You're Gentiles. You've been lied. Just what my second was crucified. For real, for real. That's why you see them. Y'all got the so-called white man still representing Mashiach Yahushua until this day. You see what Putin did, right? He showed the whole world in the summit. He put up all the icons from Russia, Russian icons, the book from Russian icons. He know we ruled Russia until 1861. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Yeah, Alexander, the Tsar Alexander, they assassinated him just like they assassinated Lincoln in 1861, man. We were ruling Russia until that time. Come on, man. Y'all better understand. We are powerful people that's been disenfranchised from our heritage because we broke the laws of the Most High. And he told us what he's going to do, like he's going to do to y'all in the future. That's why y'all so afraid. Y'all know y'all looking at World War III right now. It's in our face. What you going to do when he come for you? Because it's coming. Come on. Every nation, missiles are pointed to America. That's why we are scattered among all these nations, man. We more newer than the sand of the sea and the stars in the sky. Read on.
There it shall be said unto them,
there we telling you, as the Israelites, what?
Ye are the sons of the living power.
We are the sons of the Most High, man. The 12 tribes of Israel. We the sons of the Most High. Prove that you as another nation outside of them 12 tribes of Israel is a son of the Most High. He just said he put Esau by. You can cancel him out, period. He said he put Esau by and chose Jacob, whose name was changed to Yahweh. Supplanter. Understand this. But he didn't steal anything. He just supplanted it through his mama. That woman is something else. He had that finesse, that's right. To go in there and receive the best. That's why I say the Most High ways and thoughts are not our ways and thoughts. Okay, how you think, Most High do whatever you want to do. How you gonna do it? You say it's gonna happen, and he'll use anybody. But look, he made a donkey talk. You understand? That's what I'm talking about. Most High say, speak. Tell him, hey, why you smart as me? I've been with you all this time. I ain't never did you wrong. I see that angel get ready to kill you. But you can't see it. Because you ain't got that third eye. You ain't got that eye to see beyond what you can see in the flesh. Straight up. You understand? He said he made us more numerous than the stars in the sky and the sand of the sea that cannot be numbered. And in the place, right here, especially in America, where it was told to us, we are not the sons of the Most High. Where's going to be told us?
There it shall be said unto them, ye are the sons of the living power.
There, right here, we're going to be told that we are the sons of the living power. Exodus 4:22. Come on now. We're going to be told that we are the sons of the living power. Exodus 4:22.
Exodus 4:22. And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh,
Moses said, you go tell Pharaoh this, Moses, through Aaron, his brother, what?
Thus saith the Most High.
This what the Most High told Pharaoh. What did he tell him?
Israel is my son.
Who's his son?
Israel is my son.
The 12 tribes of Israel is his son. Not just Israel. When you think about Israel, y'all think about the Jewish people. He's not talking about them, because ISH means pertaining to being like a Jew. Understand this. Y'all went to school. Y'all learned basic English, right? ISH is a suffix meaning pertaining to being like something Jewish, right? Meaning pertaining to being like Jew. But there's 12 tribes beside Judah. Think about it. But y'all can't think. You don't want to think. They got your minds dumbed down. Straight up. Everybody's been dumbed down. Or prove me wrong. Come on. Which one of y'all there Jewish? Somebody I ask every week, nobody said they are. All of a sudden, I mean, y'all run, y'all, this is y'all place here, Hollywood. Y'all own this place, but still, nobody's Jewish in Hollywood.
Right now.
Huh?
They're keeping the Sabbath right now.
Oh, they're keeping the Sabbath, not walking around here. I know some of y'all Jewish. It is all right, you know what I mean? Because we were lost too. You know, a lot of y'all realize that we are the children of Israel. Come on. Putin put it right in your face, man. All these black icons. I got it in my bag. Anybody want to see what Putin put in front of everybody? We had it since the 90s, man. This ain't nothing new. It's a book called The Russian Icons. Understand this. Now that he put it out there, now it's got to be real, right? That's why I say, man, y'all believe what the enemy says, that is true. Hey, you got to put it out there. It says we're going to be told that we are the sons of the Most High. Read that again.
Exodus 4:22. And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, thus saith the Most High, Israel is my son.
Israel is my son. We the Israelites is the Most High son. Right?
Even my firstborn.
Even my firstborn. Get St. John 10 and 11. Then what you Christians go to, y'all been programmed. You don't know where to go, but you know how to regurgitate this scripture. Will be some understanding today, though. Read.
John 1 and 10.
1 and 11.
John 1 and 11. He came into his own, and his own received him not.
That's why y'all say we as so-called black people, we don't want to say that we are the Jews, because y'all say the Jews killed Hamashiach Yahushua. It came into his own received him not. Y'all stop there. I'm talking about all you religious people that go to church, right? They taught you that. But what did it say in verse 12?
Verse 12. But as many as received him.
So some of us received him. Everybody didn't reject him. We wasn't there talk about crucify him and let his blood be on us and on our children. Y'all the children of those that killed him. Read.
To them gave he power.
To them gave he what?
To them gave he power.
Them he gave power. That's spiritual power. Read.
To become the sons of the Most High.
Become what?
The sons of the Most High.
Become who?
The sons of the Most High.
Gave you spiritual power to become the sons of the Most High. Who?
Even to them that believe on his name.
Even to them that believe on Bahasham Hamashiach Yahushua. That believe in the name of the anointed Savior. Why? As St. John 14:6. Understand this. That's why you want spiritual power, Israelites. That's how you get spiritual power. Straight up. Read.
John 14:6.
What Hamashiach Yahushua said.
Hamashiach Yahushua saying to them, unto him, I am the way.
Say he's the way. Read.
The truth.
The truth.
And the light.
And the life. Y'all know that scripture. I'm talking to you Christians or whatever religion you believe in. Y'all know about that, right? He said, I'm the way, the truth, and the light. What's the truth? Psalms 119, 142. So he's the way, the truth, and the light. But what is he saying? Most of you don't know. That's why you'll cancel out what the truth really is and look at him and think that's all you got to do is believe in him. Like the sign says, you know, and y'all believe this. I wish it had this on it. The Most High hate the sin, but he loved the sinner. Go right with that picture. He hates the sin, but he loved the sinner. That don't make no sense at all, man. Keep that in mind. Read.
Psalms 119, 142. Thy righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth.
Woo, getting hot up here. So he said, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. What's the truth?
Thy law is the truth.
The law of the Most High that he wrote with his finger. That's the truth, right? So what is he saying in St. John 14:6? Go back there so you understand. You ain't going to run from this or try and find somewhere to hide. A lot of you hiding from this. You ain't going to hide no more. Read.
John 14:6. Hamashiach Yahushua said unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
What is he saying? I'm the way. I came on this earth to be a way to show you how to follow the truth, which is the laws and the commandments of the Most High. That's going to lead to what?
And the life.
To everlasting life, man. You're going to tell me you can do whatever you want to do, and Jesus going to forgive you for whatever sins you do. He nailed all your sins to the cross. That's so ignorant to me, man. That's the most ignorant thing I ever heard in my life, man. Understand this. You can do whatever you want to do, and Jesus Christ he gonna forgive everything you do. You got to be out of your mind, man. What sense do that make? Hebrews 10:26. You think he going to the Most High on your behalf, and you sitting here sinning, doing the things that he hates? He said, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. I'm the way to show you how to follow the laws, the commandments of the Most High that's going to lead to everlasting life. Come on. And he said, no man come to the Father but by him. Read this.
Hebrews 10:26. For if we sin willfully,
You sin willfully, like I can do what I want to do, because Jesus' blood covered me in my sin. And you don't even know no laws, moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws. You don't even know no laws. You ain't got to follow no laws. You ain't got to follow no commandments. And you're going to follow the laws of the land. And you taught that. You got to follow the law of the land, though, but not the laws of the Most High, not the commandments of the Most High. You got something to say about it? Come forward. Talk to me. We got Mike. Come talk to me. Don't point you or talk to me. Because y'all been programmed to believe this crap. Y'all know it's a lie. Yeah. Read.
for if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sin.
Once you retain the knowledge of the truth, man. A lot of y'all don't know the knowledge of the truth. That's why he ain't going to the Most High on your behalf. But we that know, he said, I ain't going to the Most High on your behalf no more. Read that again.
Hebrews 10:26. For if we sin willfully,
You sin willfully. You know, like y'all say, the Most High, he hates the sin, but he loves the sinner. You can do whatever you want to do, and you come back and say that Jesus Christ nailed your sin to the cross every time you sin. And you don't even care about coming back to the Most High's law, statutes, commandments. You sinning willfully, read.
after that we have received the knowledge of the truth,
After you receive the knowledge of the truth, read.
there remaineth no more sacrifice for sin.
Mashiach Messiah not going to the Most High as a sacrifice for sin. You know what I mean? So he's not going to go to the Most High on your behalf. Yeah, but he didn't come for you no way. If you're not an Israelite, he only came for Israel. Matthew 15:24. He only came for the Israelites, period. He only died for the Israelites. He ain't died for nobody else, because only who was given the laws of the Most High? Who was given the commandments of the Most High? Read this.
Matthew 15:24.
This is what he said out of his own mouth.
But he answered and said,
This is what Hamashiach Yahushua said. What did he say?
I am not sent,
I am not sent, read.
but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
Only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel, man. Period. You know, y'all looking at this sign of this white man twerking. I see churches. I seen a church man on the Sabbath day said, come to church and get your twerk on. Come on now. That's the world we in right now. That's a lie, and it's an abomination. That is the devil. Deceitful and evil, straight up. He's a black man that came on this earth who they hang on trees. They hung him on a tree. Acts 5:29 to 31. They hung him on a tree. Who they hang on trees? Us. Come on. Prove that he's a so-called white man. Any of you out there. We here to prove all the lies that have been taught against our people, man. Especially the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua. And we the children of Israel, what do we know? Y'all the children of Israel. Y'all know that? Y'all been taught that? You've been told that? I'm talking to you. You brother in the black hat. I'm not for everybody, right? And the Most High ain't for everybody either. He for us. Don't leave. Why y'all leaving? Notice when I point you out, you think y'all gonna leave. What's wrong with our people, man? Come on, read.
Acts 5:29. Then Peter and the other apostles answered and said, we ought to obey the Most High rather than men.
We gonna obey the Most High rather than men. This man gave y'all this. That's why y'all laugh. Y'all think about it. Come on, that's y'all Jesus. Is that who the Bible says is Jesus in the Bible? Huh? Say what? That's a lie, man. And that symbol you just did it for Satan. Where they asked him, where you going? Up and down, to and fro in the earth. That cross, man, is a symbol of Satan. Straight up. Read it again.
Acts 5:29. Then Peter and the other apostles answered and said, we ought to obey the Most High rather than men.
We're going to obey the Most High rather than men. Read.
The Most High power of our fathers.
Our fathers, who's the power of who? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He identified himself as such. So this is my name forever, memorial to all generations. Read.
Raised up a Mashiach Yahushai, whom ye slew and hanged on a tree.
Wicked Israelites gave more to the Romans, and the so-called white men did what?
Hanged on a tree.
Hung him on a tree, man. The so-called white man killed Hamashiach Yahushai. Read.
Him,
Hamashiach Yahushai,
have the Most High exalted with his right hand to be a prince and a savior, for to give repentance to Israel.
repentance to who?
To Israel.
To Israel, and what?
And forgiveness of sin.
And forgiveness of sins, man. So what is sin? 1 John 3 and 4. Forgiveness of sins. So, do y'all church keep the commandments of the Most High? What religion keeps the commandments of the Most High? Think about this, because y'all ain't thinkers. Y'all not analytical thinkers. You don't really think about what it is that you regurgitate out of your mouth once you leave those hallowed houses, as the Most High call them. That's what he call them. And you come on the street and you regurgitate what it is that you've been programmed to say. Your brain's been polluted to say these things, and you don't even know what you're talking about. You know, we ain't the Bible. You can't show me the Most High. Ain't the Bible. You really can't say show myself Yahushua in the volume of the book.
Just like Bryce.
You have no understanding, man. Read.
1 John 3 and 4. Whosoever committed sin,
This is the definition of sin.
transgress also the law.
Transgress what?
Also the law.
So sin is a transgression of the law. Right?
For sin is the transgression of the law.
Sin is a transgression of the law. So who is the law and the commandments given to? Psalms 119, 142. Who is the laws and the commandments given to? Were they given to every nation? Let's find out. So this, I say the Bible's talking to us, the children of Israel. Sin is a transgression of the law. Who's the laws given to? Who's the commandments given to? Read.
Psalm 147:19. He showeth his word unto Jacob,
We showing his word unto Jacob. Read.
his statutes and his judgments unto Israel.
Statute and his judgment unto Israel, to the 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
He hath not dealt so with any nation.
So all you other nations have not been given the laws, the commandments of the Most High. We have been given the laws and the commandments of the Most High as the Israelites only. He just said repentance to Israel and forgiveness of sins. And we look at sin as a transgression of the Most High's laws. He gave us 613 laws: moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws, and sacrificial laws that he gave it only to us, right? The 12 tribes of Israel. Or come forth and prove that he gave the laws, statutes, commandments to you as another nation. He ain't did nothing with. He dealt with y'all, man. Read.
He hath not dealt so with any nation.
He said he ain't dealt so with any nation as far as giving you his commandments, his laws. Read.
And as for his judgment,
The punishment for breaking the Most High's laws. Read.
they have not known them.
Okay, what you see on this earth? Hurricanes, tornadoes, fires, whatever it is. You have not what?
As for his judgment, they have not known them.
As for the judgments of the Most High, you have not known them. So what is he going to bring on this earth, man? You got to think about that, man. What are they going to bring on this earth that's going to be worse than a hurricane? Worse than a tornado? What's their weapons of war against that? Huh? What's your weapons of war against a fire? The Most High said, hey, Most High said, would he come back and the fire's already quenched, man? No. He coming back with fire to burn this baby up, to set righteousness on this earth forever and ever and ever. That's why he said he came for the 12 tribes of Israel, man. Time 4:22. He came for the 12 tribes of Israel only. His blood was only shed for the 12 tribes of Israel. Not no one tribe, no two tribes, no three tribes. He said the 12 tribes of Israel. That's who his blood was shed for. He said it out of his own mouth. But he answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the 12 tribes of Israel. Hear that? Come on, man. Can't get no clearer than that. Read.
John 4:22. Ye worship, ye know not what.
Are you religious? What?
Ye worship, ye know not what.
You don't know what you're worshiping. Read.
We know what we worship.
Yeah, we know what we worship. Read.
For salvation
That's power, rulership, and authority. That's salvation. Read.
is of the Jews.
Of who?
Is of the Jews.
Of the Israelites, man. That's what he said out of his own mouth, man. You don't know what you worship. We know what we worship for salvation. That's power and authority is of the Jews, man. Straight up. Without a shadow of doubt. What y'all got to say? Hey, what y'all believe in? Who y'all believe in? Buddha? Who y'all believe in? What y'all believe in? Y'all older Americans. What y'all believe in? Y'all believe that we're wrong for putting this out here like this? What do you say? What's your thoughts on that? Huh? Y'all done fooled the whole world too long, man. Too long. Now it's time to bring forth righteousness and the truth back into this earth, man. Straight up. Because everybody been lied to. Deuteronomy 7:6. Everybody been lied to, man. Straight up, no doubt about it. Without a shadow of doubt, all y'all been lied to. That's why they come up here and they talk religions. What you've been told to regurgitate, and with your brain being polluted and regurgitating what it is that your master done told you to say. Read.
Deuteronomy 7:6. For thou art an holy people unto the Most High thy power.
Most High said the children of Israel are a holy people unto the Most High his power. Read.
The Most High thy power have chosen thee to be a special people.
Most High chose us to be a special people.
Unto himself.
To himself. How special?
Above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
I know it sounds hard to believe that we were chosen to be above all people upon the face of the earth. But that's real, man. That's why you got to watch out for your children. You got to watch out for yourself, man. Because you got something that's called melanin and pigment that they taking us off the street. They stealing us, man, and they use it for, they say, computer chips, man. They're taking our body parts. Why they got to use our body parts? George Washington, didn't he take our teeth? Didn't he take the slave teeth? Yeah. Come on, man. The #1 doctor in the world took our women, our Israelite women, in his backyard and cut them open and did all kind of heinous acts. Come out, our women can sustain a lot of pain to get the gynecology tool, man. Look it up. Huh? Yeah. They took our skin and made shoes out of our skin. Come on, purses out of our skins. Cut up our scrotum, pickle them, send them out to each other. Put them on their mantle. Nonsense. Every week. Yeah. Sad. Right. Read that again, huh?
Deuteronomy 7:6. For thou art an holy people unto the Most High thy power. The Most High thy power have chosen thee to be a special people unto himself.
The Most High chose the children of Israel, we the children of Israel, as a special people unto himself. How special?
above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
Get no clearer than that, man. He said he chose to be a special people above all people that are upon the face of the earth. Deuteronomy 14:2. Thus say the Most High. Nobody's like us, man. Nobody. We're a very special people. But we don't know that because we've been dumbed down to think that you ain't nothing. But all we got next forever and ever and ever, man. We're gonna rule this baby forever and ever and ever. You know that, brother? You know that? We got next forever and ever and ever. Matter of fact, what'd you say? Acts 1:6. You said what? We gonna do it, really? Acts 1:6. In the power of the Most High, really?
This is the book of Acts, chapter 1:6.
This after my circumcised rose on the third day, walked the earth for 40 days. They asked him this question, read.
When they therefore were come together, they asked him, saying, Ruler, wilt thou at this time restore again the kingdom to Israel?
He said, Hamashiach. Will you at this time what?
Restore again the kingdom to Israel?
So now, if the kingdom is not coming to Israel and it's coming to every nation, all you got to do is call on the name of Jesus. Will you not say, why would you say that to me? Why would you ask that question to me? The kingdom is for every nation. What did he say?
And he said unto them, it is not for you to know the times or the seasons, which the Father hath put in his own power.
The Most High have put the time that he's going to restore the kingdom to we the Israelites in his own power, man. Straight up. Let you know that the kingdom is coming to the Israelites, man, without a shadow of a doubt. But so we don't know that because we broke the laws of the Most High. So therefore, he told us he's going to put us in captivity, slavery, and violence. We're going to be at the bottom as we are now. He told us all these things. Like we telling y'all to show you right now the future of what's going to happen in this world through prophecy, which is the spirit of a Mashiach. But y'all don't know anything about it because y'all don't know the Bible. Ain't nobody taught you the Bible. Jeremiah 3:15. You don't know anything about the Bible because you've not been called. You haven't been called. And your pork chop eating preachers definitely ain't called. And they be straight going against this madness, man. Y'all think the so-called white man gonna come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth? Are y'all serious? Y'all believe that? Do you believe that? Huh? Do you believe that the white man is gonna come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth? Maybe y'all listen to me then. Huh? Read.
Jeremiah 3:15. And I will give you pastors according to mine heart.
Most I say he's gonna give you pastors according to his heart, which is his mind. Think like him, according to what the Bible says, not according to the way you feel and how you think. Read.
Which shall feed you with knowledge and understanding.
He's gonna give you pastors according to his mind, which is his heart, which shall feed you with knowledge and understanding, man. Proverbs 4:7. See, you gotta understand, man, everybody been lied to. And when we come forward with the truth in this wicked Hollywood, y'all can't accept it. And some of you do accept it because you know that everybody been lied to. Especially so-called white people. Y'all know y'all the head culprit of lying to everybody. The head deceiver is y'all. And it goes down to everybody else. And we, as the children of Israel, remnant of us have been lied to too, man. And bring forth the lies. I mean, we programmed. Your brain been polluted. Come forth and show me how your brain is washed. It's cleaned up through the word. We got Bibles here. That's why I say we've been lied to. Read on.
Proverbs 4:7. Wisdom is the principal thing.
Wisdom is a proper application of knowledge. Wisdom is a proper application of knowledge. How you apply knowledge in your life. Read.
Therefore get wisdom.
Say, therefore get wisdom, which is a proper application of knowledge, how to apply knowledge in your life. That's why I say you got to learn it, you got to live it, and you got to apply this knowledge in your life. Read.
And with all thy getting,
all you're getting as you get this wisdom, the proper application of knowledge, what?
Get understanding.
Get understanding, man. Most people don't have understanding. That's why I say with all thy getting, get understanding. You don't have understanding. That's why you got to be taught understanding. And you got a desire. That's why he said Second Timothy 2:15. That's why you got to be taught, man. This ain't something you just gonna pick up and you gonna learn it. Every last one of us had to be taught, man. And once you taught, the Spirit gonna bring more and more. And Spirit ain't never stopped. Unless you just stop it yourself and don't really listen to the Spirit and want more of the Spirit of the Most High. It's gonna keep on teaching. Read.
2 Timothy 2:15. Study to show thyself approved unto the Most High.
Read it again, because them loud motorcycles, whatever they were, come about.
2 Timothy 2:15. Study to show thyself approved unto the Most High.
They study what? The Bible, man. To show yourself approved unto the Most High, man. Read.
A workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth.
A workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth, man. Rightly dividing the word of truth. We just define the truth. Psalm 119, 142. That righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and that law is the truth. How do you define and how do you rightly divide the word of the Most High? The laws of the Most High that's coming throughout the Bible, giving us instructions, man. Understand this, bringing everything back to our remembrance. The Spirit of the Most High, which most of y'all don't have because you ain't really studied. You ain't been taught. You don't know. And when we come forth the truth, y'all look at it like, hey, look like you're looking at that picture. This your Jesus? Is this your Jesus that we done marked and put horns on it? Come on, man, that's a lie. Come on, you know that's a lie, right, brother? Come on, that's your Jesus too? Man, we finished, man. As a people, we finished, man. That's why we're here to reach the remnant. That's it. It's only a remnant. Give me 1 John 3 and 10, man. We only here to reach the remnant because a lot of y'all don't believe in the Most High. Y'all don't believe in the Mashiach Yahushua. You even believe in yourself. Read.
1 John 3 and 10. In this, the children of the Most High are manifest.
In this, the children of the Most High are manifest. Read.
And the children of the devil.
Who?
And the children of the devil.
A lot of y'all who?
The children of the devil.
A lot of y'all nothing but the children of the devil. Read.
Whosoever doeth not righteousness,
Whoever don't do righteousness, read,
is not of the Most High.
is not of the Most High. What's righteousness? Huh? What's righteousness? Any of y'all want to come and tell me what righteousness is? I'm just asking a simple question. He said, whoever does not do righteousness is not of the Most High. Well, I say y'all know the Most High. And y'all saying y'all don't know the Most High. Whoever do not do righteousness is not of the Most High. What's righteousness?
Deuteronomy 6:25. And it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High our power, as he hath commanded us.
So I gave an order, man, to keep his commandments. All that noise. Read that again.
Deuteronomy 6:25. And it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High our power, as he hath commanded us.
So go back to 1 John 3 and 10. So righteousness is keeping the commandments of the Most High, the same commandments that y'all taught we not under. But I see that they're going to try and bring that Bible back into the schools and bring some kind of morals, they think, back into the schools to stop all the madness that's going on in the schools. That's against the Most High's laws, statute, commandments. There's going to be some laws that they're going to really introduce back into this world again, man. Understand this. They done seen what happened with taking the Most High They see what happened taking a Mashiach Yahushua out the schools and leaving the devil there. Come on. Read.
1 John 3 and 10. In this, the children of the Most High are manifest.
And this, the children of the Most High are manifest. Read.
And the children of the devil.
And the children of the devil. Read.
Whosoever doeth not righteousness.
You don't do righteousness. If you don't keep the commandments of the Most High, you don't keep the laws of the Most High. I don't care how y'all say y'all know them. Read.
Is not of the Most High.
It's not of the Most High, man. That's why it don't hurt you to learn from Genesis to Deuteronomy. Read from Genesis to Deuteronomy. Learn the commandments of the Most High. If you do not keep the commandments of the Most High, you are not of the Most High. Give that scripture to your preacher, tell him to break that down. And what else?
Neither he that loveth not his brother.
Neither who?
Neither he that loveth not his brother.
If you don't love your brother, you're not of the Most High, man. Simple as that. And we know how the so-called white man feel about us. Isn't the so-called white man our fraternal twin brother, Esau and Jacob? Get that in Genesis 25:25. Come on. Matter of fact, start at 19. We saw the birth of them and us, our forefather Jacob. Start at verse 19. How you doing, brother? What do y'all think about this picture? Well, y'all stop for a moment. Y'all got a moment to think? Y'all ain't got time to think, man. Hollywood got y'all all twisted. Read.
Genesis 25:19. And these are the generations of Isaac.
These are the generations of our forefather Isaac. Read.
Abraham's son. Abraham begat Isaac.
Abraham begot Isaac. Read.
And Isaac was 40 years old when he took Rebekah to wife.
He was 4 years old when he took our foremother Rebekah to wife. Read.
The daughter of Bethuel, the Syrian of the daughter of Bethuel, the Syrian of Paddan Aram, the sister to Laban the Syrian.
So Rebekah was the sister of Laban the Syrian. Understand this, read.
And Isaac entreated the Most High for his wife because she was barren.
Isaac went to the Most High, praying to the Most High, because his wife Rebekah was barren. She didn't produce any children yet, right?
And the Most High was entreated of him, and Rebekah, his wife, conceived.
So Rebekah got pregnant, right?
And the children struggled together within her.
These children is two children, twins inside her womb, and they struggling with each other as they're in the womb, right?
And she said, if it be so, why am I thus?
Why are these children fighting in my womb, right?
And she went to inquire of the Most High.
She went to a seer who was before they were called prophets to inquire why these two children are battling in my stomach. Right?
And the Most High said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb.
There's 2 nations are in thy womb. Right?
And 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels.
2 different people, 2 different manner of people shall be separated from her bowels. Right?
And the one people shall be stronger than the other people.
The one people shall be stronger than the other people. Right? Right?
And the elder shall serve the younger.
The elder, the first baby to come out, gonna be a servant to the next baby that comes out. Right?
Verse 24. And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled.
So when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, our foremother Rebekah, right?
Behold, there were twins in her womb.
There were twins in her womb. Right?
And the first came out red.
This is the birth of the so-called white man's ancestor. The first came out red.
All over like a hairy garment.
Came out red all over like a hairy garment. Different shades of red they are. But he had hair all over his body. Understand this. I can see why the Most High would have them come out with hair all over their body, because you're in the region where the sun is hot. It's very hot, right? So this hair will protect them from the sun rays. But no, they done galvanized and went amongst all these other nations and to get that hairy condition. Some of them are having. That's why you see when they check out their shirt, they're real hairy. They hairy. They're red and hairy all over, like a hairy garment is saying. Read.
And they called his name Esau.
This is the birth of the forefather of the so-called white man. They called his name what?
Esau.
Esau. They called his name Esau. When he came, Isaac said, Isha, Isha, Isha. Wasted away is he. That's what he said. Because his blood shows forth through his skin. Read.
And after that came his brother out.
So his brother coming out next. So remember what it said. He that loveth not his brother is what? Of the devil. Keep that in mind. Then came his brother out, right?
And his hand took hold on Esau's heel.
Remember, they was fighting in the womb. So Jacob, our forefather, he was fighting with him in the womb, and his hand held hold of Esau's heel, right? Trying to stop him from coming out first, right?
And his name was called Jacob.
He was getting away from Jacob. Even coming out of the womb, he was getting away from Jacob. His name was called what?
His name was called Jacob.
You see if they describe Jacob, how he looked, right?
And Isaac was threescore years old when she bare them.
Score is 20, so Isaac was 60 years old when Rebekah, our forefather, bore Esau and Jacob, right? It didn't say how Jacob because he was normal with pigment and melanin like everybody else, man. But Esau coming out red and hairy all over was a phenomenon. That's why he said, Isha, Isha, Isha. Wasting away is he when he seen him. Don't get it twisted. Come on. Give me Numbers 12. The Most High turned. When see what the Most High said. Read this.
Numbers 12 and 12. Let her not be as one dead.
Well, this what understand this. This is what our full brother Aaron said to Moses to go to plead to the Most High. When the Most High go up some. Go to verse 10. You know, when the Most High turned his sister Miriam with leprosy, right? So you gotta understand this. Aaron and Miriam, Moses' sister and brother, was talking about Moses, and they were talking about the fact that the Most High was dealing with them as he's dealing with Moses, right? Not the fact that he married the Ethiopian woman like they try and use to say that we are Ethiopian. That's a black woman in the Bible. No. Most High didn't care about that at that time. He cared about the fact of Pumiron. That they said, hey, the Most High dealing with us like he's dealing with Moses. Understand this? Read.
Numbers 12 and 10. And the cloud departed from off the tabernacle.
So the Most High came down in the cloud, in the chariot. And so he said, hey, I deal with Moses mouth to mouth, not in no dreams and no vision. So the cloud, the chariot, departed from off the tabernacle. Read.
And behold, Miriam became leprous.
Listen, Miriam became what?
Leprous.
Miriam became leprous. How does leprosy look?
White as snow.
I like to call yourself white. So how did Miriam look?
White as snow.
What kind of judgment is this the Most High gonna bring forth if she was already white? Like y'all showing all y'all movies. Moses white, Aaron white, Children of Israel white, everybody white, right? No, that's a lie, man. They were brown, just like you, sister. They were brown. Different shades of brown. But the Most High turned Miriam, what?
Leprous, white as snow.
Be leprous, you're white as snow. Y'all like to say y'all white. Y'all clean lepers. You so-called white people, y'all clean lepers. Understand this, from your head to your toe, man. So Miriam became leprous. How she look?
White as snow.
White as snow. Let's see what Aaron said.
And Aaron looked upon Miriam, and behold, she was leprous.
Aaron looked upon Miriam, and behold, she was white. Like y'all, she was white, right? And listen.
And Aaron said unto Moses,
this to be white, what did Aaron say to Moses?
Alas, my ruler.
Alas, my power. What did he say?
I beseech thee.
I beseech, I'm begging you, read.
Lay not the sin upon us.
Oh, he said, lay not what?
Lay not the sin upon us.
So to be white is what?
Lay not the sin upon us.
The sin upon us, man. Read.
Where we have done foolishly.
You done foolishly. Read.
And where we have sinned.
You sin, you broke the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High. That's sin. We just defined that, Rick.
Let her not be as one dead.
So to be white is like what?
As one dead.
So-called white is what?
As one dead.
As what?
As one dead.
To be white is what?
As one dead.
That's what the Bible's saying. I ain't write it. That's what it's saying. Let us not be as one what?
As one dead.
As one dead, Rick.
Of whom the flesh is half consumed when he cometh out of his mother's womb.
Whom the flesh is half consumed when he cometh out of his mother's womb, man. Can't get no clearer than that. Read.
And Moses cried unto the Most High, saying,
Only time the Most High had pity on us, man. And we cry unto the Most High. So Moses crying unto the Most High, pleading with the Most High, crying to the Most High. What did he say?
Heal her now, O Most High, I beseech thee.
Please, Most High, heal her now. Please, Most High. Read.
And the Most High said unto Moses,
This is what the Most High said to Moses. Is this your Most High? Is this who you call God? This is what he told to Moses concerning Miriam. When he turned her white, leprous as snow. Right?
if her father had but spit in her face.
Her father what?
Had but spit in her face.
Come on, man. How low can you go, man? He said if her father, Miriam's father, had but spit in her face, man. Wow. That's how serious this is. When y'all talk about the Most High, and you say the Most High dealing with you, he's dealing with this person, and you say, oh, you compare yourself to the Most High's servants that's giving their life to him. He said, what? The Moses gave his life for the Most High, man. He was on a mission, man. Me.
If her father had but spit in her face, should she not be ashamed 7 days? Let her be shut out from the camp 7 days, and after that, let her be received in again.
The Most High made sure that everybody seen Miriam for a whole week to let her be cast out of the camp for 7 days, man, being white, leprous as snow. Come on. That's pretty serious right there. The Most High said if her father had but spit in her face, that's demeaning. That's why he said, hey, you weren't afraid to talk against my servant Moses? Well, I don't deal with it in no dreams. I don't deal with it in no visions. I deal with him mouth to mouth. That's why the angel came to Moses and gave the direct words of the Most High to Moses. And he allowed Aaron to be his mouth because Moses stuttered. You know, he had a speech impediment. But he was a bad man in the eyes of the Most High. But at the same time, Moses didn't make the promised land, make it to the promised land. That's why we can't be high-minded, thinking because we learned something, we know this and know this, we already made it to the kingdom. He said, now dare not make thyself one of the number. We're just here to bring forth as a messenger to let you know you better get it right before it's too late, man. For real. And that's coming back to the Most High's commandments. You know, first and foremost, fear in the Most High. Y'all know the Most High? Y'all fear the Most High? You, brother, you fear the Most High? Don't wait till he visits you then. Hey, okay, I'm nodding yes, that's good. That's great. Because he gonna visit this earth, man. He coming. He ain't got no love. When he come, ain't gonna be no mercy and grace. He coming to judge and make war, man, with his holy son. That's coming in the power of the Most High. You better be ready, I know that. Give me Ezra 14. 2nd Ezra 14:1. Y'all better be ready. Let's do some prophecy, man. Y'all better, cause most people ain't ready, man. Y'all think y'all know. Y'all ain't ready, man. That's why he said, hey, you hate your brother, man, you don't know the Most High. And Esau hated his brother, man. Before you go, give me Ezekiel 35:1 first before we prophesy. Let me show you that. He said, whoever hates his brother is not of the Most High. Read this.
Ezekiel 35:5 of verse 1. Moreover, the word of the Most High came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir.
He said, set your face against Mountain Seir. Read.
And prophesy against it.
And prophesy against Mountain Seir. You see, that means Mountain Seir. And prophesy against it. He ain't telling, he's not telling Ezekiel to talk to the ground in a mountain. is about the people that was living in Mount Seir. Who was in Mount Seir? Genesis 36:1. So he's talking about the people that was given the land of Mountain Seir, a mountainous people. Let's find out who it is.
Genesis 36:1. Now these are the generations of Esau.
Back to Esau again, the so-called white man's forefather. These are the generations of the so-called white man's forefather Esau. Read.
Who is Edom?
Who is Edom as a people? They became the Edomites. Like we became the Israelites, they became the Edomites. Remember, they are our fraternal, wicked, evil brother, as it is written. Read.
Esau took wives.
Jump to verse 8.
Genesis 36:8. Thus dwelt Esau in Mount Seir.
So the people that's living in Mountain Seir, read it again.
Thus dwelt Esau in Mount Seir.
They are mountainous people. They come from the mountains. Thus dwelt Esau in Mountain Seir. Read.
Esau is Edom.
Edom means red. Understand this. Edom means red. So now when you see Mount Seir, going back to Ezekiel 35:1, it's talking about you so-called white people. Because that's where y'all come from, Mountain Seir. That's the land that the Most High gave you. See, most people don't know the biblical understanding of what this Bible is talking about. Go back to Ezekiel 35:1. Read.
Ezekiel 35:1. Moreover, the word of the Most High came unto me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir, and prophesy against it, and say unto it, Thus saith the Most High power.
What the Most High saying, Read.
Behold, O Mount Seir, I am against thee.
Telling the so-called white man, what did he say?
I am against thee.
I'm against you, Read.
And I will stretch out my hands against thee.
He's going to stretch out his hand against them, Read.
And I will make thee most desolate.
He'll make you most desolate. I said the Most High. Why? Jump down to verse 5.
Ezekiel 35:5. Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred.
You know what he's saying? He said the so-called white man has had a perpetual hatred, Read.
And has shed the blood of the children of Israel.
You shed the blood of the children of Israel when?
By the force of the sword.
Y'all were blessed with the sword, Read.
In the time of their calamity.
Time of our calamity. Not only that, but what?
In the time that their iniquity had an end.
Our iniquity gonna have an end, man. Our wickedness, our sins, and the things that we have done against the Most High's commandments gonna have an end. And when they have an end, here come the so-called white man, gonna do what?
Therefore, as I live, verse 5, because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end.
The time that our iniquity have an end, they're gonna be still killing us, man. They're gonna still be trying to kill us. That's what he's saying. Read.
Therefore, as I live,
Most High living, he living forever and ever and ever. What did he say?
saith the Most High power, I will prepare thee unto blood.
Prepare them unto what?
Unto blood.
The blood, Read.
And blood shall pursue thee.
Blood gonna pursue them, Read.
Since thou hast not hated blood.
Jane hated blood. They shed all the blood of most of all these nations, especially the children of Israel. Read.
Even blood shall pursue thee.
That you know blood gonna pursue them. Go to Revelations 12:12. Understand this. Ain't no different than what it is that we're gonna go read all throughout the Bible, man. You name the prophets, they all talk about the end times, man. And who's gonna be ruling and what's gonna happen. Read.
Revelations 12:12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth.
Say, woe. That means destruction to the inhabitants of the earth, man. Read.
And of the sea.
And those even out in the sea, man. Read.
For the devil.
Who?
For the devil.
Remember, this is how you know the children of the Most High and the children of the devil. The devil hate his brother, man. He's not of the Most High. Remember, the Most High just said Esau had a perpetual hatred against his brother, Jacob, man. Read.
For the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath.
The devil has come down on us having great wrath. Why?
Because he knoweth that he have but a short time.
Yeah, y'all time is over, white Paul. He said, you know, the Most High is saying he know that he have a short time. That's why they come down with all this wrath, man. Remember, he gonna come down on the Israelites when our iniquity have an end. Verse 17.
Revelation 12:17.
That's a proof that it's talking about us, the Israelites, that are keeping the commandments of the Most High. All you in the church, y'all ain't under the law. Y'all ain't under mercy. Y'all ain't under the commandments of the Most High, the laws of the Most High, but under grace. So you ain't under grace if you a Gentile. You can't come in this Bible and prove none of that. It ain't in here. Everybody been lied to. Straight up, read.
Revelation 12:17. And the dragon was wroth with the woman.
The devil, the dragon, the beast, Esau, Edomites, the serpent, all of them the same. Because they all red. Read. Just remember if I get verse 3. Revelation 12:3. So you know, without some doubt, it's talking about the same entity. He couldn't put in there the Caucasian man. He couldn't put in there the so-called white man. We probably wouldn't have a Bible now. Straight up. You know, wouldn't you be here? Well, listen to what he said. Remember, Esau came out what? Red, all over like a hairy garment. Read.
Revelation 12:3. And there appeared another wonder in heaven,
Right here on this earth.
and behold, a great red dragon.
It's a red dragon, man. He's giving a clear indication what he's talking about. We just went to Genesis 25:25. The first came out red all over like a hairy garment. So this is a red dragon. Read.
Having 7 heads,
7 heads, the Greeks, the Romans, the Spanish, the French, the Germans, the Russians, the British, as they came in a consecutive order. Read.
and 10 horns.
The EEC, the European Economic Community, or the European Community, or NATO today. Read.
And 7 crowns upon his head.
Powers and authority on their heads. Read. Jump to verse 9. We know that a red dragon, right? Let's read.
Revelation 12:9. And the great dragon was
Great dragon, which is red. What color is dragon? What color is the dragon? Red. Okay.
was cast out.
Cast out. Read. Who was the dragon?
That old serpent,
What color is the serpent? Red. What color is the serpent? Red. Okay.
called the devil
What color is the devil? Red. Right? Okay. Read.
and Satan,
What color is Satan? Red. Okay. Read.
which deceiveth the whole world.
What?
Which deceiveth the whole world.
Deceive the whole world. Mean lied to the whole world, man. Read.
He was cast out
Cast out. Read.
into the earth.
To the earth, right here, walking. That's why the Most High said, where you been, Satan? What did he say? Going up and down, to and fro. That cross y'all wear around y'all neck. That's his symbol. I've seen people do it all day today, man. That's his symbol. Up and down, to and fro on the earth. That cross, man. Read.
And his angels were cast out with them.
Angel will cast out with him, man. That's something. So he got angels, man. He got those that represent him right here on this earth, man. I think it's 2 Corinthians 11 and 14, something like that. He got people that represent him right on the earth, man. He couldn't just say, hey, if he put it in there like we know today, we wouldn't have no Bible, man. We wouldn't have this understanding. Read this.
2 Corinthians 11:14. And no marvel, for Satan himself,
Who
who
was red? Who was the serpent? Who was the dragon? Who was the beast? Who was Esau? Who was the devil? Read.
is transformed into an angel of light.
Satan himself is transformed into what?
Into an angel of light.
See that? Right here. Satan himself then transformed himself into an angel of light. The so-called white man say he's the Most High. The so-called white man say he's a Mashiach Yahushai. The so-called white man say he's the children of Israel. You see it right there. There's no picture right there. Come on, a picture worth 1,000 words. We got pictures up here to show you who is the devil. Deceive the whole world. Come on. Read that again.
2 Corinthians 11:14. And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light. An angel of light. Read.
Therefore, it is no great thing,
No great thing, since Satan appeared as an angel of light. Keep that in mind. Read.
if his ministers
So Satan got ministers. Like a lot of you pork chop eating preachers that's up in these churches, man. Y'all are ministers of Satan, telling our people that they are Gentiles. They've been grafted in. Don't know who they've been grafted in among. They got to run around the church like a chicken with his head cut off, talking about that's the Holy Spirit, the Holy Ghost. Get out of here. You can't prove that nowhere in the Bible, man. It's about knowledge, wisdom, understanding, man. Bringing all things back to our remembrance, because so-called white man took everything from us, man. You had 400 years to destroy us, man. That's why all praise to the Most High that we come back to the Most High. Read.
Therefore, it is no great thing if his ministers also be transformed as the ministers of righteousness.
Come on. We got light and we got righteousness, right? So Satan got ministers that are transforming themselves into the angels of righteousness. So what's that light? What's the light? Satan appeared as an angel of light, right? What's the light? Proverbs 6:23. Satan appeared as being the light. What's the light? Read.
Proverbs 6:23. For the commandment is a lamp.
Commandments that the Most High wrote with his finger is a lamp. Read.
And the law is light.
Laws that the Most High wrote with his finger is light. Read.
And reproofs of instruction are the way of life.
Most High. That light is the commandments of the Most High. So Satan appeared as he's telling you to keep the commandments of the Most High his own way and deceive the whole world, man. Y'all been deceived. Y'all been lied to. Go back to 2 Corinthians 11:14. Listen.
2 Corinthians 11:14.
We know that light is the laws of the Most High. Listen what it said.
And no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
So Satan appeared as an angel of light. Satan appears like he's showing you how to keep the commandments of the Most High, to do right by the Most High. Right? Who that light? St. John 1. Read verse 4. See, verse 3. See, when you understand, everybody been lied to. So you got someone that came on this earth and perpetrated a big fraud, a big lie. Listen, who that light? Read.
John 1:3. All things were made by him, and without him was not anything made that was made.
Somebody shout you the power of the Most High. Read on.
In him was light.
And hold up. Wait a minute. And Hamashiach Yahushua. Read it from the top.
In him was light.
In the Most High, through a Mashiach Yahushua, he let you know in a Mashiach Yahushua was what?
Was light.
Was what?
Was life.
Was life. That's why he said, I'm the way to show you how to follow the truth, which is the laws of the Most High, which is the commandments of the Most High, that's going to lead to everlasting life. It ain't going to change. Read.
And the life was the light of men.
The life that he lived, showing us how we can keep the commandments. He was an example to let us know that we can keep the commandments of the Most High. And the life was the what?
The light of men.
What's that light of men? The commandments of the Most High that men's supposed to keep. Read.
And the light shineth in darkness.
Him coming into the Roman Empire with these Israelites that say they were Gentiles. It was against the law to say we were Israelites during the Roman Empire and the Greek Empire. Get that in 2 Maccabees. Let's go to the Greek Empire, because when Hamashiach came into earth in the Roman Empire, the so-called white men, the so-called Italian Caucasians, were the superpower of earth when he came into earth. That's why he said, the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended not. Why? Read. 2 Maccabees 6:6.
2 Maccabees 6:6. Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days.
It was not lawful in the Greek Empire for us to keep the Sabbath days that we kept today. From last evening to this evening. It was not lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days, read.
Or ancient fast.
Ancient fast, feast days. It's ancient feast days, right?
Or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
To profess himself at all to be an Israelite. Understand this. We could not confess that we were Israelites. That's why when you read in the New Testament, you see the Corinthians, Israelites. The Thessalonians, Israelites. The Philippians, Israelites. The Romans, Israelites. You know, all these books are talking to the Israelites. Read.
And in the day of the king's birth.
Jump to verse 9.
2 Maccabees 6 and 9. And whoso would not conform themselves to the manners of the Gentiles.
We get ready to go into the Feast of Dedication, man. And you're going to get real understanding of what happened during the Greek Empire, man. The heinous madness that they did against us, man. Why it says in Ezekiel 35 and 5, you have had a perpetual hatred. You so-called white people. You white men, mainly. And you women, too. And we can go into slavery and see what y'all did. We just read it earlier about how y'all did our women and so forth, man. Straight up. Running from you, go up in a tree and have the dogs eat her breasts off. Matter of fact, we read in the Bible in the Greek Empire where y'all took our babies, man, and tied. That's why I can't stand that damn tree. Y'all took our babies, cut their heads off, and y'all put them on them damn trees. In the Greek Empire. That's what them balls represent. And you think you ain't got to pay for that? Every last bulb that I see on that tree is a damn heinous act against our children, man. You know why? For circumcising the boys on the 8th day. To dismiss our laws from us. Verse 9.
2 Maccabees 6 and 9. And whoso would not conform themselves to the manners of the Gentiles should be put to death.
Should be what?
Should be put to death.
And we ain't following you so-called white people. What was the verdict?
Be put to death.
We should be put to death. That's what it said in the Greek Empire, man. That's what it's saying, man. If we ain't following your customs of wickedness and debauchery and rape and robbery and all the things that would be against the Most High's laws, what was the verdict?
Should be put to death.
Read it again.
And whoso will not conform themselves to the manners of the Gentiles.
You ain't want to conform yourself to the manner of these wicked Gentiles, man.
Should be put to death.
Be put to death, man. You hear what? He said it was against the law to even call yourself an Israelite. That's why you see all these different names of us being in all these different lands in the New Testament. Because of what?
And whoso will not conform themselves to the manners of the Gentiles.
Get rid of your laws and your nationality. It was against the law to call yourself an Israelite. Should be what?
Should be put to death.
You got hundreds of years, man, of the Greek Empire until the Roman Empire that we did not call ourselves Israelites. That's why it's so hard to get our people to come back to the knowledge of understanding who we are, because you're already programmed, man. Your brain's been polluted. Straight up. So now that we know all of this, our story, Revelation 12 and 17.
Revelations 12 and 17. And the dragon was wroth with the woman.
The dragon, the serpent, the devil, Satan, the beast, and Esau and the Edomites was wroth with who?
With the woman.
Wroth with the woman. Who's the woman? Jeremiah 6 and 2. That's why I say it had to be coded so that just understand that coming these last days, man, it don't matter. Y'all looking right at World War III. It's already happening. It's on, man. That's why we got to come back to the Most High. Because it's going to be a remnant of everybody. Because y'all nation got to serve in the kingdom. It'd be best for you to, I don't know about America, though. Y'all Americans, y'all ain't about nothing, man. Y'all are been duped. Y'all been deceived to the utmost, and this world, my Sheikh Messiah is crucified. While y'all only thing y'all stand up here and look at these pictures. And y'all got something to say about it, but you won't come and talk to us about it. And these pentagrams, the sign of Satan on the ground with the names on them. That's it. Read. This is how we know it's about us, man. We the Israelites in these last days, man. That's keeping the commandments of the Most High. Read.
Jeremiah 6 and 2. I have likened the daughter of Zion to a comely and delicate woman.
So we the daughter of Zion, the 12 tribes of Israel. He likened us to a comely, a beautiful, and delicate woman, symbolically, right? So when you go back to Revelation 12 and 17, it should make more understanding. You have more understanding with this. Read.
Revelation 12:17. And the dragon was wroth with the woman and went to make war with the remnant of her seed.
We the remnant of the 12 tribes of Israel. See, because of this particular fact, right?
Which keep the commandments of the Most High.
Are the religions keeping the commandments of the Most High? No. What religion keeping the commandments of the Most High? TD Jakes telling you got to keep the laws of the Most High? Creflo Dollar telling you got to keep the laws of the Most High? What preacher telling you got to keep the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High? None of them. Come on. That's what we know is talking about us. Read it again.
And the dragon was wroth with the woman.
Dragon, gonna be wroth with we the children of Israel. That remnant, not everybody. Read.
And went to make war with the remnant of her seed.
Gonna make war with us, the remnant of the Most High seed of the children of Israel. Read.
Which keep the commandments of the Most High and have the testimony of a Mashiach Yahweh.
Keep the commandments of the Most High and have a testimony of a Mashiach Yahweh, Revelation 14 and 12. Because this is the only people that's talking about. That's why I say you ever had a perpetual hatred and have shed the blood of the children of Israel at the time that their calamity had an end. Oh, but you got to deal with the Most High. Oh, but you got to deal with a Mashiach Yahweh, and you got to deal with them 200 million angels that he's coming back with. They right here now. You see them. They talk about we seeing all these UFO sightings. Oh yeah, man. How you gonna fight a hurricane? How you gonna fight a hurricane with tornadoes in the hurricane? What's your method of that? What's your means of war to fight that from the Most High? How you gonna fight the fire that's gonna come from the sky? Lightning. How y'all fight that? Huh? Talk to me. Big bad so-called white man that had a power over everybody, then succeed to everybody. And our people too. Understand this, because y'all right with them, man. Y'all right in the neck of our enemy. Representing them. You know, there's going to be a remnant of everybody, though. That's why I say, anybody hear my voice, you should want to read from Genesis to Deuteronomy before it's too late. Before they shoot their missiles over here. The missiles coming to America. Believe this. Everybody got their missiles pointed to America. That's why, listen, Israelites, you got to hear this, right?
Revelations 14:12. Here is the patience of the saint.
We got patience, man. We the saints. We got patience. We waiting. Respectably, right?
Here are they that keep the commandments of the Most High.
This is the ones he coming after. Here are they that keep the commandments of the Most High, right?
And the faith of a Mashiach Yahweh.
And the faith of a Mashiach Yahweh. Coming to do what? Judge and make war, man. And set righteousness around us, man. That's why I look, get Psalm 34:7. Understand this, man. This is very, very important, man. You've been lied to. Straight up. Read this.
Psalms 34:7. The angel of the Most High encampeth round about them that fear him.
The angel of the Most High encampeth around those that what?
That fear him.
That fear the Most High, man. And what?
And delivereth them.
Deliver us, man. Read.
Oh, taste and see that.
Understand this. The angel of the Most High encampeth round of them about them that fear the Most High. Ecclesiastes 12:13. See, you gotta understand, man. There are angels that's around us right now. Read this.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
You got to hear the conclusion of the whole matter. What did he say?
Fear the Most High.
You better be afraid of the Most High. You scared of the Most High? Huh? You scared of the Most High? You don't even know him, right? That's right. I know. You keeping it real. What's the conclusion of the whole matter?
Fear the Most High.
Fear the Most High, Ray.
And keep his commandments.
Keep his commandments. The same commandments you taught you're not under. Ray.
For this is the whole duty of man.
The whole duty of man. Why?
For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment.
He's going to bring every work into judgment, man. Everything that we do in these mortal bodies, he's going to bring to judgment. Read.
With every secret thing.
Every secret thing that you've done. Come on.
Whether it be good.
Whether it be good. What's good? Hold that. What's good? Whether it be good. So what are you saying? Whatever you feel is good is all right. That's what the world say. Hey, if you do follow your heart, right? However, whatever you feel that's good, you can do it. It's okay. Nah, what's good? Romans 7:12.
Romans 7:12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
You keep the commandments, you keep the laws of the Most High, you holy and you just and good. Go back to Ecclesiastes 12:14. So everybody gonna be judged, man. Everybody gonna have a judgment. Read.
Ecclesiastes 12:14. For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
He gonna bring everything into judgment, man, whether it be good or whether it be evil. Because if you don't keep his laws, statutes, commandments, man, you evil. You don't want to be in order as the Most High gave the order. The Most High, Mashiach Yahushai, man, woman. You ain't in that order. You know, as the Most High said, the men got to be subject to a Mashiach Yahushai as he's subject to the Most High, and women got to be subject to their man as he's subject to a Mashiach Yahushai, as a Mashiach Yahushai subject to the Most High. That order is never going to change, man. If you out of order in that, you are in sin. Straight up. Straight up. That order always there, man. Read on.
12:14.
Yeah, 14.
Ecclesiastes 12:14. For the Most High shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil.
He's going to bring everything into judgment, whether it be good or whether it be evil, man. 2 Corinthians 5:10. See, a lot of y'all think you just going to do whatever you want to do, how you want to do it, whenever you want to do it, follow your heart like the white man told you. These are directions that have been given to us by a certain people, man, for real. And we follow them and we go by just what they say, but you telling me you ain't got to follow what the Most High say? That's scary, man. That's scary for a lot of us, man. And I love my people, man. That's why I go out and I try and reach you and bring that fear of the Most High into you, because you don't know him. You know the Most High? You know the Most High? Y'all know the Most High. Y'all have no clue what I'm talking about. Read.
2 Corinthians 5:10. For we must all appear before the judgment seat of a Mashiach Yahushai.
You gonna every last one is gonna receive the judgment of a Mashiach Yahushai. The Most High didn't give him the power to judge for him. Read.
That everyone may receive the things done in his body, according to that he hath done, whether it be good or bad.
Whether it be good or bad, man. Straight up. Look.
Judgment is like a day. Judgment, because the Most High judgment is like a ring. It's like
All I know is this. Listen what he said. Listen what he said.
Verse 11. Knowing therefore,
Verse 10 again.
verse 2 Corinthians 5:10. For we must all appear before the judgment seat of a Mashiach Yahushai, that everyone may receive the things done in his body.
Things that you've done in these mortal bodies as you live on this earth, man. Read.
According to that he hath done.
According to what you have done in these mortal bodies as you live on this earth, man. And hopefully you repented and the Most High forgiven us for our sins before the judgment comes. Read.
Whether it be good
We know what's good. Well, you kept the commandments and the laws of the Most High. Read.
or bad.
Bad is evil, which is not keeping the commandments of the Most High. Understand this. Now he goes on to tell you who he is. Is this your Jesus? Is this your Jesus right here? Read.
Knowing therefore the terror of the Most High, what Mashiach Yahushai.
Knowing therefore the terror. That don't sound like a lot of love to me. He coming back with terror of the Most High, while Mashiach Yahushai as he judge. Read.
We persuade men,
Persuading men the best of our ability. Read.
but we are made manifest unto the Most High, and I trust also are made manifest in your conscience.
Hope you hear it. Your conscience is the way you think, man. You got y'all believe in the Most High? Your brother in the blue hat. Y'all believe in the Most High? Huh? Hey, y'all believe in the Most High? Nope. I know. Go to 2 Ezra 14. Start at verse 1. We're in the end of the world. You believe that? You believe we near World War III? They talk about it every day, all day long. World War III, man. The destruction of this world. If y'all believe that this one who gonna save y'all, then y'all believe the so-called white man gonna come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth, then, right? Huh? What do you think? You think the so-called white man gonna come from and bust through the heavens and set righteousness on this earth? Y'all got powers and authority now. Why you can't do it now? Why the so-called white man can't stop this war? These wars, these rumors of wars and so forth. You walk around with still prideful, right? You see, it's still prideful, right? Walk away. You can't get away with that pride, man. No matter what, really.
2nd Ezra 14:1. And it came to pass upon the 3rd day, I sat under an oak, and behold, there came a voice out of a bush over against me, and said, Esdras, Esdras. And I said, Here am I, Most High. And I stood up upon my feet. Then said he unto me, In the bush I did manifestly reveal myself unto Moses.
You're going all the way back to the bush, man. All the way back to the bush. He said, In the bush I did manifest myself unto Moses. But a lot of y'all don't know who's in that bush, man. Read.
And talk with him.
Talk with Moses, read.
When my people served in Egypt.
Served in Egypt, man. Captivity, slavery, and bondage under Egyptians. Our first captivity. Read.
And I sent him and led my people out of Egypt.
Sent Moses to lead us, the 12 tribes of Israel, out of Egypt.
And
What's going on, man?
And I sent him and led my people out of Egypt and brought him up to the mount where I held him by me a long season.
Most of the prophets, man, you understand, Ezra, we had to get the Bible back, Yasharallah, because we had lost the Bible. And so the Most High is bringing the Bible back to us through Ezra. All the prophets talked about the Most High, man. And he's talking about what he did, man. What?
You're gonna pay to the park.
Driving by himself. Read on.
2nd Ezra 14:5. And told him many wondrous things and showed him the secrets of the times and the ends.
So Moses was shown the secrets of the times and the end of this world, man. Read.
And commanded him, saying, These words shalt thou declare, and these shalt thou hide.
He said, These words shall you declare. He said, and these what?
Shalt thou hide.
This ain't for everybody, man. There's certain things that are not going to be revealed to you unless you inquire, unless you're part of learning, sitting down and learning what it is that we, the prophets and the servants of the Most High and the friends of the Most High, bring forth in these last days, man. Read.
And now I said to thee, that thou lay up in thy heart the signs that I have shown, and the dreams that thou hast seen, and the interpretations which thou hast heard. For thou shalt be taken away from all, and from henceforth shalt thou remain with my son.
So he told Ezra, hey, you're going to be taken away from everyone and remain with a Mashiach Yahushua. So Ezra has to come back to this wicked earth. Read.
And with such as be like thee.
And such as be like Ezra. How was Ezra? 2nd Ezra 8:48. How was Ezra? And this was marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. That most of you don't even know him, so you don't even have a clue. But I'm talking to the remnants that want to be that remnant of the Yasharallah, man. The 12 tribes of Israel. How was Ezra? Read.
2nd Ezra 8:48. And this also thou art marvelous before the Most High,
And this you are marvelous before the Most High, read.
in that thou hast humbled thyself.
First and foremost, you got to be humble, man. Which is opposite of being prideful. Thinking you all that, man. If you all that, what number are you to 144,000? What date you going through? Huh? You don't put yourself in the kingdom. I'm just saying it because I was there. I had to realize, man, wait a minute. Whoa, most I pulled my rein back. You ain't in no, how you gonna say when you get in the kingdom what you gonna do? You done made yourself one of the numbers. And I realized that. I had to stop saying that. Most High will, if I'm worthy, if we're worthy to be one of the remnant. You understand? Not that we're gonna be in the kingdom, what we gonna do, this, that, and the third. You're putting yourself in the kingdom. That's why I say, what number are you to 144,000? What gate you going through? You know what I mean? We got to humble ourselves, man. This is marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Or make it mean something different. 48 again.
Second Esdras 8:48.
Remember the Most High said, Ezra going to be with those, he going to be with the Mashiach Yahushua and those that's like Ezra. Y'all better hear what he's saying. Read.
In this also thou art marvelous before the Most High, in that thou hast humbled thyself, as it becometh thee, and hast not judged thyself worthy to be much glorified among the righteous.
Yeah. Not glorify themselves to be much glorified among the righteous, man. That's humbling yourself. You know, Most High, Ratazawan as well, man. You know, we will be one of the remnant. Can't make ourselves one of the remnant. Ain't nobody answer that question. Which one are you to 144,000? That's a lot of pride, man. What's your number? Or the 1/3 or the 12 tribes, or the remnant, I might say, or the 12 tribes of Israel? What's your number of the chosen of the Most High? What's your number of the justified, the sanctified, the glorified, the few, the many, the all, which is a certain number? What's your number? You can't tell me. But then still, you put yourself there, man. Come on, man. That's how marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. 48 again. You know how Israel is. Most High say he speak once, say twice, and man receive it or not. That's why we got to keep telling you over and over and over again. Read.
Second Esdras 8:48. In this also thou art marvelous before the Most High, in that thou hast humbled thyself.
First and foremost, man, you got to humble yourself before the Most High, man. Because pride is hateful before the Most High and man. Read.
As it becometh thee.
Come Ezra, man. And think about this. Ezra could have been really prideful, man, because the Most High gave him 204 books. We only got 80. And most of you Christians only got 66 that you don't know how to understand and reading that. Because y'all don't know the Old Testament. All y'all know is the so-called New Testament. You even know it. You don't even know that sin is defined in the New Testament. You know, like we just went over 1 John 3 and 4. 1 John 5 and 3 for this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments. The same commandment you say you're not under, taught you not under. And his commandments are not grievous. They don't read that to you. Come on, man, you've been lied to. Read.
Second Esdras 8:48. In this also thou art marvelous before the Most High, in that thou hast humbled thyself, as it becometh thee, and hast not judged thyself worthy to be much glorified among the righteous.
And we ain't worthy to be justified among the righteous, man. We are. I'm all those things that the Most High say we are. A filthy rag, minstrel club, Sodom's children, you know, rebellious, this, that, and the third, whatever. Come on. That's what's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Not that you all that. We're just messengers, man. We still got to keep ourselves together, man, for the things that all the wickedness that's we dealing with in this world, man. We still got to do the same thing y'all dealing with, only we know what's right from wrong. To choose righteousness of the Most High rather than allow you wicked people and the wicked things that we see in this world, man, go on before us and follow that. Read.
For many great miseries shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world.
Many great miseries shall be done to them that in the last days shall dwell on this earth, man. That don't sound like a lot of love, like the Most High gonna bless you this way, that way, whatever way. It's like many great miseries shall be done to them in the last days that dwell on the earth. Why?
Because they have walked in great pride.
Pride is damnable before the Most High, man. People walking in great pride, man. Y'all got to come off this pride, man. Or tell me what number you are to 144,000. What tribe are you? Guaranteed the gate you going through. 3 gates on the north, 3 gates on the south, 3 gates on the west, 3 gates on the east. What gate you going through, Israel? What gate you going through? See? Been there, done that, man. I had to change, man. That's what born again is about. Changing. Looking at what the scriptures are saying. Looking for solutions right here in this Bible, man. Why the Most High telling them that? 2 Ezra 7:49. Stop out right there. Why the Most High telling Ezra this marvelous in his eyes? That he humbled himself. This is Ezra humbling himself before the Most High. Listen.
2 Ezra 7:49.
See, brothers ain't gonna say all the things I'm saying that I am. They're gonna elevate themselves, man. And the Most High gonna bring you down. Also, my second side said, he that exalted himself shall be abased. He's gonna be brought down, but he that humbled himself shall be exalted, man. This ain't hard, man. Listen what Ezra said. Why the Most High said he was marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. Read.
2 Ezra 7:49. For what profit is it unto us if there be promised us an immortal time?
That immortality is promised to the Israelites. Immortality in immortal times that we got next forever and ever and ever. Read.
Whereas we have done the works that bring death.
You hear that? Whereas we, that's including Ezra, man, have brought the works that bring what?
That bring death.
That's, he's telling you, man, that he himself, even though the Most High gave him a book that's written about him with his name on it, done the works that bring about death. Come on.
And that there is promised us an everlasting hope.
Everlasting hope is promised to the Israelites, including Ezra. But what did he say?
Whereas ourselves, including Ezra, right, being most wicked.
Hear that? Being what?
Most wicked.
He's claiming to be what?
Most wicked.
This modernize the Most High of us being most wicked and not thinking that we are that, right?
Are made vain.
Made what?
Vain.
Made worthless, man. Come on.
And that there are laid up for us dwellings of health and safety.
There are dwelling of health and safety for the 12 tribes of Israel. What about Israel? What did he say about himself?
Whereas we have lived wickedly.
Whereas we, including Ezra, have lived how?
Wickedly.
Hear this? So how you gonna get righteousness out of that? How you gonna he's all that? He think he's all that from what you hear him saying. This is before the Most High said this is marvelous in his eyes. But what Ezra is saying here, that's why he's saying it. That's why I say you read this Bible for solutions, man, and this is a solution right here.
And that the glory of the Most High is kept to defend them which have led a weary life.
The glory of the Most High, Mashiach Yahushua, is kept to defend them that have lived a weary life, man. That's we, the children of Israel, read.
Whereas we,
that's including Ezra, read,
have walked in the most wicked ways of all.
We, including Ezra, a righteous man, have walked where?
In the most wicked ways of all.
The most wicked ways of all? He ain't including himself in no righteous man. He ain't including himself as being in the kingdom already. And when he in the kingdom, what he gonna do? He included himself with the ones that have done the wicked, man. Not those that are so holy and down and righteous as all. What's I don't care about you being that way? Come on, read.
And that there should be showed a paradise whose fruit endure forever. Wherein is security and medicine.
What?
Wherein is security and medicine.
Read.
Since we shall not enter into it.
Man, you got to read that again. Did you hear what he said? He excluded himself from the kingdom right here. Listen what he said.
The last part. And that there should be showed a paradise whose fruit endure forever.
There's this a paradise, this a kingdom, that the fruit in the kingdom gonna last forever. Read.
Wherein is security and medicine.
Where's security and medicine, right? In the kingdom. But what did he say?
Since we shall not enter into it.
Since we, including himself, should not enter into it, man. Why ain't he say we gonna enter into it? I'm gonna be there. He never said I'm gonna be there. He said, since what?
Since we shall not enter into it.
Since we, including himself, a righteous man, should not enter into it, man. Read.
For we have walked in unpleasant places.
We, including himself, have walked in unpleasant places, man. Read.
And that the faces of them which have used abstinence shall shine above the stars, whereas our faces shall be blacker than darkness.
You know, everything that he's saying is negative against himself, straight up. But see, y'all understand that because y'all look at, because we done learned a few precepts, man, we higher than here. Understand this, man. We still in captivity. We still breaking the laws of the Most High. We still trying to learn how to be righteous. And it don't mean nothing in the eyes of the Most High that you claim to be this, that, and the third, whatever, man. Just a perfect example, man. You show me what prophet was given more books than Ezra. 204 books, man. And he didn't give all this information to everybody. Y'all don't know all the books of Ezra. He got something. He said, y'all get told Moses, keep this away from him. Don't give this to him. Some things you don't know, and you ain't gonna know, because you ain't inquiring to know. 204 books. We only have 80. So that's 124 books that most people don't even care about, don't know about, don't care to know, ain't inquiring about. That's why I know, man, this ain't for everybody. Y'all got a limited amount of information that y'all want. Limited amount of spiritual understanding that y'all want. Huh?
They only know 2 verses out of those 80 books.
Yeah, 2 verses out of them 80 books. No, 66. The Christians only know 66. What? John 3:16 and Galatians 3:28. That's about it. You know what I mean? And whatever they bring forth outside of that is without understanding. You understand? So that's why I go back to 2nd Ezra 8:48. We didn't. Now, matter of fact, go to Daniel's 9. Go to Daniel's 9 chapter. Let me show you. I'm gonna deal with Daniel, but all the prophets said the same thing, man.
Daniel 9 and 10.
On the way back.
8. Daniel 9 and 8. O Most High, to us belongeth confusion of face, to our kings, to our princes, and to our fathers, because we have sinned against thee.
Listen what he's saying. Don't it sound the same thing as Ezra said? Daniel, a righteous man. Ezra, a righteous man. But they ain't claiming to be righteous. Listen what he said. Read it again.
O Most High, to us belongeth confusion of face.
Confusion of face, man. Well, I got how many I got? 116 different identities of confusion of face, man. Don't know who the hell we are. Don't know who we are in this damn nation, right?
To our kings, to our princes, and to our fathers, because we have sinned against thee.
Because of what?
Because we have sinned against thee.
We broke the commandments and the laws of the Most High, man. Why we don't know who we are? You know, according to the Bible, we really don't have no clue of who we are. In the Bible, as a people, we don't know. Come on.
Verse 9. To the Most High, our power belong mercies and forgiveness, though we have rebelled against him.
You hear that? He said, we. That's what's righteous in the eyes of the Most High. That was marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. He said, since what? Who? This righteous man said, what? Daniel was a righteous man. But what did he say? Ezra was a righteous man. But he said the same thing as Daniel saying. And all the prophets said it. Read.
Neither have we obeyed the voice of the Most High or power.
Neither have we, including himself, obeyed the voice of the Most High, our power. Read.
To walk in his laws.
Walk in what?
To walk in his law.
Thought we not under the law. I thought the preacher saying we ain't under the law. To walk in his law, right?
Which he set before us by his servants, the prophets.
He set before us the servants, the prophets, man. Come on. We didn't walk in the law, man. That the Most High set before us, the servants, the prophets. Come on.
Yea, all Israel have transgressed thy law.
See that? All is a certain number, man. All don't mean every last one of us. Israel have transgressed the laws of the Most High. Read.
Even by departing.
Even by departing from the laws and the commandments of the Most High. Read.
That they might not obey thy voice.
Not obey the voice of the Most High. Read.
Therefore, the curse is poured upon us.
Therefore, the curse that the Most High said in Deuteronomy 28th chapter, the 15th verse to the 68th verse, is poured upon us. We the children of Israel, because we were only ones that was given his laws and commandments and judgments, man. Read.
And the oath that is written in the law of Moses, the servant of the Most High, because we have sinned against him.
Get no clearer than that, man. Anybody don't hear that, man? You are wicked. And you don't want to be righteous, man. Many, you go to Nehemiah, you go to Isaiah, all of them saying the same thing, man. We have sinned against the Most High. Not that what I'm going to do when I get you in the kingdom and this, that, and the third, whatever. I had to change for that, man. I was there. I'm looking at what they're saying, man. Or making me something different. You see? He that exalted himself shall be abased. He that humbled himself shall be exalted, man. You gotta have that humility, man, before the Most High. Pride is hateful before the Most High and man. And that's when you start to depart from the Most High. Y'all think y'all rolling with the Most High. You just bringing forth information, man. Spiritually, man, you got to hear what the prophets are saying. And I digress. Go back to 2nd Ezra 8:48. Now that we looked at Daniel and Ezra saying the same thing, we have sinned. Let's read.
2nd Ezra 8:48. In this also thou art marvelous before the Most High, in that thou hast humbled thyself as it becometh thee, and hast not judged thyself worthy to be much glorified among the righteous.
So we ain't worthy, man, to be much glorified among the righteous. Or you can tell me what number you are at 144,000, what other 12,000, or what tribe, or what gate you're going to. Guaranteed. Since you said what you're going to do when you get in the kingdom, you're going to put yourself in the kingdom. Most I said, dare not make thyself one of the number. You should be able to tell me. You better say. If not, then hey, hear what's being said, man, in the spirit, man. Read.
And that thou hast, verse 50, for many great misery shall be done to them that in the latter time shall dwell in the world.
You know we got to go through Jacob's trouble, man. Misery going to be done to those that dwell on this earth, man. Read.
Because they have walked in great pride.
Because this world, man, is walking in great pride, man. Read.
But understand thou for thyself.
Understand for yourself, Ezra, and do what?
And seek out the glory for such as be like thee.
That kind of separates you from a lot of people, man. When you look at what the Most High told Ezra, that's marvelous in the eyes of the Most High. He said, seek out those that's like Ezra. He didn't count himself one of the righteous. He didn't put himself in the kingdom. He didn't say what he's going to do when he get in the kingdom. He didn't make himself one of the number. But he humbled himself before the Most High and accounted himself as one that sinned. Understand this. Oh, we got to repent all the time. Ask the Most High to forgive us for our sins. Read.
For unto you is paradise open.
If you ain't like this, man, paradise ain't open to you. Straight up. That's why When the Mashiach came on the earth and said, we got to be born again, it only meant that we have to change. Got to change. You got to change, man. You got to, I'm going to tell you, I go into the scriptures, man, and ask the Most High to show me understanding and give me guidance. That's my prayer, man. And understanding what works and what didn't work. Understand? That's what we're looking at here. What works and what don't work. You can follow any man you want to in this world, man. I've been in this for a long time. Long before I came into the truth, I was still spiritual. You know, with my group holding hands, we praying, and we can do this, and we gonna make it, because we all had the same mindset with the Most High while Mashiach Yahushua, and did whatever we did, man, all over the world, man, wherever. And so was successful and got paid when it was a cutthroat. And had to be cutthroat to get paid. They had to know that we cutthroat just like you cutthroat. And get your money, get paid. It's, you know, if anybody in the industry know, it was cold-blooded. So you had to be cold-blooded, but we still were spiritual. You understand this, man? And I know what we could do when our minds are together, man. And everybody on the same page. And we ain't all that, man. How are we all that? And we in captivity. Damn it, when the book is closed, now what? We got to go back to our reality. Con? Right, man. That's why we got to humble ourselves before the Most High, man. Or somebody got to prove me different, man. Show me another way than what I'm showing you here. I'm willing to change. That's what born again is about. Changing. That's all it's about, man. Because there'll be great miseries on this earth, man, because of pride. That's what it's saying, man. Read.
For many great misery shall be done to them that latter time shall dwell in the world, because they are walking in great pride.
Because people are walking in great pride, man. So what? We got some precepts. They tell you knowledge puffs up, man. That's why you got to look at it. If knowledge going to puff you up, you got to look at this knowledge and humble yourself, man. Ain't that what Ezra did? Ain't we just read about Ezra? We read about Daniel, the same thing. And when we went over it, all these different prophets, man, said the same thing, man. Don't follow no man to hell, man. You go to hell any way you want to. Don't try and take me with you. Because those that's really trying to make it to the kingdom, go ahead. You go to hell any way you want to. Y'all can look at YouTube and whatever y'all looking at and think they're going to lead you the right way. You better hear what the Most High saying and what works and what don't work. Straight up. Read.
But understand thou for thyself.
So I said, understand for yourself is Ezra. What did he say?
And seek out the glory for such as be like thee.
Seek out the glory for such as be like Ezra, man. Be like Daniel. Be like Isaiah. Be like Moses. Be like, I mean, come on. They all said the same thing. We are saying, Moses, we, including themselves. They didn't say it was all that. How you think you all that? Before the Most High. And we done offended him over and over and over and over again. This day, yesterday, last month, last year. And gonna defend him in the future. Come on, man. Y'all ain't dealing with the Most High like you should. That's why get Hosea 5:15. Go on my YouTube and look at that breakdown I did of Hosea 5:15. And I went in there, man. It just blew my mind, man. When I looked at what he's saying to us. And y'all say y'all love the Most High. Whatever name you call him. You know the Most High? You. Yeah, you got to turn your head. You what? You know the Most High? Ah, y'all smiling. You know the Most High? Who? You know the Most High? All right. Right, that's what I'm saying. Right, but that's not it. G.O.D. was invented in the 6th century AD by the Europeans, man. They took dog and spelled it backward. You understand? So that they put that in the Bible. We talking about the Most High. His name is Yahweh. You know what I mean? The power of Abraham, what a son named Isaac, what a son named Jacob. Huh? Yahweh. Yeah. But it's not, there wasn't no J. The J was in number 1634, right? So it couldn't be J, Jehovah. The J was only invented in 1634. You with me? So before that, he was not called Jehovah. You know what I mean? It was Yahweh, man. You know what I mean? Okay, all right. Remember that. And the son is Hamashiach Yahushua. Read on.
Hosea 5:15.
That's the one that got scared off by that.
You got shit up on that windshield.
Hosea 5:15. I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their
Most High said he gonna return to his place until when?
till they acknowledge their offense.
We acknowledge our offense, man. Come on, when I got to offense, I couldn't get past that, man. Looking at all the ways that we offend the Most High and think we in the spirit. We roll in the spirit and we offended the Most High this way, that way, and whatever way you can think of, man. We ain't all that. Or come prove that you all that. Or you online, you prove that you all that. Prove what number you are to 144,000. What date you going through, guaranteed. Put your life on it. If you so sure, you ain't gonna do it. Yet still you be out here talking about this, that, the third, whatever. I was there. I know I was there. I was all there. And the spirit pulled me back and say, who do you think you are? Who do you think you really are? Job asked me that question. I'm like, well, I couldn't even. I was like, whoa, I don't know. I can't say who I am, what date I'm going through. I'm like, whoa, let me pull back and start asking for the guidance, asking for direction, ask for instructions. And now I'm showing you what works, man, and what don't work. Straight up. Or make it mean something different. I'm always open for change. That's what being born again is about, right? We're supposed to change. So if you hear what I'm saying and really understand it, then you got to change, man. I'm talking to you leaders, especially you leaders of our nation. You got to change, man. We want to get up out of here, man. We ain't getting up out of here as long as we offend the Most High. Read this again.
Hosea 5:15. I will go and return to my place.
I said he's going to return to his place, man. In the heavens, read.
Till they acknowledge their offense.
Till we what?
Acknowledge their offense.
We acknowledge, man, how we offending the Most High. You can't get past this, man. Y'all can't think you all this and all that. Or prove it before the Most High. Comment and say, before the Most High, I'm it. I'm the SHIT. Before the Most High. Man, we ain't nothing as we ought to be. How come a Mashiach going to come back and teach us 1,000 years if we all that? But yet still, we the only ones know the truth. We the only ones got this, that, or third, whatever. Most I ain't giving to nobody, man, but a Mashiach Yahushua to bring forth this last days, this truth into this earth, man. We need to come back and train us, man, and show us all the Most High. That's why he said, read it again.
I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense.
We acknowledge how we offended the Most High, man. Y'all better hear what he's saying. He ain't sending the Mashiach Yahushua back until we what?
Acknowledge their offense.
We acknowledge how we offended the Most High. Read.
And seek my face.
And do what?
And seek my face.
That's deep, man. The Most High said he turned his face away from us, man. I'm turning away from y'all. Why do you think all the things happened to us? Because he turned his face away from us, man. Because we offended him. Seek his face, man. And understand this. Ezekiel 29, 39, 23. These are the nations, man. They know this. That's why they got you doing all the things that you're doing up in Hollywood. Walking around here looking at these pentagrams and doing interviews like you doing something, man. You want to be here listening to this word, man. This is the most important thing on this block, man, right here. This word of the Most High. Ain't nothing more powerful than him. Read.
Ezekiel 39:23.
What all these nations know. Read.
And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity for their iniquity.
All these nations know that we went into captivity, slavery, and bondage for our wickedness, man, breaking the Most High's laws. So the nations know that we went into captivity, slavery, and bondage for breaking the Most High's laws. And you stop being preachers saying we ain't under the law, we ain't under the commandments. You ain't no different than these heathens that know this. Read it again.
And the heathen shall know.
All you pork chop eating preachers, all you call yourself being religious people, y'all know this. Read.
at the house of Israel.
We the 12 tribes of Israel. That's the house of Israel. We live in a house family. We the family of Israelites. Read.
Went into captivity
We in the captivity, slavery, and bondage for what?
for their iniquity.
Breaking the Most High's commandments, breaking the Most High's laws, being wicked and evil. Read.
Because they trespassed against me,
What's the trespass against the Most High? Breaking his laws. We read that in 1 John 3 and 4. The commandments being broken as a transgression of the Most High's laws. We transgress against him. Read.
therefore hid I my face from them and gave them into the hand of their enemies.
Therefore, the Most High hid his face from us. What did he say? I'm going to go to my place until we acknowledge our offense and seek his face. So the heathen, all you other nations know that we went into captivity, slavery, and bondage for our iniquity. Therefore, the Most High hid his face from us. That's why y'all want us to be wicked as hell. Wicked as ever, man. In this damn nation, man. Everything you doing is to keep us wicked. That's why you got the damn Christmas tree right there. Still an idol, man. With our babies' heads, all them bulls representing our babies' heads that y'all put on in the Greek Empire, man. On them trees, man. Come on. Well, that's a price to pay. You better believe you sucker white people and all you other nations that had us in captivity, you got a price to pay in this captivity, slavery, and bondage under the power of the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua forever and ever and ever. Our gates going to be open to bring the forces of you Gentiles, you other heathens outside of the 12 tribes of Israel. Y'all, we the new IRS. Israelites receiving services forever and ever and ever. Not necessarily we going to be there. I won't say I'm going to be there, but I know that Israelites is written that Israelites going to be there. Straight up. Them dates going to be open. And y'all it's going to, for the forces of the Gentiles, y'all going to work for us forever and ever and ever as the Israelites. In a righteous kingdom, though. You understand this? In the kingdom, the nation of the kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. Yeah, those nations shall be utterly wasted. That's what the scriptures say. Isaiah 60 and 12. Read.
Because they trespassed against me,
Because we trespass against the Most High. That's why he hid his face from us. And these other nations know this. Why you think they got pork the other white meat? You know, and all the things that they have against us, man, to be doing wickedness, man. They show you on that they got, look at the last presidential election. Who they bring up there? Who Kamala Harris bring up there to be able to show us that we supposed to vote for her? All these ones that's on the pentagrams right here. Right? The ones on the pentagrams. That's what they keep on up there.
See on that turkey, Doug?
Huh?
Beyonce's on that twerking Jesus picture.
Yeah. Beyonce's on that?
Yes, she's on it.
Yeah. See that we got Jesus twerking up here. Come on, man. What's up with that? And you got all these people that's on there right there, coming up on that stage, you know, twerking right along with her. Was that the woman that first one she brought up there, that rapper?
Oh, he's on it. You see Sauce Santana?
Oh no, I ain't talking about it. I'm talking about the one that Kamala Harris brought on stage with
Megan Stallion?
Mega Stallion. Yeah, Mega Stallion. Ain't Stallion ain't that a male horse? Ain't that a male horse? Yeah, Stallion. What's a woman? What's a female?
A mare.
Huh?
A mare.
A mare? A mare, okay. That's M-E-R-E? Yeah, okay. How you doing, brother? You all right? I'm all right, man. You don't believe in none of this, do you? You know this a lie, right? You want to hear it? We ain't talking about that. When we say Mashiach Yahushua and the Most High, we ain't talking about them. That's the lies. We don't lie to. Huh? See why I got horns on Jesus? That what you asking? That ain't him. That ain't him. Come on, where you going? Hey, let's look at what the Bible say. Come on, is that Jesus right there? Look at that. See that up there? That's who you think he is? Let's see where he look. Huh? Yeah. But do he have brown skin? Huh? He's what?
Middle Eastern.
Middle Eastern. That's the direction. You know, that's the position, man. A direction and a position. Okay, I've been to Israel too. But the people that's there is not the people that. Huh? He didn't look like that. Let's give it. Come on, wait a minute. Look. Let's give it how he look. Let's see how he look.
Revelations 1:14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
Yeah, woolly hair, right? Nappy hair, woolly hair, nappy hair. Verse 15. Listen.
and his feet like unto fine brass,
Brass is a derivative of brown, but how does derivative of brown look?
as if they burned in a furnace.
Very, very dark. See that brother right? See, look at that hand right there. Look at that hand right there. See? Black hand. See that? See that black hand? See that black hand? You see that black hand? Well, yeah, are you going to accept him as being a black man? Can you accept him as being a black? Because you asked me why I got horns on Jesus. You came up here and said why I got horns on Jesus. Huh? Come to the mic. Come to the mic. Yeah, I want to hear you. I can't hear you. You ain't gonna talk loud. I don't care. I've been there too. Huh? Dramatic. Semitic. Shemitic, right? Shemitic. Not Semitic, but Shemitic. You come from Shem. Okay? Hebrews 7:14. Let's see how he look. He already said his feet like a fire brass and burning in the furnace. Huh? Say what? What about Jude? He came out of the tribe of Judah. Let's read.
Hebrews 7:14. For it is evident
It's a fact
that all power
Mashiach Yahushua of the world called Jesus Christ, read.
sprang out of Judah.
Bring out of where?
Sprang out of Judah.
We came out of the tribe of Judah. Our forefather Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, who is Yahushua, fourth-born son, right? So how did Judah look? How did Judah look? Jeremiah 14:2. I don't care about no civil rights, man. I ain't got no civil rights to this day, man. What you talking about? Read. This is how the Jews look. Listen, this is how the Jews look. Read.
Jeremiah 14:2. Judah mourneth,
The Jews are mourning.
and the gates thereof languish.
Leadership is non-existence.
They are black.
What color are the Jews?
They are black.
They are white.
They are black
Come on. The Jews are black. Read.
unto the ground.
To the ground, man. Different shades of brown like us, man. They ain't white. Come on, man. I bet he couldn't even name the 12 tribes, man. There's 12 tribes of Israel. Huh? He gone, right. He gone. They all gonna leave. They always leave. When that Bible come out, you know why? Hebrews 4:12. They gonna always leave. Their argument is only so much, man. Then they gotta fly. They gotta walk away, man. This ain't for everybody. Read this.
Hebrews 4:12. For the word of the Most High is quick
Word of the Most High is quick and what?
and powerful
Powerful. Read.
and sharper than any two-edged sword,
Sharper than any two-edged sword. Doing what?
piercing even to the dividing asunder of soul and spirit.
Right, man. That's why they can't stand before the Most High word, man. Because they don't know it. He gonna talk about some civil rights. Come on, man. What kind of civil rights did George Floyd have? Huh? What kind of civil rights did what's her name? Massey. What was her first name? Sonia Massey. What kind of civil rights she have? Huh? Talk to me. She had no rights.
Just recently, 2022, that white man that went up there in the grocery store killed all these people.
Oh yeah, killed all the people in the grocery store. Just went up in the grocery store, just kill everybody, man. Yeah, brother got choked to death on the train, man. We can go on and on and on, man. Right? I mean, over and over again, man. Talking about some civil rights. What kind of rights we got, man? We got no rights, man. We just read it, Ezekiel 35:5. Read that again so you understand, man. This real talk right here. Ezekiel 35:5. All right, man. It's Most High. Say Most High. Read. All right.
Ezekiel 35:5. Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity.
The force of the sword, man, that they blessed with in the time of calamity, and when else?
In the time that their iniquity had an end.
Y'all hear that, brothers? In the time that our iniquity have an end, they're going to still be wanting to kill us, man. Killing us, man. Read. Go to Obadiah. Give me Obadiah 1. He talking about some civil rights, man. Ain't that something? They're gonna bring up some civil rights. It's 2024 of things that's happening to us still now. Read this. Haggai 1.
Obadiah 1. The vision of Obadiah. Thus said the Most High Power concerning Edom.
Concerning the so-called white man. Obadiah's prophesying. Jump to verse 10. What y'all talking about? Read.
Obadiah 1 and 10. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob.
For the violence that the so-called white man has brought against his brother Jacob. Remember? Go back to 1 John 3 and 10, just in case you forgot. The Most High ain't forgot. The Spirit of the Most High ain't forgot what he said. When he just said, your brother Jacob, we went to the birth of the so-called white man in Genesis 25 and Jacob 26. Read.
1 John 3 and 10. In this, the children of the Most High are manifest,
And this, the children of the Most High are manifest. Read.
and the children of the devil.
And the children of the devil. Read.
Whosoever doeth not righteousness,
Whoever does not righteousness, we define righteousness as keeping the commandments and the laws of the Most High. Whoever don't keep the commandments and laws of the Most High, read,
is not of the Most High.
not of the power that we serve. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You're not of the Most High. That's why y'all run around here talking about you don't know the Most High. Read.
Neither he that loveth not his brother.
He that loveth not his brother. And Esau is our fraternal, wicked, evil brother. You're not of the Most High. They're not of the Most High. That's why I go back to Obadiah 10. Most High only gave them 21 verses representing the so-called white man. White people. 21 verses in the book of Obadiah. Jump to verse 10. Listen what he's telling you. Read.
Obadiah 10. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob.
For the violence against his brother Jacob. We the 12 tribes of Israel. Scattered among all these nations. Read.
Shame shall cover thee,
Shame gonna cover you, so-called white man. Read.
and thou shalt be cut off
You're gonna be cut off. Just say the Most High. Read.
forever.
How long?
Forever.
Forever, he said. Read.
In the day that thou stoodest on the other side, in the day that the strangers carried away captives and forces.
Listen, when the Babylonians, Ethiopians came and took us into captivity for 70 years, he's talking to you, so-called white man. What y'all do?
And foreigners entered into his gates and cast lots upon Jerusalem. Even thou was as one of them.
Even in 70 AD, when we fought y'all from 65 to 70 AD, they was as one of these strangers that took us in captivity, slavery, and bondage before we was in the Greek and the Roman Empire, man, in captivity. Y'all was just like one of them, man. Read. Then what you did?
Verse 12. But thou shouldest not have looked on the day of thy brother in the day that he became a stranger.
Brother. He keeps saying brother. Because he is our fraternal wicked brother. Who? Sister, you got a question? You all right? You know we the Israelites, right? You heard that before? All right. It ain't going out, boy. Hallelujah. Read.
Neither shouldest thou have rejoiced over the children of Judah in the day of their destruction.
They rejoice on the children of Judah, because most of the Old Testament is talking about Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, and those other tribes of the 9 tribes that were joined with us, but mainly Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. You see what I'm saying? That's why he's saying Judah, which represents the southern kingdom, man. And those of the northern kingdom that was with us still call themselves who? Judah. They rejoice over us, man, going into captivity, slavery, and bondage. They rejoice over our substance, man, our riches. Read.
Neither shouldest thou have spoken proudly in the day of distress.
Spoke proudly in the day of distress for we the Israelites. Read.
Thou shouldest not have entered into the gate of my people in the day of their calamity.
It ain't talking about the Jewish people. It's talking about we, the 12 tribes of Israel, man. The so-called white man entered into the gate, our gates into the Israel, the land of Israel, and did what?
Yea, that thou shouldest not have looked on their affliction in the day of their calamity.
Looked on our affliction in the day of our calamity. We going into captivity under the Babylonians, going to captivity under the Persians and Medes, going to back captivity under the Greeks and the Romans. Read.
Nor have laid hands on their substance.
They laid hands on our riches. Come on, you can't tell me that somebody richer than King Solomon. They still looking for King Solomon's mines, right? Come on, they all made movies about him. Come on, read.
In the day of their calamity.
Day of our calamity, read.
Neither shouldest thou have stood in the crossways to cut off those of his that did escape.
They stood in the crossways, man, to cut off we that escaped from going into captivity. And y'all got a question? Brother, you got a question, comment? This is real, man. This is what you see here. We teaching that we are the Israelites, man. We scattered among all nations, and we've been lied to. These are lies. You understand? When the Mashiach came on the earth, man, they knew. Get first Maccabees 3:48. Think about this. He knew that they were going to paint these pictures of him. It's written in the Bible, prophesied this would happen. First Maccabees 3:48. This is in the Greek Empire, the first white man's empire, right? This is what they did, right?
First Maccabees 3:48, and laid open the book of the law.
That's the Bible. They opened the Bible, right?
Where the heathen has sought to paint the likeness of their images.
The heathen has sought to paint the likeness of their images, their pictures in the Bibles, all throughout the Bibles, in your movies, you know. So I look at, I don't know if it happened with y'all, man. I've been looking at our footage of our teachings as Israelites. The next thing that come on is this dang on white Jesus and white Jesus pertaining to them, man, right afterward. They got that kind of, y'all see that? It happened to y'all too? Okay, so what is that? Algorithms, man, that they have set up so no sooner you look at us, then here they come. To keep us what? Programmed. Our minds polluted. Those that don't know. Oh, I see what they're saying. Then they cut it off, then here they come in. Over and over again, man. They lying to us over and over again. So that y'all see that too? Wow, man, that ain't no coincidence. They doing that on purpose, man. Straight up. No sooner we look at Israelite footage, then here they come. With something showing the white man as Jesus, Most High, you know, children of Israel. Here they come right afterward, like this picture, huh? That's what we call autoplay. That's what they got. They got it, some kind of algorithms. They got it so that no sooner you look at us, here they come. Keep your mind polluted, man. I'm talking about someone that don't know. They're looking at what we saying. Huh? That's enough of that, right? Look, we got a whole movie for you. They'll put a whole movie for you, right? Come on now. All right, my brother. You all right? You all right? Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. I mean, that ain't no coincidence. I noticed that now. Y'all see the same things that's happening. They doing that on purpose, man. But it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. That's why the Most High said, read on.
First Maccabees? Yeah. First Maccabees 3:48, and laid open the book of the law, where the heathen has sought to paint the likeness of their images.
That's why we got these heathen images up here, because that's what y'all did, so-called white people. Y'all painted the likeness of your images, man. Y'all paint the likeness of your images. That's a lie. That's a lie. Come on, man. Y'all want to come back and listen? Come back and y'all got questions. I know you got questions about it. You're looking at it, you're laughing and so forth. You got to look at that's a lie. You've been lied to. Job 13:4. Y'all been lied to, man. Everybody been lied to. It don't change. Job 13:4.
Job 13:4.
Why y'all got our Jesus with horns on it? What make you think you got that right to put horns on my Jesus? Look how they looked at me. Read.
But ye are forgers of lies.
So-called white people are what?
Forgers of lies.
Anybody that believe that the Most High and the Mashiach and the children of Israel is so-called white, what did he say?
But ye are forgers of lies.
Forgers of lies, man. What else?
Ye are all physicians of no value.
Physicians of no value, man. No value at all, man. But this is supposed to heal you. You can't be healed with what y'all use, man. Y'all using deceit, man. Give me Revelation 18:24. Look at, come on back here. Tell us, let's have a conversation. Come on, come on, brother. Come on, talk to me. You know, it's, come on, man. He laughing. I hope he didn't think that was Jesus. Might be. Read. Revelation 18 and 23.
Revelation 18:23. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
By the sorceries, by your sorceries, by your witchcrafts, were all nations deceived. That's why I say you are forgers of lies, man. Because by your sorceries were all nations deceived, man. Isaiah 47 and 10. See, the problem is people don't know what this Bible is talking about, man. And when you understand what this Bible is talking about, then you can come to higher understandings of reasoning with yourself to have a relationship with the Most High and come away from these forges of lies and the sorceries of witchcrafts that's been put on the people. Read this.
Isaiah 47 and 10. For thou hast trusted in thy wickedness.
Most High say, you so-called white people trusted in your wickedness, man. Until this day. That's why y'all running around here in Hollywood doing all the things y'all doing, man. Tell them what y'all done did up in this wicked place, man. Read.
Thou hast said, none seeth me.
Y'all say, ain't nobody looking at me. Nobody see me. Well, I did a lesson on you don't see me, people. Like nobody see you. The things you doing. Read.
Thy wisdom and thy knowledge, it hath perverted thee.
Your wisdom and knowledge have perverted you, he said. That's why you forgers of lies, man. You're dealing with witchcrafts. Read.
And thou hast said in thine heart.
What y'all say in your heart, in your mind, what they say?
I am.
What the white man say?
I am.
You can't deny this, man. The so-called white man say what?
I am.
Who?
I am.
And who else?
And none else beside me.
And none else beside me. Now let's prove that point. Because you know, we got pictures all up here that show the white man that's representing the Mashiach Yahushua, right? And y'all know y'all can open up the Bible. Y'all can go turn on TV tonight. Turn on TV and they're going to have a picture of the so-called white man back to represent him, right? All your movies represent the so-called white man as most high, Mashiach Yahushua, the children of Israel. No doubt about it, right? It's what they've done, man. They trusted in their sorceries, man. Their witchcrafts. And they said, I am, and none else beside me, right? So let's go to John 8:53. Because when the Mashiach Yahushua was in the earth, in the flesh, they asked him a question. Let's see what they asked him.
John 8:53. Art thou greater than our father Abraham, which is dead, and the prophets are dead? Who makest thou thyself?
You know how we are. He said, Abraham dead and the prophets dead. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Right, nigga? Oh, don't get it twisted. Acts 13 and 1. He said, who do you think you are, nigga? You know how we are. Who you think you are, nigga? Okay, let's see what Acts 13 and 1 said.
Acts 13 and 1. Now there were in the church that was at Antioch certain prophets and teachers, as Barnabas and Simeon, that was called nigger.
That was called what?
That was called nigger.
It was called nigger. So here we go. Go back to Acts, to John 8:53. Don't get it twisted. We was all called niggers in the Bible. Acts 13 and 1. Come on. That's why we know we black, man. We so-called black people. So here go Israelites asking the Mashiach outside this. Read.
John 8:53. Art thou greater than our father Abraham, which is dead, and the prophets are dead? Who makest thou thyself?
Say, who you think you are, nigga? Right? Who you think you are? So he told him who he was. Remember, the so-called white man said, I am, and none else beside me. We got pictures, every last picture up here to prove what it is that he said. So verse 58 said what? Mashiach identifying himself, but those that have ears to hear. Read.
Verse 58. Hamashiach Yahushua said unto them, Verily, verily, I say unto you, before Abraham was, I am.
He said before Abraham was who?
I am.
So he identified himself as that I am. And the so-called white man said, I am, and none else beside me. Prove it's not you. Look at the pictures. What? Have you seen any Cambodians saying they're the Most High? They got Bibles? Huh? What about the Vietnamese? What about the Eskimos, the Filipinos? Who else? Huh? Who say that they the Most High? Put their pictures in the Bibles, on the TVs, on the magazines, everything. They are Mashiach Yahushai. Come on. They said, I am and none else beside me. So Mashiach Yahushai said, before Abraham was, I am. Then what happened?
Then took they up stones to cast at him. But Mashiach Yahushai hid himself and went out of the temple, going through the midst of them, and so passed by.
So he had to hide himself from these wicked Israelites, man. People that wanted to kill him, man. Like y'all up here hating on us, man, for bringing forth this truth. But he said you're going to be hated for my name's sake. Straight up. If we represent his name, yeah, you're going to get that hatred. They took up stones to kill him, man. He had to get away from him, man. Come on. Go back to Isaiah 47, verse 11. Come on. You saw white people, y'all the ones say I am. Y'all, I am. And none else beside you. You can't deny this. Come on, we got pictures to prove it. They got a picture right there. You're right there in that picture. Here you are, this picture. And it, that picture. And it, that picture. Come on, all down the line. Y'all say that y'all are the Most High. You say that you are Mashiach Yahushua. You say that you are the Jewish people. You are the children of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel. I can't name 12 tribes. Where they at? Which one of y'all Jews that can name 12 tribes? Nobody really can do this, man. We just come forward to bring the truth. And let our people, man, to come out of darkness, ignorance, man. Read this.
Isaiah 47:10.
Come on, sister, you got to take off that witch outfit, man. Come on, you got to do better than that. You ain't no power. Maybe for the Most High, put your butt where you belong, back in the abyss somewhere, man. Come on, how you gonna walk with these other nations and you represent the witch? See what I'm saying? That's why he said you were sorceries, man. He have deceived all nations, man. We just seen it walk right by us, man. Right? Yeah, and Halloween is over, right? Still in that spirit, man. Read this.
Isaiah 47:10. And thou hast said in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me. Therefore shall evil come upon thee, and thou shalt not know from whence it riseth.
Because you have said, I am, and none else beside me. He said, evil gonna come upon you, and you ain't gonna know where it's coming from. Read.
And mischief shall fall upon thee.
Mischief's gonna fall upon you. Read.
Thou shalt not be able to put it off.
You say you're gonna be able to put this mischief that the Most High gonna put on you. You're gonna be able to put it off. Read.
And desolation shall come upon thee.
He gonna destroy you suddenly, he said, right?
Which thou shalt not know.
You ain't gonna know. You ain't gonna know where it's coming from, right?
Stand now with thine enchantment.
Now the Most High gonna clown you. So-called white man, he says, now stand with your what?
With thine enchantment.
Stand now with your enchantments. Huh? With your witchcrafts, with your sorceries. He say, now stand with your enchantments. Your psychics and so forth, right?
And with the multitude of thy sorcery.
Multitude, not only sorceries, not only witchcraft, we say multitude of sorceries, multitude of witchcrafts, especially up in this weird, Hollywood, man. Y'all got all kind of madness going up in here, man. Read.
Wherein thou hast labored from thy youth.
You labored in witchcrafts from your youth, man. Enchantments and all this from your youth, man. Read.
If so be thou shalt be able to profit.
That you may be able to profit from your witchcrafts and sorceries, enchantments, your psychics and all this palm readers and all the things that you're dealing with in witchcraft and warlocks, witches, all that, man. He's talking about you. Read.
If so be thou mayest prevail.
You may prevail over with the destruction and this desolation that the Most High gonna bring upon y'all. Read.
Verse 13. Thou art worried in the multitude of thy counsels.
Wearied in the multitude of your councils, man. Your summits and so forth. Read.
Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee from these things that shall come upon thee.
I'm telling you, man, all the things you believe in, say, let them stand up and save you from all these things that the Most High gonna bring upon you. You're gonna deal with the Most High one way or another, man. Understand that you don't know him, but he gonna make sure Like he say over and over again, you're going to know that I am the Most High. Everybody going to know that he is the Most High. Understand this, overstand this, understand this. Read.
Behold, they shall be as stubble.
What did he say about them?
Behold, they shall be as stubble.
You're going to be a stubble. That's like tumbleweeds. Read.
The fire shall burn them.
Fire going to burn you. Read.
They shall not deliver themselves from the power of the flame.
You know what Mashiach says? Coming back with fire. He said, you ain't going to be deliver yourself from the fire of the flame. Read.
There shall not be a coal to warm at, nor fire to sit before it. Thus shall be unto thee with whom thou hast labored, even thy merchants from thy youth. They shall wander every one to his quarter, none shall save thee.
All the merchants, all the ships that sail to America because their costliness, they ain't gonna be able to save you, man. Ain't no country gonna be able to save America and the so-called white man in the judgment that the Most High gonna bring upon you, man. That's why give me Revelation 18. This book of that verse 10. You ain't gonna be able to save yourself from this, man.
Revelations 18 and 10. Standing afar off.
Now, what these merchants gonna be doing, man? They're gonna be standing afar off.
For the fear of her torment.
For the fear of America burning, man. Saying what?
Saying, alas, alas.
Alas, alas, what?
That great city,
America. That great city, who?
Babylon.
America, right?
That mighty city.
That mighty city, America, right?
For in 1 hour.
How long?
In 1 hour.
1 hour. Only 1 hour, right?
Is thy judgment come.
1 hour is the judgment that's going to come upon America, man. Read.
And the merchants of the earth shall weep and mourn over her, for no man buyeth their merchandise anymore.
Ain't nobody going to be buying nothing from America no more, man. That's what the scriptures are saying. Prophecy is coming, man. Read.
The merchandise of gold and silver.
Past that.
Verse 16 or verse 15. The merchants of these things which are made rich by her shall stand afar off for the fear of her torment.
All these merchants, man, all the people that sell, all these ships that come to America, they're going to stand afar off, man. They ain't coming to the shores of America this time. When that torment is coming on you, when that judgment is coming upon you, they're going to stand way out there in the ship. They're going to be in their ships way out there in the sea. Read.
Weeping and wailing.
Weeping and wailing.
And saying, alas, alas.
Again, alas, alas, read.
That great city,
America,
that was clothed in fine linen, and purple, and scarlet, and decked with gold, and precious stones, and pearls. For in 1 hour, so great riches is come to naught.
In 1 hour, is so great riches of America will become to nothing. How y'all doing? Y'all all right? You got a minute for the word of the Most High? Better here you are. Who you think you are? Who do you say you are as a people? Who do y'all say you are? What's your nationality? Your race? Huh? Well, brother, what I'm talking to you, brother. What you? You say what? No. What's your race? What do you consider yourself as a race? You from here? Caribbean? Oh, okay. What do you consider yourself as a race of Caribbean? Huh? You probably be to the 12 tribe sign right here. Look at this 12 tribe sign over here. You probably one of the children of Israel. From where? Where's that at? Levi from Haiti. From Haiti. Oh yeah. It's another. Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Y'all. That's right. That's right. You could be a Haitian, man. You could be the Levites. Look at the sign right here. See the sign right here? You got a card? Oh, right here. See? Haitian, Levi. Y'all learned that in your country, right? Didn't y'all learn that in your country? I met Benjamites and Haitians that said they learned that we were the children of Israel. We the 12 tribes chosen people of the Most High in their country, in the schools. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah. Levi. Yeah. It's called lawyer. That's powerful. See, we scattered among all these nations as the Israelites, man. See, that's very important that we see this. Huh? Y'all park right here. Be careful, because you might get a ticket. Y'all got hurt. You might get a ticket, right? Because your cat be going up and down the street giving tickets, man. Okay, I'm just watching. Watch out with him. He be walking it. He ain't driving no car. He be walking up and down the street giving tickets. So y'all know. Okay. Come here. Hold up. Let me give you a flyer. Let me give you a flyer. A card. You see my scarf? You see my scarf? Scarf? My scarf. No? Oh, hell. Okay. What's that? Well, Shield of Wisdom. Shield of Wisdom. Give her a card. Well, Shield of Wisdom. We've been around for 1994 or something like that. So we've been around for a minute. All right, we on YouTube too, man. I got about over 6,000 something videos, and we have Shield of Wisdom Israelites. That's another channel that we have also. It should be on the card. You gotta get some live cards, man. You can't hardly see it. You like that black background. Oh yeah, hardly see it, man. You can't see that. Whenever you get old, it disappears. They can scan the QR code. You can scan the QR code with your phone. Yahweh. Tell them you can scan the QR code with your phone and you can get all the information. A lot of information right there. You can scan the QR code. I'm thinking I need to listen to my brother Yashimai and just take them right to the channel, right? Instead of the card, they got a phone, take them right to the channel. There you go. Yeah. Hit the subscribe. Huh? Well, that's what they are. That's what the scriptures say they are. Huh? No. I mean, they can backlash all they want to. The Bible gonna be what's true. You know what I mean? We just come forth to bring the truth to the people. Yeah, well, I don't know who that is. IUIC? Oh yeah, they still Israelites, you know. We're Israelites. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. All right. So what about him? You and you. No. Well, what about you? You're not religious? We're not either. We're not religious either. You know, religion comes from the Latin word religio, mean to hold back, keep down, or restrain you from the truth. That's what we've been doing. We've been brain polluted. That's what we're talking about all day long. Our minds been polluted. When we believe, like, give me your heart, man. You can believe in your heart. Follow your heart, right? Yeah, you got a free will to follow whatever you want to follow. You don't. Jeremiah 17. Give me that about the heart.
Jeremiah 17:9. The heart is deceitful above all things.
The heart, that means the way you think, is deceitful above all things, man. We're just telling the truth. You know, a lot of people can't handle the truth, but we're just telling the truth. The heart is deceitful above all things, read.
And desperately wicked.
What?
And desperately wicked.
Desperately wicked, man. If you're not keeping the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, which most of you don't know. You don't know about nothing about the laws. You know the Most High, brother? You know the Most High? I mean, that's evil. I mean, it's like, look at me like I done, you know, call up Satan or something. See that look? I'm just saying, man. People gonna realize. Give me Isaiah 29:6, man. Y'all gonna realize this. This gonna happen one day. You know? It is very important, man, because do y'all understand there's gonna be a remnant of everybody? A remnant of everybody. So you can play around with the Most High if you want to, but what did he say?
Isaiah 29:6. Thou shalt be visited of the Most High power of hosts.
You know what he said? You'll be visited of the Most High power of angels. You're going to be visited of the Most High power of angels, man. Read.
With thunder
I'm telling you how you're going to be visited. With thunder,
and with earthquake
earthquakes,
and great noise,
like a hurricane, tornado, read.
with storm and tempest.
Storms and tempests, man. Just from the Most High. Ain't no Hurricane Helen or whatever name they name these hurricanes and so forth. This is the Most High visiting this place, man. Read.
And the flame of devouring fire.
Flame of devouring fire, man. It's from the Most High. Now, when you look up the word, y'all got the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary? Anybody have it up? Anyway, I know if you don't have it, it says Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scriptures as a scene of great future judgment. She is the only neighbor of the Israelites who's not given any promise of mercy from the Most High. And it gives scriptures to back it up. Get Isaiah 34, 5, and 6. Okay, read Edom. He got one up. He got it up. Just so you know, I quoted, I want you to see that. It's from the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. Now, this is the so-called white man say concerning himself as far as future judgment. We didn't write it. It's just that we have the information. Read this.
The Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, page 141. Edom, the nation and its people who were the descendants of Esau. He founded the country, so his name is equated with Edom.
So jump down to the next page. You don't know, you ain't got to, Edom put the promise right there. Right there, read that. You need to highlight that.
Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scriptures in the scene of great future judgment.
Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scripture as a scene of great future judgments. Read.
She is the only neighbor of the Israelites who was not given any promise of mercy from the Most High.
It's the only neighbor of the Israelites who's not given any promise of mercy from the Most High. Now let's go get scriptures. Read. Get finished. Get a scripture.
Isaiah 34:5, verse 6. Isaiah 63 and verse 1.
Okay, so now I'll give scriptures to back it up. It says she's the only neighbor of the Israelites who's not given any promise of mercy from the Most High. Let's go see what scripture they gave. Isaiah 34, 5, and 6. That's what it says.
Isaiah 34 and 5. For my sword shall be bathed in heaven.
Most High said his soul gonna be bathed in heaven. This heaven right here on this earth, right?
Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea.
So the Most High soul gonna come down upon who?
Idumea.
Who is Idumea? Let's find out. You got it? Idumea. 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 What does it say?
Idumea, page 239. Greek and Roman name for Edom.
Greek and Roman name for Edom. See? For Edom, the Edomites, the so-called white man. So now his sword gonna be bathed in heaven. It's gonna come down upon Idumea. This is what the so-called white man gave us to look at. Because you know they say, well, keep something from us. You put it where? In a book. So we have these books, a lot of books, man, from all over the world, man. This book told us to look at Isaiah 34, 5, and 6. So what does it say?
Isaiah 34 5. For my sword shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea.
He said his sword will come down upon Edom, Rome, man, the so-called white man. Read.
And upon the people of my curse.
People of his curse, because they curse with leprosy, which represent being so-called white from the head to the toe. That's what it means. People of his curse. Read.
To judgment.
Judgment. Why? Hold that. Get 2 Ezra 6 and 9. So he's coming down upon them for judgment. 2 Ezra 6 and 9.
2 Esdras 6 and 9. For Esau is the end of the world.
Esau is the end of the world. You know, the end of the world that we live in now. Read.
And Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth.
Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth. we got next forever and ever and ever. That's why it says his sword will come down upon Idumea and upon the people of his curse. Isaiah 34 and 6. This is what they gave us a look at, read.
Isaiah 34:6. The sword of the Most High is filled with blood. It is made fat with fatness, and with the blood of lambs and goats, with the fat of the kidneys of rams. For the Most High have a sacrifice in Basra,
Basra is the capital city of Edom, the so-called white man's capital city, read.
and a great slaughter in the land of Idumea.
Get no clearer than that. The great slaughter where?
In the land of Idumea.
Idumea means Edom, Rome. Can't get no clearer than that, man. Now you know the Romans are the Edomites. The so-called white men are the Edomites. Clearly. Without shadow of a doubt. The sword will come down upon Edom, Rome, man. We're just the last days of the Greco-Roman Empire right now that we in right now. Straight up. So now, look at what time? Give me Obadiah again. Because y'all be talking about reparations, man. Here go our reparations right here. Obadiah 17. You know, Obadiah is talking about the so-called white man, Edom. Look it up. Read.
Obadiah 17. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance.
Upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance. Upon the 12 tribes of Israel shall be deliverance, man. Meaning we're going to be saved from all the hand of all that hate us, man. Straight up. Read.
And there shall be holiness.
It's going to be holiness, man. Only way it's going to be holiness if we keep the commandments of the Most High. You understand? There's going to be holiness, man. We're going to be keeping the laws, statute, commandments of the Most High. Mashiach said, coming to judge in righteousness, right? You're coming to judge by the laws and the commandments of the Most High. Read.
And the house of Jacob shall possess their possession.
We're going to possess everything the so-called white man got, man. That's what the Bible said. That's our reparations right there. Don't, you ain't got to ask for no reparation. He said we're going to what?
And the house of Jacob shall possess their possession.
Possess their possession, man. Tell you the wicked are ransom for the righteous, man. Why it's very important to come back to the Most High's law, statute, commandments. We're going to possess all their possessions, man. Read.
And the house of Jacob shall be a fire.
In the end, the house of Jacob shall be a fire.
And the house of Joseph a flame.
House of Joseph, representing the northern tribes, the southern tribes, going to be a fire and a flame. Read.
And the house of Esau for stubble.
Again, house of Esau for stubble, which is like tumbleweeds. Read.
And they shall kindle in them.
This fire and flame going to kindle in the stubble for Esau. Read.
And devour them.
Devour them. Read.
And there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for the Most High have spoken it.
Most High spoke this. He said, there shall be no more remaining of the house of Esau, for the Most High has spoken it. Again, because he said it in Obadiah 10. What did he say in Obadiah 10? He said it again. Y'all heard it before. You're going to hear it again, Ray.
Obadiah 10. For thy violence against thy brother Jacob.
That's why y'all better stop being violent against us. He said, for your violence against your brother Jacob, Ray.
Shame shall cover thee.
Shame gonna cover them, Ray.
And thou shalt be cut off forever.
You're gonna be cut off forever. You're gonna be cut off forever for your violence against your brother Jacob. That's why I say you're gonna know the children of the Most High and the children of the devil. And you Israelites, you're the children of the devil too, because you don't love your brother. You don't love your sister. Therefore, you the children of the devil too. But he mainly talk about that main devil, so-called white man. I mean, you can't deny it. Come on. Y'all don't lie to everybody. So, Daniel 7:18.
Daniel 7 and 18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
The saints of the Most High going to take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. That's what's promised to the 12 tribes of Israel. That's why you can't think you all that. You can't make yourself one of the righteous. You got to humble yourself before the Most High. You got to follow his laws, statutes, commandments. You got to fear the Most High first and foremost. You better be afraid and scared of him before he visits you. You got to repent. You got to keep the commandments of the Most High. Keep the laws of the Most High. Turn from your wicked ways. Stop offending the Most High. So we can turn to us and bring salvation, power, and authority on this earth. Like he said, Esau's the end of the world, and Jacob's the beginning of it that follow it. Read that again.
Verse 18, Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom and possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever.
We're going to possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. The saints are the 12 tribes of Israel. Not necessarily us, but we know that the Israelites going to possess the kingdom forever. We're going to take the kingdom, possess the kingdom forever, even forever and ever. Verse 27.
Verse 27, and the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom, and all dominions shall serve and obey him.
Hear that? Over and over again. Our kingdom is going to last forever and ever and ever. That's why it's worth it to do what's right in the eyes of the Most High, man. Stop offending him. Humble yourself before the Most High visit you and allow you to really see him in a real way, man. Y'all can do all the things y'all want to do in the carnal world that you want to, but in the spiritual world, you're going to have to deal with the Most High. You say, you're going to know that I am the Most High. Every last one of us, man. Ain't nobody escaping him. Me.
Hitherto is the end of the matter.
Hitherto is the end of the matter. That's all we got to say. I say, come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come over now, Yahweh. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come on, Mashiach Yahushua. Come, Yasharella. Come, Yasharella. Come, Yasharella. Come, Yasharella. And we out. Shalom.
Hey, save the tape. Hey, you guys, save the tape. Hey, save the hey, you guys, save the costly tape.
You'll close it out. Shalom, Yahweh, giving all praise and glory to the Most High once again. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and hope you enjoy what it is that we bring forth. What came out to bring about a change with our people. We just want to change, man. Stop thinking that we all that. Humble ourselves before the Most High. We humble ourselves. We don't know the Most High. We gotta say, from the High, from the Yahweh, we out.